Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. Welcome. So, they brought back the infinite gambling, boys. They brought back the infinite gambling. I am super excited. I think we're going to go for gambling round 2. And why not? Why would we not go for infinite gambling round 2? That's the question that I have on my mind. Like, they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. They knew it. They did the Black Friday thing on there. My antlers are couldn't cut off. No, I don't want my antlers to get cut off. No. Hold on. This is unacceptable. My antlers are getting cut off. You guys, I can't see my antlers. That's the end of it right there. Nope. Okay. All right. There we go. That's acceptable. That is an acceptable level of antlerage. What's up, hungry Mexican? Hungry Greek Mexican, actually. So, if you guys are unaware of how this works, let me just break it down for you real quick. So, they did this before. And we figured this out relatively quickly. It didn't really take a genius. By using your geeds and the edge bow in combination with the 50% bonus that they give you, you have a pretty massive 79 or 80%, depending on how good your geeds is. Mine is 1% off perfect, so it's only a 14%, so I have 79% reduced vendor prices. By utilizing the reduced vendor prices from all these items, and as you can see, my geeds is behind a wall of junk over here, so I don't accidentally sell it. Don't accidentally sell your geeds, okay? Don't accidentally sell your geeds, you big silly gooses. In fact, take your freaking Annie and your torch out of your inventory too. Don't have anything in your inventory that you can accidentally sell and lose. Now, when you buy something from the shop with this massive vendor price difference, you can clearly see, like, even like rings and amulets are basically like nothing, right? But what you'll notice is that you can effectively purchase an amulet for like next to nothing and then sell it back for a really high value. So, for instance, right now, if I were to take a look at my sale cost here, I got this amulet right here, which is 32,320, right? So if I sell this, I get 32,320. I can buy it back for 12,973. So I can literally continually buy and sell this amulet back and forth, and by doing this, I can literally increase my gold. You can clearly see that my gold is going up, not down. This is, of course, because I am making money off of the sales, and I can just do this for every single item. And if you abuse this glitch, or I wouldn't even really call it a glitch because it's deliberate. This is a deliberate holiday event, so calling it a glitch is not really accurate. This is something that they're letting us do for Christmas, essentially, and I love it. But using this, you can totally just rebuild all your gold relatively quickly. And before you know it, you can fill up all your stashes. Now, last time I actually went through the process of filling up all my stashes, so I've already done that. I'm golden on filling up stashes. Now it's really just about gambling. So I'm going to go ahead and fill up my personal gold here real quick to 999,000. What's up, Joey? Now, your best bet to be able to generate as much gold as you can whenever you want to generate gold is to hang on to the amulets that are worth as close to 35,000 gold, but not over 35,000 gold. So this one right here, this +1 Sork with 10% faster cast is worth 32,000. That is the closest one I have right now to 30,000 gold. So that one's going to be one that I keep with me specifically for selling and making gold as I go along. I'm going to hang on to a couple amulets here and there. They won't be relatively good amulets for, you know, actually keeping and wearing, But they'll be good value amulets for selling and generating income like this. So I'm going to hang on to this 33,000 amulet because it's definitely a good one. And then we're going to just start gambling. So I want to gamble rings. I'm kind of rather interested in ring gambling. Oh yes, and anything that you really want to keep, you don't want to go back to town or back to your stash, throw it in your cube. It's the easiest way to deal with it. Alright, so make sure you sell your items to the regular shop, not to the gamble shop, because if you accidentally sell the item to the gamble shop and you know it was something that you wanted to keep, you can't buy it back. If I accidentally sell this ring to the shop, I can buy the ring back, but if you sell it to the gamble shop, you're gonna regret it because you might accidentally sell something really good to the gamble shop, and then you're just gonna cry because you can't buy it back. Also, you'll have to refresh the shop every now and then to make sure that there's actually room in here. It's important to note that there is an additional little bonus amount of room. You know, I was just thinking of something. So, there is a vendor discount in Act 2. Now, the vendor discount does not apply to gambling, but it does apply to buying and selling items from the shop. And I just kind of like was thinking about maybe that would make it so that I have to grind less gold. It's not going to reduce the vendor price of the actual purchased item from the gamble shop, but it should increase the value of the item when I sell it and buy it back. So like this amulet right here, we can actually test it. So if we go to the regular trade window, it's 32320 1222.3 3230 1222.3. Let's just check it real quick. See if there's any advantage to going to Act 2 or not. 3230 and 12. No. So there's no advantage whatsoever to going to Act 2. The vendor discount doesn't give us any bonus. Unless for some reason I haven't completed that quest, which I have. So no. Infinite is back, my boys. Is back from outer space. And there's dragons, and they're all up in my frickin' face. 12 minimum damage with 99 attack rating is kind of fly. I'm not gonna lie. It's actually pretty frickin' sweet. I'm gonna put that in the cube so that I don't accidentally sell it to Geed. And I'm gonna check my rings, and I'm gonna find something good. Yes, I will. I'm gonna check everything. I'm going to go through everything. I'm gonna sell my rings, and I'm gonna do it anyway. And you cannot tell me what I can do. I'm going to buy all them rings from you, Ogahid. I need something good. Gamble me a soldier so I can say that I finally gambled one. I've only got one soldier this entire Diablo 2, and I need more. And yeah, I know you're holding out on me. Mr. Geed, give me stuff. I want some sexy rings, oh, put them on my fingers, yes I do. Oh, give me everything you got and put it in the bank. Wow, 13 min damage, 73 mana, what the hell? It's no attack rating though, but now we know that the min damage goes even higher than the last one we got, so that's kind of cool. All res 4. A dual leecher, so 7 life, 2 mana. It has attack rating, so attack rating is always good with dual leech, because if you want leech, you're a melee or a range character, so you want attack rating. Dex is nice. Mana is nice. 1 resistance. It's a halfway decent little dual leech ring. It's not like super duper amazing, but it's a keeper. So if this fills up right here, you can't buy them back. So the easiest way to get rid of that is just to leave town like this and then come back in. And as long as nobody else is in your game, you'll notice that it's empty. All right, so that's how you empty out his inventory. Make sure that you got room for other stuff. $105 mana. Level 37, 105 mana. Freaking Bahamut's ring. And you know what the sad thing is I'm not even going to keep it because literally blue rings can roll with other modifiers too, which means you can get like Bahamut's ring of the. So like I'm going to look for the Bahamut's ring of the. I'm not going to look for just the Bahamut ring. Garbage rare, lifesteal, attack rating, blur, blur, blur. Blur. Nope. Poopies, dookies, poopy dookie, dookie poopies, chinchilla turd, dookus a pookus. An all res 15 ring. I like to hold on to. Oh, it's all res 13. Never mind. If it's a 15, I'll hang on to a 15. I'm not hanging on to a 13. If it has something else on it too, that will definitely make it a nice ring. That doesn't have anything good on it whatsoever. Kind of sucks, actually. Yes, yes. Blurdy, blurdy, blah. Doojanks is real. That's right. Blurdy, blurdy, blur. We got them doojanks in the car. We're gonna get it very far. We got some doojanks everywhere, and we're gonna put it in your hair. Oh, yes, we will. We got them doojanks just for you. We're going to get all of them doojanks. And the rings will be purchased and put right inside my bank. When I get something nice, I keep it in my share. So yes, I will. Yes, I will. Garbage. An all res ring. It's only all res 4. Nothing else good on it. A dual leecher with attack rating. Not anywhere near as good as the dual leecher that we had earlier, but it does have more mana leech. And it's just not good enough. It's not good enough. 10% faster cast with attack rating. That's a nice little combination there. 5 min damage, kind of nice. 102 attack rating. Mana leech, although it's only 2%. With a pretty beefy lightning res at 26%, it's not bad. And then poison length reduction. It's only level 29. It's actually pretty low. I'll hang on to that. That's a good little low level ring for your little newbies. When is the next new character day? It was supposed to be today, but gambling, Baylor Fist, gambling. Infinite gold. Who doesn't like some infinite gold? Put it in the bank. We got lots to tank. Infinite gold, infinite gold. Gambling addiction. I have an addiction. I'm addicted to the gambling, yes. Got to buy the rings. Got to buy the amulets. Got to buy the rings and the amulets, please. Put them in my bank. Put them in the tank. 35k in the motherfucking tank. Amulets. Okay, I was about to say, that was pretty crazy. I almost got a straight line of these little sun amulets all the way across. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, is it really going to give me a freaking sun amulets all the way across? You can gamble Griffin's Eye Baylor Fist. You can. That is totally a thing. Amazon, mana, kind of garbage. Lifesteal, nothing good. Min damage. Summoning skills with faster cast. It's only +1, not good enough. +2 lightning skills with 20 energy. That's not good enough because it's not a +3. Another +2. Blurty. A +2 pally with energy and frost nova charges. Has nothing on it worthwhile. Even the resistance is a bad one. Garbage. A +1 druid amulet with all resistances, although the all resistances are only 14. Does have replenished life. It's level 27, which is a relatively low level amulet. It's also worth 35k, so I might use that for buying and selling. Garbage. How do you gamble griffins? Let me show you how you gamble a griffins. So see this circlet? I know griffins is not a circlet. Alright. When you buy the circlet, it will change sometimes to a coronet. When you buy the coronet, it will change sometimes to the circlet. If you continue to buy diadem, coronet, circlet, and you continue to do this over and over and over again, eventually, and it takes some time, but eventually, a diadem will pop up on the list. It takes like a bunch of purchases. Like it's stupid just how many purchases it takes to get the diadem to pop up. Ooh, that's nice. +3 summoning skills druid with tele charges. Freaking hell yeah. That is worth something. It's not like super common, but it's worth something. But it takes a lot of purchases. Like, it's not going to be a common thing. You're going to be rolling through circlets, and it's going to take you quite some time before you actually get to the right level. +1 Amazon with some strength. Level 51 requirement. It's a bit high for +1. I just got a diadem and I wasn't paying attention. I just got a diadem and I wasn't paying attention. That's what I get for not paying attention. But it's really rare. I'm not gonna lie. It's really rare. So you're gonna have to literally cycle through these a lot. And oh wow, +2 with 30% faster run walk. Not really sure how good that is for a necro. It's level 67 too. Meh. But you have no chance to get a Griffins as long as it says circlet or coronet, because Griffins is a diadem. So you have to have it actually say diadem when you purchase it. And if you get a diadem, like when you actually get a diadem on the list, that's when you can possibly grab the Griffin's Eye. It's going to be a lot rarer than something else, like if you were trying to gamble like a Soj or something like that. 30 strength, 110 attack rating with +2 assassin. That's a lot of strength. I don't know if that's worth keeping, but that's a lot of strength. My second was a TNT. Unlimited gold. I got unlimited gold, you see. I got unlimited gold for me. That's right, gold. Gold finger. There you go. There's a diadem right there. +2 Sork with Magic Find. Really crappy all-res. Mana Steal. It's no good. So this was the only one that could have potentially rolled a Griffin's Eye right there. That diadem that just popped out. As you can see, not a lot of good chances for a Griffin's Eye. I'm not doing the control while I'm selling it back to the gamble window because I don't want to accidentally sell something to the gamble window that is worth money. Whenever you see me selling to the gamble window, I'm picking it up and I'm dropping it in there deliberately so that I'm not accidentally selling something specific. I do this with the diadems specifically because the diadems are a little bit more difficult to find on the list and I don't like flipping back and forth between the two. Like with the amulets and the rings, I'll just pick up all of my amulets or rings, fill the inventory, and then go to the other thing and do it. But the circlets and the diadems are a little bit more bleh. So I just pick them up and throw them in there. That way I have to look at them before I sell them. And there's no chance that I'll accidentally sell it before I look at it, if that makes sense. +2 pally with nothing. I was planning on it today, Broken Gimp, but then the frickin' infinite gambling do-jank started, and that one's no good. I refuse, Joy. I refuse. Don't stop trying to lure me to the dark side of the gambling, Joy. That's how you accidentally sell your Geeds and your 22020 and your freaking ridiculous OP dual leech ring. That's how you accidentally sell stuff that you're not supposed to. Stop trying to lure me to the dark side of the force. I mean, to the gamble window. Quit it. +2 sorceress, attack rating, mana leech, strength, and mana. I don't really see that being good even on a melee sorc. You probably wouldn't want that set up. +2 sockets would probably be more beneficial. There's probably a lot of better options other than that. A dual leech circlet. Garbage, 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 and garbage. Let's do some amulatos. Amulatos, amulets. Amulatos, amulets. 25% enhanced damage sorc circlet. Why the hell would a sorceress want 25% enhanced physical damage? It doesn't do anything to a sorceress. Sorceresses are all spells. Even when they're enchant sorcs, they're fire. Enhanced damage is 25% off weapon ED. 25% off weapon ED is basically nothing. An all-res 29 with 6 min damage on it. This gives you. Alright. +2 assassin with all res 9. Meh, it's got like nothing else on it. All res 9's kind of low. +1 pally, dual res sucks. +2 necromancy. Garbage, 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 garbage. Geed, I'm gonna need you to do me better than this, alright? I'm gonna need you to do me better than this. I didn't find it to be faster, Jared. Didn't seem like it was faster to me. I tried it and I couldn't. Well, I couldn't. It didn't really seem to offer me any speed benefit, and my eyes were bleeding. They were bleeding directly out of my face. +2 sorceress with all res 17 and 33% lightning res with DR4. That's not bad at all. Assassin +1 amulet is too high level at level 51. Usually by then you've got something better than that. Meh. Eye bleed. Just the eye bleeding. Why you gotta bleed? I like doing the amulets. It's fun. I'm gonna have to make some money back here real quick. I need to make sure I'm saving up these amulets that are worth the right amount of money. Alright, +2 Amazon with some really bad all res. That one is garbage. Looks like that one's too expensive for buyback and sell. We need a couple buyback and sell amulets. More cries. Sucky. +1 Sork. That's a pretty good buyback and sell amulet. +1 Barb. That's a good buyback sell amulet. A +2 Assassin with all res 14 and cold res 35 with 19 life. That one's not. It's not terrible, actually. +1 level 1 Bone Spirit charge is worth 33,280 gold. It's unlimited gold, Megadon Mega. Unlimited gold. Unlimited power. Unlimited gold. Unlimited power. Power to mold. Unlimited power. Unlimited gold. Unlimited power, yeah. Unlimited gold. Yeah, I mean, I generally make sure that the item that I'm buying back is worth less than 35,000. That's the easiest way to do it. The absolutely easiest way to know which items are the correct value to buy and sell back, sell back amulets. Just make sure that they're not 35k exactly, because if they're 35k exactly, there's a very good chance that they're a lot higher gold cost than what they actually say, because they've capped. So if it says like 34,953 or something, then you know you've got like the perfect buyback sellback amulet, because you know it's right there on the cusp of the 35k. As I always like to sing, 35k in the bank, 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 35k in the bank. I'm excited, y'all. Infinite gambling is fun. You never know what you're gonna get. Like, you could end up with something ridiculously good, or you could end up with something ridiculously stupid. That's a nice little buyback amulet. Another buyback amulet. Alright, I think we've got a decent number of buyback amulets. I usually like to fill up my cube. That's the easiest way to do it. I fill up the cube with buyback, sellback amulets. Works pretty good.
Good day.
Dot, +2 Zon skills, 8% life leech, 19 dex. I mean, it's definitely worth keeping, yeah. It's probably the problem with circlets is that the top end of circlets is so ridiculously high that, as you can see, you can't even see my hand because it's so high. Because you can get 2 sockets. So 2 sockets is like the ultimate circlet. So like all of the good modifiers, and then also with 2 sockets on top is just like the orgasmic circlet of ridiculousness that everybody always looks for. They're looking for that +2 Amazon, you know, with the strength, with the life, maybe with the dual leech or whatever they're looking for, and then they want the 2 sockets on top of that. They want everything, and they want the frickin' like cake and eat it too. Yes, edge is tier tal am, as you can see right here. There's my edge. My beautiful edge right there. Right there. What to put in the 2 sockets? You can put all sorts of things in the 2 sockets. 15% IAS joules. You can put 40% ED joules, 15% 40 ED joules. You can put all res joules, runes, all sorts of crazy things can go inside those 2 sockets. So it's literally like you could even throw 2 burr runes in there if you do a lot of PvP and you need some physical damage reduction. Cause you get the burr. I get the burr. Get the burr. Get the burr. Get the burr. 2 offensive auras with all res 13 and 23% increased magic find. Now, most characters would look at that and go, and quite honestly, I'm looking at it and I'm going, but I also have a Holy Freeze Paladin who could probably use that for some low-level magic finding. Could be fun. A bunch of junk there. That's a nice little seller. Alright, we've almost got a full cube, and we're gonna start buying and selling back for filling up. Dual odds. Yeah, that's not the most optimal, but yeah, no, you could do it if you just want to show off that you're rich. I'm rich as can be, and you can't touch me. I got a double zotted circlet, and it's just for me. And when you look upon the glory of my double zotted head, you will go straight to fucking bed. Because you know that you cannot ever touch me, 'cause I got 2 zods in my circlet just for me. Doon 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 doon. That's right, boys. You came for the Diablo, but you stay for the singing. And we got our cube and we put it on the ground so that we can make our mama really proud, because we learned lots of tricks and we got the sticks. Put the cube on the ground and everything goes in the inventory. victory. And then we go ding, 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 bow, 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 bow. And then we go pew, 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 pew. Gotta make my doll hairs back. This is how I make my doll hairs back, like that. Won't the cube disappear if I get disconnected? What do I care if the cube disappears? It's a quest item. I can go get another one. I can literally go to normal Halls of the Dead and go walk there and get myself another one. They might spit on me, though. I mean, the monsters might spit on me. Come on.
I can't carry anymore.
You can't... Nothing that is inside the cube will ever hit the ground, okay? You put the items in the cube, right? And you drop the cube. And the items that are in the cube are in your inventory. That is the trick. The trick is that when you drop your cube, it takes everything out of it. There's nothing left in the cube when you drop it on the floor. Everything goes to your inventory. You big sillies. It's the quickest way to empty out your cube. That's if you want to empty out your cube with extreme prejudice. If you want to empty out your cube with extreme prejudice, that is how you do it, my friend. That is how you do it. With the most extreme of prejudices. Yeah, that's why I don't shift click. That is why I do not do the shift clicking. Control click and right click, those are the only things I use. Don't use the shift click, you're going to get yourself in trouble. You might be asking, well, what's so bad about using shift click? What would happen if I accidentally shift click at the wrong time? Let me show you, boys. Let me show you what happens if you accidentally shift click at the wrong time. See my amulet, the one that I have on? It's +2 Amazon, right? 7% Mana Steel. It's a very nice amulet. It's specific to my character. It's very rare, right? If I accidentally shift click on this amulet, it will swap the crappy amulet that I have in my inventory with the amulet that I'm wearing, and then I could accidentally sell that amulet to the shop just by shift clicking. Shift clicking will literally swap the crappy amulet for your good amulet, and then you can accidentally sell that to the shop. So I don't even touch the shift button while I'm gambling. The shift button is cancer. I do not touch the horrible shift key. Gambling with shift key is a no-no. That is a big no, 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 no. No, no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. I actually don't really like onions, Chicho. Like I will eat onion powder. I'll put onion powder on everything. I can't stand like diced up onions, cooked onions. I can't stand any kind of onion in my food ever. And I'm so glad that my girlfriend also despises onions the same way that I do, because she will dump some onion powder in the food, and I'm absolutely grateful for it. But she will never dice up onions and put it on my stuff. Oh, thank you, Leo. I appreciate it. Merry Christmas to you, too. From fishing.gaming.huma. I got 5 pounds. Or lira, or whatever that is. The one that looks like a croissant. The one that looks like a croissant. That is not even like a good trade. That is not even a good trade, Charles. That's not even a good trade. Like, it's just like you're gonna have to bump them. Those are rookie numbers. You're gonna have to bump that up to at least like $100 if you want me to eat a raw onion. I'm not. That's no. It looks like a croissant. Okay, apparently euros are actually croissants. That's what I've learned today. Euros are croissants. Congratulations, because that means that if you're ever hungry, you can just eat your money. I will enjoy that 5 croissants that you sent me. It's a lot of croissants, but I got some jam and some butter, some jellies. $30 burroons for a raw onion. I hate onions so much that 30 burroons is it's not even enough, I'm afraid. My life is not worth 30 burroons. I would probably die. Death. All resistance is 6. Boo. Garbage. A +2 assassin with some not a lot of good dujinks. Meh. 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 A +1 druid with 20 all res and 52 cold with 8% mana leech. It's level 66 though, and it's only +1 druid. If it had +2, I would keep it, but since it only has +1, I can't really see hanging on to that. Maybe if it was +2 elemental or something, or I don't know. If it was plus something other than just +1, definitely would be worth it, but I can't really see hanging on to that one if it's not +2. What's up, Mikey? Probably gonna be gambling for much of the day, yes. I will. Oh, look, a 2-socket with all res 14. Doesn't have anything else on it, though, unfortunately. I want weird currencies. Y'all need to send me, like, the weirdest currency. Like, well, I don't know where you guys are from. Just send me the weirdest currency that you've got. I want to be like, what the hell is that? And not even know. Just feel like, that one looks like a fish strangling himself. I don't even know what that is. What kind of currency is that? Elbonian belly button lint money? I was like, alright, Elbonian belly button lint money. We're going hard with this today. Give me some of that Elbonian belly button lint money. Only the finest belly button lint for me. I need the biggest globs of belly button lint, please. Because I'm going to put them in my wallet for me. The biggest globs of belly button lint. The best belly button globs. All res 19, 48 lightning, mana leech, no skills. Nothing else good whatsoever besides res.
I can't carry anymore.
So far to circlets. So far to coronets and diadems. Do I accept Cornish hens as payment? That seems like a lot of work. Like, I'd probably have to pay them. I'd probably have to pay the Cornish hens. In, like, mealworms or something. I'm not sure if I want to pay them. That's a lot of work you're asking me to do there. It's a lot of work. God, it is so windy here right now. And I know that we're not like, it's not like a freaking tornado or anything, but the wind is blowing so hard that several times I have felt the house, like the whole house move. And I'm like, please don't blow me away. Italian wheels of cheese. Now that I can get behind. That I can get behind. Like, how big of a wheel are we talking here, though? Are we talking a full wheel? Or are we talking, like, you know, just like a little tiny little thing? Because, you know, it's a full wheel. I mean, that's pretty impressive. And that sounds like a lot of cheese. That's a big mound of gorgonzola. Alright, everybody, quick. Real quick. Come on, don't think about it. What is your favorite cheese? In chat right now. What is your favorite cheese? Come on, come on, go, 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 go. No thinking, no thinking. Just type. Old cheddar. American. Sharp white cheddar. Vegan cheese. Sounds awful. Pepper Jack Rockford government cheese. Wow, Justin. Gouda. Munster. I like pepper jack too, but I think my favorite is just some good old mozzarella. Not like cheap mozzarella though. For those of you who have never actually gotten like some high quality mozzarella, like the high quality Dujanks, that's where the mozzarella lives. Don't be getting that bargain bin store brand mozzarella in the brick and be like, I don't like mozzarella. No, you got to go get the mozzarella that comes in the ball and it has like the mozzarella milk still in the bag. Faster cast, +1 traps, mana leech. Me. Stilton Blue from Richard. Okay. Fromunda. A little bit of a tip for all of you cheese lovers out there. All right, are you guys ready for this? This is a very important tip. It'll change your life. All right. The flavor of the cheese is muted by cold. So if you have a really nice cheese and you've got it in the refrigerator and it's, you know, ice cold or whatever you want to call it, and when it's in the refrigerator, it's chilled. The flavor of the cheese is muted when it's cold. You have to let it get to room temperature before the flavor of the cheese comes out. So, like, if you eat your cheese real cold, you're not gonna get like the full flavor of the cheese, and that's sad because the flavor of the cheese is the good part of the cheese. +1 with tele charges, but it doesn't have anything else on it. It's literally just +1 pally, 39 life, and level 2 tele charges. It's like the lowest number of modifiers that ever existed on a frickin' circlet. I'm not saying leave it out forever, but before you eat it, if you warm it up a little bit to room temperature, it definitely tastes a lot better. I learned this the hard way. There was these little packs of these little protein packs that they sell at Kroger, and it's like a hard-boiled egg. It's a like a little package of cheese. It's usually like Gouda or something like that, and then it has like like something else in there. Like I can't remember what it is, but there's usually like 3 things in there. Anyway, so like I kept eating the cheese, and the cheese was disgusting. I couldn't stand it. Like it was really bad cheese, but I liked everything else that came in the pack. And I started to second guess my life because the cheese was horrible. And then I can't remember, I was watching some video or something. It was about like the video said like every cheese in the world or something like that, and they were literally talking about all the different cheeses that you could ever possibly have, and like they literally had all the cheeses lined out in front of them like some sort of cheese buffet. I thought it was pretty hilarious. And that was when she talked about like that you had to let the cheese get to room temperature before it had its full flavor, and I'm like no. So then I would take the cheese from the little pack and I would put it in my pocket, and I would just let it sit in there for a little while until it was no longer cold. I didn't want it to be warm. I just wanted it to not be cold. And then once it was not cold anymore, I would take it out and eat it. It was absolutely delicious. I don't think this is worth keeping. It's just not really quite good enough. Unfortunately, with barbarians, Ariat's face is so good that most of the time you just don't really want to like hang on to stuff like this. My beautiful lady is ringing me.
Impossible. Impossible.
Got tired of you guys asking. Put a little note up. No, she's just not feeling good at all. She's having a rough time. I'm up here because the freaking dog is just he doesn't understand, and he wants to, you know, like literally lay on top of her at every given moment that he's allowed to lay on top of her, and it's just not obviously an optimal situation. So I'm up here with the dog so that the dog is not just absolutely like just demolishing her existence. Do you have to be in hell to make money? No, you don't have to be in hell to make money, but I would recommend at least Nightmare, because the cap on normal difficulty is 25,000 gold, and that's only if you're in Act 5. So you kind of want to be in at least Act 5 to get that 25k. You could get infinite gold with the 25k. It's definitely going to be a lot easier if you go to hell difficulty where the cap is 35k. But you could also theoretically do it in nightmare difficulty with the 30k cap. It's really not about how much you can sell the items for, and more so about like making sure you have the right item so that it sells for a good amount of money. I can show you what I mean. So these items that I have, these amulets, these are my my prime amulets. So as you can see, they cost like nothing to purchase back. They're like 12k, 13k, etc., like 11k. And then when I go to sell them back to the shop, they're worth around like 33,000, like 34,000 a piece. So as you can see, they're worth a pretty good amount of gold, like 29,000, 28,000, 34,000. And this is, so every time I'm buying these, I'm buying them for basically about half of what I'm selling them for. So my gold goes up really fast. That's like the optimal way to do it. Do you need to be a specific level for gambling? Yes. Gambling, it has a big proponent, or the main proponent of gambling is your character level. So the higher your character level is, the better your gambling is going to be. There are also certain items that you will be unable to gamble if you're not high enough level. Level 95 is the optimal level for gambling everything. There are optimal levels for gambling specific items. Like, for instance, if you want to gamble a Gull Dagger, the optimal level for gambling Gull Dagger, I believe, is level 11. Or was it 14? 11 or 14? It's one I had to... Can't remember right off the top of my head, but I know it's one of those two. It's either 11 or 14, and that's because when you're level 11, you can only get the Gold Dagger basically. So it prevents a lot of the other items from also popping up on the list. And this is specific to that particular item. So there's gonna be a specific level for gambling for every specific item that's like the optimal level for gambling that item. But if you want to be able to get everything, you don't want to get left out of any kind of like modifiers. 95 is the optimal level for all modifiers. One in particular that a lot of people enjoy getting is the +2 amulets. So +2 amulets is a very good one. And if you don't have level 93 at the bare minimum, with level 95 being the optimal, you will not get +2 amulets. Junka. Wait. Yep, Junka. At 86, you'll still be able to get a lot of items. You just don't gamble amulets. Trying to remember like what the optimal thing is for gambling. You'd probably be better off gambling rings. I think you'd probably be better off gambling rings. There's a gambling guide out there if you want to like pull it up, and it does actually go over like the optimal level for everything. You know, bit by bit, basically. So if you're interested in learning like the optimal level for everything, like there's a freaking ridiculously long book, thick sized guide that goes over all of it. I just tend to remember the keynotes, which is level 93 is like the bare minimum for like +2 amulets and stuff like that, and then like level 95 is the optimal. Cody's over there playing with his Mr. Crab. Mr. Crab, Mr. Crab, Mr. Crab. Holy crap, there's 176 people watching today? Well, plus Twitch, too. You guys are freaking even more than that. What are we at, 190 viewers? Dang, you guys are freaking awesome today. You guys love some unlimited gold, and when I ignore you by talking to my girlfriend with the mic muted, don't you? Oh, you like it when I mute the mic, don't you? Tell you what, somebody donates, I'll mute the mic again for you, and I'll talk to my girlfriend for another 10 minutes. Since you guys like it so much. Make a quick video explaining the event for today. That sounds like a good plan. We could do that. Explain the event. We need you to explain the event. Oh, put your event and explain it. If you don't explain the freaking event. Are you guys ready? Have you ever participated in one of my live recordings before? If you've never participated in a live recording, it's really simple. I'm gonna record the video. I'm gonna do my intro, right? I'm gonna do my intro. I'm gonna record the video, and then do my little spiel. Then I do the outro, and then that's it. I'm not gonna talk to you guys while I'm doing the video, so you just do it. So don't ask questions. That's right. I blew a raspberry at you, so take it. Hello guys and gals, and welcome. So today we have the gambling event again. I didn't think we were going to get it again. I really didn't. Like, we got it on the 22 Nights of Terror. They gave us a 50% reduction in vendor prices, and because of the 50% reduction in vendor prices, in combination with the edge bow, which of course you can make very cheap for tier Tal Am in any 3-socket bow or crossbow, and the Geed's Fortune, which gives us another percentage, which varies, but mine's 14%, but you can get up to 15%. You can have a total amount of negative vendor prices of 79%, which is pretty insane. I'm at 79, but you can go up to 80. And by doing this, you can actually create gold out of thin air. You can literally buy things from the shop. I'm not even kidding. You can just buy them from the shop like this. And literally create gold. Watch as I just pour gold onto the floor. It's beautiful. It's absolutely glorious. And every single time I do this, I just get richer and richer and richer. Now, to do this, you do need the edge bow, you do need the Geeds, but the 50% bonus that it gives you is automatic. That just simply is on all characters during the event today. Your best bet for selling and buying items to generate gold is to look for an amulet from the gamble shop that is worth basically around like 29 to 30,000 gold. That's the optimal amount. When you sell the item, like for instance this amulet right here, which is 34,304, you can then buy it back for 13,748, and then you can sell it again. And you can continue to do this forever, literally, because you just continually create more and more gold. And at a certain point, you literally have so much gold that it's just falling on the floor. And every single time you sell the item, it's just like, okay, I'll just drop some more gold on the floor. You guys don't need this gold. Now, you can do a couple things with this infinite gold
carry
bug, if you want to call it a bug. I don't think it's a bug. It's an event. You know, it's really an event. You can do a couple things with it. Number one is you can fill up all your stash tabs and all your characters. I would recommend that you do this. Fill up every character that you've got. Fill up all your, well, maybe not your mules, because if you're level 1 mules, you might have a little bit of trouble actually transferring the gold 10,000 at a time. It might take you a while. But fill up all your characters that are higher than like level 15. That way you can get a huge storehouse of wealth for later after the event ends. Then once you've got all your characters filled up with gold, what you definitely want to do is you want to gamble. So the optimal level for gambling is actually level 95. So if you have a level 95 character, that's actually your best bet. But the higher the better, because that's going to give you more options when you gamble your items. I'm gambling with a level 99 character. That's right, I got a level 99 character. Be jealous. Now, you can gamble all sorts of really good stuff, but the primary highlights for gambling are going to be things like amulets and rings. You're going to be looking for really nice, like, +2 amulets with faster cast, all resistances, things like that. Rings, you're going to be looking for, like, dual leech rings with all resistances, faster cast rings with all resistances, things with strength, life, mana, energy, all sorts of those really nice stats. So the better the combination, obviously, the better that it's going to be. Another really good one to gamble is the coronets, the circlets, and the diadems, which will fluctuate back and forth as you purchase them. And what you're looking for is things like +2 to a specific skill, like all resistances, strength, life, sockets, definitely sockets. So like if you end up with like a really nice +2 circlet, +2 diadem, things like that have really good stats. Like, for instance, I'm going to see if we can get one real quick here. But so that's a +1. Not really that great. We got another +1. But as you can see, there's a lot of room to just simply sit here and just gamble forever and try and get yourself something absolutely amazing. You can also technically get uniques from this as well. So as you're gambling rings and amulets, you might get lucky and you might gamble something like a Mara's or a High Lord's. Or you might gamble something like a Soj or a freaking Ravenfrost or any other number of rings like a Wisp Projector or a Nature's Peace. And as you're gambling the coronets, the circlets, and the diadems, you can end up with things like Kira's or even Griffin's Eye diadem, which is going to be pretty rare, but there is a possibility you could end up with a Griffin's Eye. And there's all sorts of different things that you could potentially gamble, but I definitely think that the rings, the amulets, and the circlets / coronets / diadems are the best options. Anyway, this event is going to be going on till tomorrow at 2 p.m., so take advantage of it while it lasts, because who knows if it's going to come around again. And as always, thanks for watching, and keep watching. And that's it. Cut.
I can't carry
Print.
anymore.
Cut it. Print it. I gotta upload it real quick. Lagging up the stream, lagging up the stream, lagging up the stream, lagging up the stream. California lagging, California gonna lag up the stream now, lagging up you, and lagging up the stream. Oh Lord, you ripped out all his fluff. How'd you ripped out all his? Mr. Crab don't got no stuffing in him no more. What'd you do? Where's the stuffing? Where's the stuffing? You ripped out all the stuffing. Poor Mr. Crab. Now he's just a limp noodle. Now he's just a crab shell. Poor little crab shell. You done ate his meat. I'm trying to back up. Krubus. Boop, boop, boop. Amsterdam. 2 p.m. EST. Cody, will you back up a little bit? I can't even move. You were not a small dog. You were not a small dog. You were a big, giant dog. You were the size of a small horse. And you know you're the size of a small horse. I don't even know why you think you're not. Back it up a little bit. Lord. I'm trying to fight with a dog here, upload a video, make a thumbnail. I'll fight you. Don't get fought. Oh my god, I can't do nothing because you keep knocking my mouse. Y'all about to see me fight a dog. That's what y'all about to see me do. I'm just going to have to fight him. I'm going to have to fight him. You won't get beat up because I'm coming. We going to fight. All right, video is up soonish. Will be up soon. I don't know. We'll see. Raise it to standing height? That would be kind of cool. That would be kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. I totally missed everything you guys said, by the way, because I was fighting with the duck. Come up here and let's fight. Come on. Come on. That's it. That's it. We're going. Come on. I'm gonna give you a noogie. How about that? Give you a noogie. Get the dang old noogie. That's right. Get out of here. I think he does like the noogie. Freaking burn my knuckles. That is a very flat crab. WWE match. That's right. He's still over here being a nuisance too. He don't even care. He don't even care. He said your attacks are weak and your mom is ugly. And she wears combat boots. Who are you talking to? Who are you talking to? You want to talk to everybody? Here, go ahead. Say something. I didn't give it to you to eat it. Everything is food to you. What's this? Let me eat it. Is that tasty? Let me eat it. I was watching a video earlier. Literally there was a freaking lady and she's just going like this. She's just grabbing something out of the air like this with her hands and she gives it to the dogs to eat. And the dog tries to eat it every single time. And then she just reaches back on the table and she grabs some more and she hands it to him. And every single time she just picks up another piece of imaginary food. And the dogs don't care. They're just sitting there eating every single piece of imaginary food. And I'm just cracking up. And then finally, one of the dogs realizes that there's no food in her hand after the 9th or 10th time that she feeds them an imaginary piece of food. And the dog's face is freaking priceless because the dog finally realizes that there was no food the entire time. It's freaking great. +3 to martial arts. Boopies, poopies, 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 poopies. Oh my god, I can't. You know how sensitive a mouse is, sir? And you just be bumping all around with your big old clodhopper hooves. That's right, I said clodhopper hooves. Ain't no little dainty paws for you. You know you got the big old monster doojanks. Y'all seen how big his paws are? This dog has the biggest paws. They look like they could just I don't even know. I think he's part bear. Come here, let me see them big old paws. Come here. Come on up here. I want to show them the big old paws. Look at them big monster paws. Look at these paws of monsterness. Look at these things. Monster paws. You got two big monster paws. And he steps on your feet with them things too. Step right on your toes and he don't even care. He'll crush your toenails into the dirt. What's the fastest way to power level someone to level 15? There are a bunch of ways, but Tristram is probably the easiest. However, there's like a level cap problem between like level 1 and like level 5 where you get like garbage EXP. Your best bet is to take them out into the Bloodmoor / Cold Plains and level them up to like level 5-ish. Shouldn't take you very long. And then take them to Tristram until they hit level 15. That's the best way. And then once they hit level 15, then you can take them to Canyon of the Magi. And at Canyon of the Magi, you can bump them up to like level 24, level 25. There's just a penalty. It's like a really severe penalty for like a level 1 character in Tristram. I've experienced it myself. You can't just take a level 1 character and drop them into Tristram. There's some sort of huge penalty that exists, like for some reason, for a level 1 character in Tristram. You need to get them past a certain point before they can start getting the Tristram EXP. Otherwise, it'll be really slow. +1 pally with 30% faster run walk. That's actually kind of nice. 7% mana steal and +4 to mana after each kill. Wow. +4 to mana after each kill with 7% mana steal and 30% faster run walk. If only that was a +2. If only it was a +2. That would be really nice if it was +2. I don't know if I want to keep it because it's not +2. It's without the +2, it's just not really super duper worth it. I mean, I'm not just gonna destroy it, but I'll drop it on the ground. What are you talking to? You sound like you're actually talking. What are you saying? Oh, oh, oh. You guys hear him talking in the background? I did have a plan for today. If the doojank was going to be bad, I was going to do my new character day. I also had another really fun plan. I'm not sure if what you guys think about this one. I was thinking about some old school Dungeon Siege. What do you guys think about a Dungeon Siege playthrough? Dungeon Siege 1. I'm actually downloading like a high definition texture pack for it right now. And I'm trying to see if I can get the resolution and the UI scaling properly so it looks like it's in 4K. I'm going to do some old school Dungeon Siege. Maybe Dungeon Siege 2, I don't know. It's an ARPG, you know, just like Diablo was an ARPG, and I don't know. I thought it'd be fun to do. And this channel seems to be a lot about ARPGs. We seem to be an ARPG channel, so summoning level 39 though. 20% faster run walk. Use control to buy. No, I can do control to buy. As for selling, I'm doing this deliberately because I want to make sure that I don't accidentally sell something good. I want to give myself that split second to stop and actually take a look at the item. Because if I accidentally control sell something into the gamble window, I'm not getting it back. Cody, I cannot use my mouse if your face is on the mouse. Back it up. Back it up a little bit. Dang, back up. Sit. Good boy. I will bribe you with goldfish if you will just stop. Here, have a goldfish. Here, have another goldfish. Here, have a third goldfish. Now let me gamble. He's coming right back. He's like, look, he's like, that's not enough. You think that I can be bought off with such measly trinkets? He says that is not enough, sir. Diadem of Leech. Nothing good on that one. I'm gonna give him some air food. He'll get mad at me if I do that. He'll get mad. He'll get angry. He'll get angry. +1 Sorkies with a bunch of bullcrap on it. Man, I'm having bad luck with these circlets. I haven't got a lot of really good ones yet. Losing the tome gives me an extra space for a circlet. It does indeed, and losing the tome would also mean that I would have to touch my geeds. And if I touch my geeds, there's a chance I can sell it. All you people that have accidentally sold your geeds, you know. You are aware that accidentally selling your geeds is very sad. And plus I have a dog constantly messing with my mouse hand. I need a buffer, okay? I need the buffer. He is literally on my mouse hand right now. Like, I'm not even messing with you guys. He's literally just pushing on my mouse hand. I'm getting a picture. I'm gonna get a picture of you. I'm getting a picture. That's right. I got you on camera. You guys, I'm gonna show you this too. You guys think I'm joking. You guys think I'm joking, so I'm gonna show you. Alright. Load it up. Come on, load it up. Load it up. I gotta wait for it to upload. +3 lightning skills with level 5 dim vision charges. That's kind of cool, actually. Not gonna lie. Having dim vision charges on your sorceress would be kind of interesting. +2 druid with life, mana, DR, and teleport charges. That could be useful for a couple different characters. It's always nice to have some tele charges on your circlet. I'm gonna hang on to these. Put them in the doojank here. Come on, load the picture already. Why are you taking forever to load the picture? I want to show everybody. I want to show everybody the begging dog. It's always on my dang doodanks. The begging dog. That's right, the begging dog. There he is. I got him. The begging dog. You guys ready for the begging dog? I'm gonna show you the begging dog. There he is. Look. This is how I gotta gamble. This is how I have to gamble. Look, and he's yelling at me now too. He's yelling and he's barking and he's telling me I'm being rude. I showed everybody. I showed everybody your picture. That's right. Look, you up on the TV. You up on the TV. Mouse hand stealer. Can't even gamble because you got my mouse hand tied up in knots. I'm gonna let them all know. Right back to the mouse hand. Right back to the mouse. He's literally right back staring at me too. He ain't even skip a beat. Might as well just be the Cody cam. This just the Cody cam. The dog. He always wants attention though. Always. His whole life is attention. He freaking knocked that circlet right out of my hand. You see that? It fell on the ground. Now he's just talking to me in the background. You hear him just talking? Just talking away. He's just talking. God dang. Cody, how was your day? Did you have a good day? Cody, go get your crab. Where's your crab? There's your crab. There's your flat crab. There's your poor little flat crab that you took all his stuffing out. He still got his squeaker though. He still got his squeaker in there. You didn't get the squeaker out yet. I'm gonna throw him. That's what you get. And he brings him right back. Give me this crab. Give me this crab. No, give it to me. He won't ever give me the damn thing. He always gotta run away with it. You're such a greedy little greedy. I know you came to watch me gamble, but instead you're going to watch me fight my dog. We're going to fight the dog. That's what we're going to do. Today is dog fighting day. Got your crab. Yes, we are back to unlimited gold again, Chris. Unlimited gold and begging dogs. That's what we're back to. Unlimited gold and begging dogs. Biggins. Bigger beggins from Beggin Town. Oh my god. Dude, he stares right into my soul. Like I can't even like ignore it. He just stares directly into my soul. Reaches into my soul and looks directly at my soul. You know what? If he's staring into my soul, he's gonna be staring into y'all's soul too. I don't care. Look, that's it. Y'all getting the soul stare too. We can be soul stared together. There you go. And now we got the Mr. Cody cam up. Might as well be a cam because he never moves from that spot. He's just that's his life. He went away for like 10 seconds and came right back. What time does it change, Trinity Girl? Tomorrow at 2 p.m. EST. 2 p.m. EST, that's when it'll change. Or you have until 1:59 p.m. EST. Gotcha. Life Leech, all res 15 with confused charges? That's kind of cool, actually. That's not bad at all. I think that's actually kind of nice. I just realized my chat is completely over top of everything and you can't see nothing. And Kubis is over top of everything, so you can't see nothing there either. That's actually not bad. I think that's actually pretty decent. The confused charges with the all res and the life steal combined with the +2 skills, that's a keeper. Would be nice if it had 2 sockets, but what you gonna do? Throw that in the do-jank. Throw that in the do-jank. Throw that in the do-jank. Put it in the freaking bank. Throw that in the do-jank. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Cody. I know you don't have to go tinkle because I literally just took you out. I'm going to ask him anyway, though. Cody, do you have to go Peppadoodus? You got to go Peppadoodus? Alright, I don't want to be a horrible dog owner, so I'm going to take him out to go to the bathroom, even though I'm pretty sure he doesn't have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. We'll take a quick break. And in the meantime, you guys can listen to some Tristram music while I'm gone. Yes, druid pelts are unfortunately amazing. So most circlets will usually never be better than a druid pelt. It takes them exceptionally. Sorry, I ran up and down the stairs. It is cold as crap out there. Holy Jesus, it got really freaking cold really quick. Ooh. I just cranked up the heater. Your highest character this season is level 89. What should you gamble for? Rings sounds good, yeah. Rings, circlets, diadems. I'd probably avoid amulets because I don't think you can get the really good amulet modifiers. But, I mean, to be honest with you, right now, with the infinite gold, it's not like it really matters. It's not like you're wasting your gold or anything. I think you'll be fine. Gamble away, see what you get. Maybe you'll get something good for your character. Boop. Turn off the music. Sorry about that. Stay in the game after the thing. I'm not really sure. I'll be honest with you. I didn't do it last time because I didn't have the time. Last time, unfortunately, I had to leave a lot earlier, just simply because I think I had to go to work or something like that, or it was a double shift, or I can't remember the exact specifics, but +2 elemental druid, 30% faster run walk with a level 30 requirement, +5 min, 120 attack rating. The only reason I'm even looking at that is LLD. I forgot to hop into Discord, by the way. Let me hop into Discord with everybody. What's up, everybody?
Hello.
I didn't
That's
think they
new to
could,
me. Yeah.
unless Elements turned something on, or who knows.
Yeah, I don't remember people being able to type in the Raffles channel.
Yeah. I don't know why they can now.
Ruh-roh.
Ban them all.
Oh, is that Ginger? Hello, sir.
Yeah.
Ban everyone.
Hit them all.
Ban your mom, especially.
Wait, why? She's a nice lady. Don't ban my mom.
My mom doesn't even have the internet.
She doesn't even have.
So that Pally circlet you kept, Ginger, you were saying was like almost good. That +1 with like 30% run walk or something like that.
Yeah,
I got
something.
almost exactly the same rolls as you,
Oh, wow.
Okay.
but I turfed it.
I just got a really weird 30% faster run walk, level 30 elemental druid circles. I don't know if it would be good for LLD, but it's the only possible use I can see for it.
I got a weirdo one for LLD too. I'm curious about. I'll post it.
It's hard to decide what to do with those druid ones.
Well, you always got to remember, and I was just talking about this on stream, the druid ones have to be better than the pelts. So you have to like think about a Jalal's Mane or something like that in the process. So like if you don't have your Jalal's Mane in mind when you're thinking about those, you might end up saving something that's worse than Jalal's. And at that point, you know why? Because Jalal's is really easy to come by.
Alright, so how do I do this, Squiddy?
I'm overburdened.
Gamble. Dinna gamble. Dinna gamble.
So you do /G create,
Go
or
into
actually
the
/G
go on.
start.
go into the Raffle channel.
Yeah. Go into the raffle channel.
Okay, /G start.
And then you can hit tab to get into the duration. And then set a duration. Usually we do like a day or two or whatever, depends.
He said he wanted it for Christmas, so
Okay.
3
So,
days.
Yeah, 2 days.
This is Christmas.
How do I do 3 days? Just 3?
3D.
Okay.
then-
Winners. 1.
Yep.
Prize.
And then I usually just put a small description of the prize.
Tri-res boots. That sounds like a fun gamble too. Poobs.
So
Poobs
it's
Pooberson.
it's a Tau source and a Viper Magi, and it's kind of like 2 sources, I guess.
Okay, so like
It'd be fun if
full-
they released the stats of how much gold was
There's-
spent gambling this day.
Alright, so here's the... That's the Tau set right there.
Yeah, you can get a Arachnid's Mesh in gambling. It's rare, but you can get it.
Anything is possible.
Anything is possible when you put your mind to it. Anything is possible when you put your pie to it.
I don't know why the
I
Viper
want pie
Magi is
now.
in here.
I'm
On
glad.
pie.
See,
Pineapple?
that's why they call me an influencer.
Ah.
I make you want the pie. The
I
pecan pie. The cherry
Why does it have to be
pie.
Druid
Pecan
220.
pie.
Druid.
What are the chances for a griffin? I mean, first off, you've got like the chances of actually gambling it,
1
Which
in
are-
2,000, something
which are pretty rare. But then you also have the actual like, like the fact that you can't actually right click on a diadem over and over again. So like, it's probably a lot more rare than you would think. I mean, I'm not saying it won't happen. Like, if you keep it up and you gamble enough, you might end up getting one by the end of the gambling, infinite gambling session, or you might get lucky and get it on your first try or something stupid like that. It's happened to me before.
About a dagger.
What was that one time? It was like preseason, like season 0. Like I was literally just gambling amulets because we needed +2s, and gambled a High Lords on like the first try.
That's awesome.
Pretty cool.
I was like, I just gambled the High Lords, boys. They're like, no.
So how do you want to put this together?
Go gamble a Soj.
Well, I'm gonna hop us up to Captain's chat.
Alright.
I'm just gonna put a bunch of gold on the ground so I don't have to do this again for a little while.
Now that you've talked about all those Druid helmets, I'm getting nothing but Druid helmets.
You know, I've done a lot of crafting and I've done a lot of gambling, and I think there is actually something in the game that makes it almost have a predisposition toward assassin and druid items. Because I've gotten some ridiculously good assassin and druid items, like in my time gambling and crafting. But like it seems like it's always weighted heavily toward the assassin and druid, and I have some kind of interesting, like, I don't want to call it evidence, but like anecdotal evidence which could potentially explain why the assassin and the druid seem to be more heavily weighted than the others. They're the expansion characters. I think it's because they're the expansion characters that they're more heavily weighted than the other classes. I think that somewhere along the line they made a mistake or something, or maybe it was deliberate, but they set it up so that the expansion classes would have like almost preferential treatment in the item drops, because they knew that everybody coming in was going to have established, barbarian, Amazon, paladin, etc., but they weren't going to have established assassin and druid characters, because those were the new characters and nobody had any equipment for those characters yet. So I think they literally bumped up the drop rate and everything for those specific items, because that's what it seems like to me. It seems like the assassin and the druid items pop up way more often than everything else.
Yeah. Plausible.
I'm only one player, but I'm one player with thousands of hours underneath my belt. Thousands and thousands of hours, my friend. Saying that I'm just one player is silly. This is literally my full-time job, my friend. How many people do you know that do this for a full-time job?
Do you know who I am?
Well, I mean, it's just in general, like, the amount of time that I've spent on this game is insane.
Yeah.
It's absolutely insane. You guys don't even know how much time I've spent on this game. I don't even know how much time I've spent on this game. That's how much time it is. I don't even
It'd be
think
nice if there was a blade command or something.
I don't even think I could realistically calculate it. Like it's not even calculable at this point. Just put an infinity sign. Just put an actual infinity sign.
How much have you played? Yes.
If I don't write down the data, I will often be mistaken about the results. I mean, that implies that I don't pay attention to what the results were. I mean, you could definitely say that more often than not, I primarily play non-druid and non-assassin characters. So every time I end up with a really nice assassin or a druid item, it is a very much so a sticking point.
Got a 220 necro. Nothing else on it.
Dim vision. Hey, I have intuited a lot of things from this game, and I have been correct, despite everyone telling me that I wasn't. I knew for the longest time, I knew, deep down in my very soul, that the drops on specific things were predetermined. And it wasn't until somebody actually proved that the drops from specific places were predetermined that it validated what I had always known. But I knew it. I didn't need anybody to tell me. And yeah, plenty of people would have doubted me if I told them, but I knew. I didn't need anybody to let me know. I knew. That's why I'm always been a raccoon. Plus 2 poison and bone with faster run walk and all res 18. It's level 39. Why is it so low level? You know what? I'll actually give that to our poison and bone necromancer that we were doing a new character day. I'm pretty sure he would enjoy that. If we were talking about a modern game, Max Hunter, I would agree with you, but we're not talking about a modern game. We're talking about a game from the 2000 era with a 2000 era random number generator, which is very old and very flawed. The newer ones, like the stuff that's in games today, that comes out, like if you had a brand new game that came out today, more often than not, those number generators are insanely complex. And while you can still intuit patterns into them, good luck actually trying to prove it. Whereas the older engines, like the ones from 2000, they're not complicated enough to prevent someone from figuring out a pattern. Diablo uses a lot of trickery too. There's a lot of behind the scenes trickery. Gamble to Kiris. Nice, Fatherson. Is it a good Kiris or is it a bad Kiris? It is a good Kiris or is it a bad Kiris? I mean, there kind of are bad Kiras. The resistance rolls. It gets pretty low, if I remember correctly.
I can't carry it anymore.
I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that. Well, what can you do? God dang. I need you to change your name from I can't to I can, okay? What can you do?
Oh, I see you're at 19.1k now. You might make it to 20 by the end of the year. Just gonna do a end of the year stream starting now.
I'm trying to get frickin' 20,000 by the end of the year. That was my goal, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it now.
Daily videos every day.
I keep getting these really nice little like lowbie circlets. This little +1 pally, 10% faster run walk, 71 mana, +5 mana after each kill. Like it's kind of a nice little lowbie circlet. +5 mana after each kill with 71 mana is pretty sexy. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Only if you guys hit the subscribe button. And all you people on Twitch, come over to YouTube and subscribe. Hit the button.
All 10 of them?
Hit the button.
Or is it 19
There's
now?
19. Fire skills. So where's everybody from? We got people from all over the world watching most of the time. I'm kind of curious. Every now and then I get some really weird places on my, because I get like this little YouTube list that shows me like where you guys are all from. And like, some of you guys are way out there. Some of you guys are out there pretty far.
Could that be like VPN users?
I could be, but I doubt it. Like some of the places are just really weird. Sweden? We got some people from Sweden.
Anybody from Angola?
Montreal, got some Rockport, India, Spain, and the Canary Islands. Freaking Croatia. All right.
Feels like I'm in the crystalline passage when I'm outside right now.
Slovenia, Amsterdam. I'm telling you, if there is anything in the world that can like unite us all as a planet, it's freaking Diablo 2. Like I've never seen anything have such universal like acclaim as freaking Diablo 2. Like literally, like there are people that play Diablo 2 from every single country like that I've ever heard of, and even countries that I haven't heard of. I don't even understand. Like it's absolutely insane.
Game is awesome.
Several times I've been looking at my list and I'm like where even is that? And I have to look it up and figure out where the hell it is because I don't know where it is. Somebody made this really racist comment on my channel one day, and they literally said something along the lines of like only white people play Diablo, and I'm like this could not be further from the truth. Like even if like you tried to get further from the truth, like that, it's impossible. I'm like all I gotta do is take like one look at my audience list. And literally look at all the different countries that are on the audience list, and it's just insane. Like, literally there's 180 people that are watching from Peru. Freaking Ireland, Serbia, Israel, Portugal, Chile, Lithuania, Indonesia, Slovakia, Switzerland, South Africa, India, Hong Kong, Taiwan, New Zealand, Mexico, Ukraine, Japan, Argentina, Belgium, Malaysia, South Korea, Greece, Turkey, Croatia. We even had somebody from Croatia in here who literally just said they were from Croatia. Italy, Singapore, Austria, Finland, Norway, Thailand, Spain, Czechia, Hungary, Vietnam, freaking France, Netherlands, Romania, Bulgaria, Philippines, Russia, Denmark, Brazil, Sweden, Australia, Poland, United Kingdom, Germany, Canada. I can't breathe.
Can't even finish in one
I can't
voice.
even finish.
Unreal.
Dude, and that's like not even anywhere close to the entire list. It's not even close to the entire list. Like it's insane. All right. So like just couldn't be further from the truth. +2 combat skills paladin with 30% faster run walk, mana leech, all res 16, fire res 50. That's actually not bad, and it's only level 40. That's actually kind of nice.
Cold spell. My circlets are not doing well.
7 min damage, 81 enhanced defense, 28 strength, 58 life, all res 18, cold res 51. No plus skills though, unfortunately. It's still a very nice circlet. It just doesn't have any plus to skills on it, which is unfortunate. I don't know. I don't know if I should keep that one. I'll drop it on the ground for right now. Hey, at least Kubus has stopped begging. He finally laid down and is taking a nap.
Dual leech. No anything else. 2 sockets. Psh, jump.
Diadem of Luck. +1 Amazon with Mana Leech and Magic Find, but no, it's not +2, unfortunately. Level 66 with only +1 is a little low. I do like the Magic Find, but if it was +2, I'd keep it. If it was +2, it doesn't. It just doesn't have enough. 15 strength.
2 to traps, 20 faster cast, 50 mana, 85 lightning damage. Damage reduced by 2. Needs resistances. Gone.
Wow, I got a really nice circlet, but I don't know if you even play your summon druid anymore, Wolfie. It's a +3 summon, +3 summoning with teleport charges.
Oh, I got the Enigma for him and the Delirium.
But you could put on something cooler.
I only bring him out every once in a while.
I'm on mine right now. Are you gambling
Yeah, me
on
too.
yours?
I'm totally gambling on mine.
Yeah, level 99 privilege, boy.
Yeah. Got the 3 to Grizzly, 3 to Shockwave, Delirium.
That's right, I forgot. I was there when you freaking found it.
Yeah, that was a sweet, sweet, sweet one.
You're not a bot, Robin?
Sounds like something a bot would say.
I just gambled a +2 necro, 20% faster cast circlet, and it has like nothing else on it. It's got 7% life leech. That's it. It's got like 2 workable mods on it total. Unless you're meleeing with your necro.
How about 20% faster run walk circlet? Nothing else.
Nah, it would have to have like
circlet.
3 sockets in it or something.
Yeah. Terrible circlets.
+2 curses. Oh no, the best.
$15 all red.
Garbage. Garbage, garbage.
Give me something good, Geed.
I found a rather interesting one earlier that had freaking confused charges on it. I was actually kind of impressed with it. I should post it in chat. Yeah, there it is. It's actually kind of interesting with the confused charges on there. Because it's got all res, it's got life leech, it's got +2 Amazon skills, and then it has the confused charges on top of it. 25 of them too, which is a pretty decent amount.
Yeah, it might actually be usable.
Alright, let's do some amulets.
Good. If you come across a 3 to summon with 100 life or high energy.
That's a very nice circlet creations. I mean, yeah, it doesn't have 2 sockets, but that still is really nice. +2 necro, 20% FCR, 20 all res, 19 strength. It's nice.
That's really nice.
I mean, like Joy said, it could have faster run walk and sockets. That's like the only way it could be better. Still, it's still worth something though. Like 10% faster cast, all res 24 amulet. It's kind of interesting. Unfortunately, caster amulets make that kind of like obsolete. Offensive auras with 6 strength. It's not really enough of a secondary bonus.
Dude, in Necro's skills, 24% magic find. Circlet.
That's right, deeds again. Unlimited gold. Unlimited. Unlimited. Speaking of unlimited gold, bink. Make sure that video posted.
Have you ever wanted to get rich quick?
I have indeed. Tell me more.
Exactly. Right? Well, with this one simple trick, you can rob Geed of everything he owns.
With this one simple trick, I love it.
Dip into Geed's bottomless pockets.
My brother has this saying. It always irks me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. He said the real negotiating starts when they ask you to leave. He likes to haggle.
Oh my god. Hey, some people like haggling.
This ring is like it doesn't have any leech on it though. It doesn't have any faster cast. It's kind of a meh ring. I'm trying to get me some like really, really sexy like dual leechers with all res and strength and god powers and summons a chinchilla to your side and just...
So you're looking for the awesome ring.
I always like to think that like when you finally do get one of those really good rings, Geed is over there like, oh man, I didn't even know I put that in there. Crap.
But I was keeping that.
It's like, dang it.
Good day.
Dag nabbit. 30% cold res with 23% magic fine. That's actually kind of nice. Better than a Nagel. That's way better than a Nagel ring. And it would offset your cold sorceress resistances from the Sunder.
Jeweler's Coronet.
Yeah, but that's because Cooley's all into the whole, like, Forum Gold JSP business. He's looking at them from a perspective of how much they're worth in Forum Gold. Most people are looking at them from a perspective of, like, using them. +2 assassin, strength, life, mana, no all res, no sockets, no not really no faster run walk, no faster cast. It's kind of a meh. It's all right, I guess, like from a perspective of just like using it, but probably be better off with a Shaco or something like that. I don't know.
That's what we were just telling Wolfie.
Yeah.
You always got to compare it to Shaco, or if you're doing the rings and amulets, is it better than?
Well, Shaco doesn't have any resistances on it, so.
It's got those attributes in life.
It's easier to beat Shaco.
I haven't gambled anything that's better than a Shaco yet.
Just got a +2 pally, 20% faster cast with 60 mana. No all res, unfortunately. It's got a life leech. It's kind of an odd little
Alright,
jank.
here's a good one. 2 to passive and magic skills, 20 faster cast rate, 32 life, 5 mana, level 3 confused charges, 27 of them, and 2 sockets.
But post it in chat so I can look at it. I need to breathe it in.
Yeah, go muster, muddle it over, huh? Alright,
Yep.
in the group 2 chat.
Group 2 chat. It's hard to open that chat.
Where do you want it? Epic loot?
I'm trying to open it. There it is.
Kind of missing resistances, but
I mean, passive and magic doesn't really go really well with faster casts. I don't know. I'm not really sure. Yeah, it does have 2 sockets though, doesn't it?
yeah, that's what's like, ugh.
It does have 2 sockets.
Well, I got a 1 to necro skill, 10 faster cast rate, 82 attack rating, 6 mana. They're not hitting. That doesn't apply to Bone Spear, so that's kind of meh. I don't know how I feel about that one. I might keep that 2 socket one. Add it to the pile.
Junk take off for a bit, Squiddy.
Okay, take it easy, buddy.
No,
Oh,
no, I said did junk.
Oh yeah. He's taking a break. Gonna eat something.
I was enjoying watching him play.
Yeah, Sam. Told him to come back and stream some more Elden Ring for it.
Sometimes it's fun to just watch somebody else play a game.
Oh yeah. And I'm totally living vicariously. I haven't been able to enjoy that new player
Oh, Elden Ring is fun.
Well, the thing is back when we were doing that, we were probably frustrated as all hell to find the fun in it. But watching him struggle is just hilarious now.
Exactly.
Elden Ring
I
just
remember
loves
that.
to make you struggle, though. Like they don't care about you.
No, they do not.
They do not care. They don't tell you
Kind
nothing.
of nice to see a
They
challenging
don't
game.
tell you.
on the
They don't
market.
tell you jack.
They don't tell you how to navigate the menu.
Figure it out for yourself. Like that's the silly thing is like they don't teach you anything.
Perfect.
Like most games will at least give you like a little short tutorial. Be like, all right, this is how you jump. This is where your skill points are. Get out there and kill some stuff. Slap you on the butt and send you on your way. Elden Ring is like actively sabotaging you. They're hide. It's like if you have like a game master and he's like deliberately hiding menus from you. It's like you open up the menu and it's just not there, and then you like open it back up later and it's there all of a sudden. You're like, wait, I didn't see that.
Wait a minute.
That wasn't there before. Seven coronets in a row before it changed back to circlet. +2 Amazon with nothing good. Poopy. A +2 Sork with all res, but nothing really else too fancy there. There's so many like good ways that something can roll, like especially with these. And it's amazing to me how many times you will still get like the worst dirt rolls. Like it could be anything. Like there's so many good ways that the freaking items can combine together to make something good. It'd be like if you had an entire kitchen full of ingredients and like every single time you made food it was garbage. It's like you had the finest cheeses and the best smoked meats and you had the really good freaking pasta noodles and the sauces and you literally made something that's brown and looks like a turd and it smells like a turd and I'm pretty sure it's a turd. I don't even know how you did that.
Pretty much. Diablo 2 items in a nutshell.
What should you be doing for this event? You should be gambling. You should be filling up all your mules with gold. You should be showering yourself, and you know what? Fill up an entire room with gold, and then just dive into it like Scrooge McDuck, and swim around in it. That's what you should do. And then when you're there, you definitely need to make sure that you're doing the DuckTales song. All right. Gotta make sure you're doing the DuckTales song. You'll be like, life is like a hurricane, DuckTales. Ooh, ooh. Life is like a hurricane, DuckTales. Ooh, ooh. And then as you jump into the gold, the pile of gold, you need to just like go, yahoo! Yeah, you can sell your runes to make gold if you want to. Buy them back, sell them over and over again. My favorite method is using the 34,000 gold amulets. You don't want to have an amulet that's capped because there's a very good chance that amulet is worth way more than 34,000 gold. And when you buy it back, it'll still be 34,000 gold to buy it back. But if you find amulets that have a sell value close to 35k but not over 35k, that's your best way to do it. And you can just get those while gambling. Just pay attention while gambling for any amulet that it sells back for about 34,000 ish, like in that range, and then just buy and sell them over and over again, like I'm doing right here. And I just exhausted all my money gambling circlets, so I'm gonna go ahead and just do this until I'm filled back up, and it doesn't even take me that long, honestly. Like I'll be full before you guys can count to like 1 minute. Like it won't even take me a minute. I'll be full. These amulets are the best, honestly, the best, fastest, easiest way to get your money. Like within about 4 or 5 sells, you're already about 900,000 gold. Do any vendors sell 3-socket bows? Yeah, Act 2 normal. If you go to Act 2 normal, you should be able to get a 3-socket bow. Act 1 normal too, I think, actually, now that I think about it. Pretty sure Charcy sells 3-socket bows in Act 1 normal. I wonder if they did this gold vendor day again because they realized how much we liked it, or if it was just always on the docket for today.
And how bad the other ones were.
Do you think it was always on the docket, or do you think it was the opposite, that they just added it in because they realized how much we liked it?
Yeah, I think
Like,
it was because we liked it.
This is bot combat right here.
I mean, out of all of the days so far, that's definitely the best one. Like the gamble day, that's definitely the best one so far.
One with the double life.
I mean, the double life was nice, but the gamble day definitely beat it. The 70 regen was also very nice too. That was actually pretty cool.
I mean, 24 hours of cows was nice as well.
Oh my god, so many people complained to me about that. I don't even understand why.
Yeah, what?
They were literally just complaining nonstop about 24-hour cows. Like the freaking FOH pallies were crying their little eyeballs out. Like the freaking the Javazons were whining about how many times they had to throw their javelins. Like it was just, I never heard people complain so much about 24-hour cows. I thought people would love 24-hour cows, but no, they're over here just like whining and complaining.
I mean, you don't have to do 24 hours of cows. You can do something else, but
No, they have to do 24-hour cows. It's imperative.
it's like you don't like it. Like there's always other things you could do.
No, it's cows and only cows. That's all we can do. It's TZ, we gotta do cows.
It wasn't worth much XP. That's its biggest problem.
I mean, yeah, but it's still cows.
Yeah, I think Fatty found like a low and a sir in one day.
Awesome.
Yeah, you know.
I am overburdened.
All right, back to gambling. What are we gambling now? We can gamble a whole bunch of different stuff. Let's do some more rings.
Gamble for a J mod. Is that possible?
You probably could, yeah,
Yeah, it's
actually.
possible.
It's actually it's actually not stupid, to be honest. The only problem is you can't really gamble for the high level bases. You got to gamble for the low level bases too.
Yeah, you gotta gamble.
Wouldn't it?
Kite shield.
Wow, a fortuitous ring of fortune, 35% MF. What's the cap on blue rings? Is it 40?
Something.
I can't remember the cap for blue
This
rings.
ring of fortune sounds like the max.
I think it's of luck. I think it has to be fortuitous of luck. So it's 35, not 40. It's not perfect. It's not perfect. You gotta sell it. No, it's not perfect. It's not worthy. I'm not worthy.
Perfect or bust. Alright, Geed, give me my circlet so I can stop gambling.
Yeah, it's 35 plus
5, isn't it?
15.
Oh, 45.
No, it's 50.
50.
Yeah, 35 plus 15.
Dang. That's really.
Yeah,
To get a 50. I don't think I've ever seen a 50.
Yeah, they're rare. They're very rare. You got to make sure you're keeping your eyes out for them when you're gambling rings, because that double magic find mod is like super rare. Because you got to get the top end of both mods, and it's a lot. It's a lot. I don't know how much a perfect magic find ring is worth. There are some people that go for like maximum magic find, and if you want maximum magic find, you have to use the blue rings.
Yeah, I mean, it's better than an angel ring. By
Mhm.
a significant margin.
A significant margin. You heard it here, folks. He likes margarine.
+2 to assassin skills, 25 magic find. Level 4 holy bolt, 30 charges. That'd be funny to see.
Holy bolt charges.
Yeah, they're level 4 though, so it's really low.
Oh, need to refresh.
Just be fun to see an assassin spamming holy bolts.
Let's deal, my friend.
Let's deal, my friend. Today, Geed, you lose. You lose today, Geed. I hate to tell you, but you lose today.
The house is definitely losing, yep. Oops, I bought a sword.
Make you an offer you can't refuse.
The house only always wins if you keep playing. You guys know that, right?
Oh yeah, I mean,
Mm-hmm.
Like it's a whole thing. Like you have to keep playing.
the only way to win is not to play at all, though.
It's a whole meme. I
Love
swear.
the reference. Love it, sexy Squiddy. That's a great movie.
Preach.
No, I always wondered why in the movies and stuff you'd be watching and they'd frickin' win it big at like the crap table or something. And they'd have thousands of frickin' dollars. And I'm like, that's it. Go home. I was like, the house ain't winning if you take your money home.
They could just put it all in and double it.
Exactly.
And they'd have double that.
Or zero.
No, double.
Double or zero. Double or nothing. That's why it's called double or nothing. Emphasis on the nothing.
Ugh. 100 to life, 12% magic find on a circlet.
I was watching the what is it, Vegas Vacation with the Griswolds, and there's that guy, he's playing Keno or whatever, and he freaking finally gets the Keno numbers, and like loses his absolute mind that he actually won, has a heart attack and dies right there.
Good day.
So what you're telling me is there's a winning ticket that I could pick up.
Oh, the Griswolds did. They picked it up and they turned it in. They totally did. Dude, when you buy the amulets and resell them, like, you can do it forever almost before you run out of gold. You buy the rings and resell them, they have, like, almost no resale value. Like, they literally sell for, like, garbage. It's, like, 1,000 tops. Like, if I pull every ring I've got here, this all-res 15 ring is 11k. But, like, most of these rings don't even sell for more than, like, 3k. Doesn't matter what mods are on them, like, most of them are just absolutely garbage. As far as sell value goes. So, like, you run out of money so fast gambling the rings.
Oh yeah, it's a big thing that makes the amulets valuable is the plus to skills, which can't roll, right?
On a ring.
On a ring, yeah.
I just got an all-res 14 ring with level 5 poison dagger charges.
Tasty.
If you get plus to all skills, so those stack on those?
For what?
On the charges. So like it's level 3 attract, let's say, and then I got like plus 7 to all skills. Does it stack onto that charge?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Makes those charges even worse.
Yes.
Who's slapping the air? Yeah, circlets also sell pretty close to 35k too. You can do circlets for a really long time as well.
Yep.
Ring
Those coronet costs are stupid. 41k still.
Mine's 39. Well, you got a
Well,
crappy.
I
You
got
got a crappy
Geeds.
Geeds.
I do. I got a 13.
You garbage Geed. You garbage Geed.
I
Even
accidentally sold one of my
even
Geeds,
Geed's laughing at you.
He
Yeah.
doesn't even have a good one among my charms.
You can gamble wherever you want to, gamer guy. But the thing is that if you for sell value, if you want to sell for the full value, so you don't have to spend your whole time grinding out currency. Hell difficulty is going to give you the highest resell value, so you definitely need to make sure you have the Geeds charm and the edge bow to really get the full super unlimited gold.
I
Plus
swear,
2
necromancer
Amazon.
circlets are the hardest to find.
It's actually not a bad little circlet. Plus 2 Amazon, 10% faster cast. It's got 8% mana leech and all res 16. It's actually not terrible. Who needs an edge bow? Edge bows are really cheap to make. I mean, I think just about everybody can afford an edge bow. I don't know.
Your Tal Am. Yep.
It's literally tier Tal Am. It's super duper cheap. I mean,
You made yours in a crossbow?
yeah, well, I mean, yeah, I like crossbow. I think it was really early on, and I was just trying to get a freaking edge so I could do some gambling. Never made another one.
28
What?
dexterity, 3 sockets. That's not bad. All resist 30 and level 1 bone spirit.
Well, what you're looking for with the blues is definitely like 3 sockets, but also like +3 to a specific skill with like 20% faster cast, or there's a couple different combinations, but like you would definitely are looking for like some beautiful combinations with those.
Only this rolled 3 sockets. 23 strength, 120 mana.
Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis.
Ooh. 2 to source skills, 30% run walk, 20 all res, and then 48% lightning resist.
Was it a 220?
I wish.
Yeah, you can get a razor tail from gambling, Larry. I mean, razor tails aren't really that expensive, though. You'd probably be better off just gambling for something that's actually worth it's actually worth something, and then just trading for it. I think I have one. I might have one I could just get you, actually. 19 all res, 26 cold, and it's a mediocre circlet. It's nice. You got a High Lords. Sweet. Always nice when you gamble a High Lords. I know. I've done it before. Poo poo Gigi. You know what? Actually, if any of you guys want any of this stuff, you guys are more than welcome to come snatch whatever you want. I'm gonna start dropping some of these lesser circlets on the ground that I don't necessarily want to hang on to, but I don't want to just throw away. So the game that I'm in is GGM1 password 16. If you guys want to come in, I'm gonna drop a bunch of stuff on the ground. You're more than welcome to pick up whatever you want. Got a bunch of circlets, some pretty cool ones. You can filter through them and you know, figure out what it is that you want. There's some pretty sexy ones actually. I got even more than that. That's not even like that's not even the half of them, to be honest.
Bam, game full.
Game's not full yet.
That was someone commenting in your chat.
Not yet.
Oh, you're down to 17 Twitchers.
The Twitchites. It's the holy Twitchers. It's the man of your dreams. Gotta do a little bit of refresh.
Good day.
Come here, Charcy.
Good afternoon.
How's it going, everybody?
It's Gamble City.
Yeah.
Why does it sound like somebody's
Again.
driving? Why am I hearing that? Do I got tinnitus?
It's in your head.
That constant ringing in the ears sucks.
Well, it does sound like wind.
I don't see anybody queuing up in chat.
Constant wind. That sounds more like an ear infection.
Alright, who's got the eardrops?
I mean, I can mail you some.
Oh, God damn it.
Uh-oh.
You alright?
What happened?
You sell your geeds?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
I did that today already, too.
Y'all making fun of me for not holding the control click down. I got a whole little wall built up from so that I can't accidentally click on my geeds.
Yeah, I did it when I was doing amulets. It's super easy to do.
I've had to move my geeds so far from
Look,
anything else
I
in
took-
my inventory.
I took everything out of my inventory. I put the geeds on the other side. Put the cube on the left and the geeds on the other side. Put a Tomatown portal and a scroll underneath of the geeds. So I don't have to click anywhere near the dang thing. Like, I am not taking that chance.
There should be a confirm to sell on Grand Terms.
Yeah, it's the control key.
It's called geeds. I heard yesterday a bunch of people came into Cooley's game and started buying up his cell amulets. They were trolling him.
That's pretty funny.
Oh, as he was trying to make more money.
Yeah, as he was trying to replenish, they were buying up his cell amulets.
That's kind of funny.
That is pretty funny.
Now I gotta get a geeds off one of my other characters.
Yeah, I was lucky I had a second one. ready.
Now you gotta go to the backup geeds.
Get
The loner geeds.
I started with the backup beads because I knew I'd sell it.
that disinfectant spray
Yeah,
out.
get that disinfectant spray out. That loner geeds is a little rough.
It'd be funny if there was like a sound bite of Geed laughing at you and you sell your Geed to him.
That's where I put it.
Well, I sold mine to Larzik.
Mm. You're an even greater warrior than I thought.
Oh, you know what? That's a good idea. I'm gonna drop my annies on the ground too. If any of you guys want some annies, I'm gonna drop all these doojanks as well. I got like 1,000,000 annies. You guys are more than welcome to have like whichever ones you want here. There's that one.
What, we got a swap game going on
That
now?
one. I mean, not really. It's just me dropping all my crap and trying to get people to pick it up. That one. That one. I keep some of the good ones for myself. You guys can't have them all.
Wolfie's out here calling out the seagulls. Swap, swap, swap.
Yeah, heard it. Anybody? Who's running
Everybody got a
game?
swap. Come on in, got a swap, pop. This might as well be your Christmas gifts. Everybody gets some annies and some doojanks. I'll drop some more stuff on the ground later too.
If you run out of annies, let me know. I can bring
I'm just-
like 7 more.
I'm just gonna be dropping stuff on the ground like all day. Like that's how we'll do this. I'll just keep dropping crap. That was a 1912. That was not bad. That was a 2010. That was not bad. If I had any high runes, to drop. Bunch of annies. Oh, there's another annie right there. That's 1812.
Oh God, I did another one.
Didn't sold
didn't-
another geese?
What are you doing?
Not the Geeds. I sold my fucking cash generating amulets.
Whoops.
Uh-oh.
Don't sell
Those are
everything.
easy to replace.
Don't sell your gear. You need that.
I
Now
sold
he
a couple
needs
of my
more.
skillers. Those are easy to replace. I mean, you can rebuy those. Ugh, not easy to replace.
Yeah, but when you had to change games,
Whoops.
Oh, man.
Y'all are changing games.
well, I did to get my other Geeds.
But not realizing you sold a bunch of
To
charms.
get my other geeds, I had to
dear.
get my other geeds, guys. Come on.
Oh, you're in shambles.
Here's spare parts, bud.
Yeah,
Like, everything is out of my inventory except a few Ort runes, a tome, and the geeds, just to block me from clicking the geeds.
That's right. You put some blockers in there. All right, that's how it works. So, have you guys learned the very interesting lesson of gambling in the same game with other people? So I found this out. If you have a whole bunch of people gambling in your game, it'll slow you down tremendously. Like
Yeah, 'cause the server.
it pauses your gamble buy
Oh wow.
because they're buying something at that particular moment, and so like everybody's spamming gamble at the same time, and it actually lags up the gamble window.
Hey, you gotta go to a different act, I guess.
+2 fire skills, 20% faster cast, and 16% magic find with 29% lightning res. Level 30.
That's super usable.
Very usable, actually. That'll carry you into Nightmare really well and all the way to hell. Oh, darn it. Hate it when I refresh and the thing I want to buy is on the screen.
I've done that a million times. I'm like, oh, there it goes. Oh, there it goes again. Oh, there it goes again. Oh, my bad. Oh, I'm just coming back around. Hold on.
Exactly. I'm working on it.
I'm working on it.
Looks like Treasure Guy gambled a metal grid.
Nice.
That's sick.
I gambled the metal grid last time we had this event.
It's a good one, too. You got a 430, 333, 31. There's good rolls on all three.
Wow. That is really nice.
I do not have good rolls on my... That is rude to call somebody... What are rolls? What rolls? I take offense.
Someone trolling. Oh, wow.
Oh, it would have
Era of
been
the
really
Ages
funny if he like
indestructible.
necroed up your old post for it and just replied to it.
+2 elemental skills druid, 10% faster run walk, 15 strength, all res 15. No faster cast, but it's kind of a little sexy little doojank. I'll drop it on the ground in case somebody wants it. You guys are more than welcome to come in and grab whatever you want in here, by the way. GGM1, password 16. Anything that I don't like directly think is like the most amazing thing in the world. Like that probably would get me like 18 burr runes. I'll probably drop it on the ground so you guys can grab it. It's Christmas. It's the spirit of giving.
Happy birthday to the ground.
It's the spirit of ground. It's the spirit of putting things on the ground, wrapped in precious presents, underneath of trees. But
No, that'd be fun for them to do. Let us unidentify something so we can hand it over to somebody.
Kane, can you unfigure out what this is?
Then you can actually gift it to somebody. They can have that experience of unwrapping it.
It's not
We
interesting.
found a use for those less ideal, unique maces.
What do you guys think?
Gain a concussion, so he forgets what the item is.
What do you guys think about 30% faster run walk with all res 15 on a blue circlet?
What level requirement?
52.
That's a little too high.
What's up with the servers? I don't know. Maybe frickin' should stop being so nosy. God dang. Maybe they needed a break for a second, alright? Maybe they just wanted to go out and take a smoke. Pop a couple death sticks in their mouth. Y'all want to hear the dumbest thing? This is something really dumb, but I think it's funny. So like, say you're a person who doesn't smoke, right? And you go out with your friend to hang out with them while they're smoking a cigarette. And, you know, like, as a courtesy, you're outside in the place that you wouldn't normally want to be, right? So maybe it's like freezing cold outside and they're outside smoking a cigarette. So you're outside with them hanging out, right? And then, so like, they finish their cigarette. And then they go and they light up another one, and it's like an insult. It's like, dude, I literally have been hanging out with you. Like, all this time, I'm freezing my nuts off here. Like, no, don't light up a second one. Let's go inside.
You crazy?
Yeah, I'm not that nice. I pull out the silent. You have fun with that.
Yeah.
They're like, where you going? It's where it's warm. Oh, just gambled a Kira's. A 60 res Kira's. What's the what's the cap on Kira's? I don't even remember.
75.
That's not a very good one then. Anybody want a Kira's? It's on the ground. Look at the Kira's on the ground right there. Go pick it up. GGM1 possible Oslo 16 if you guys want to come swoop some items. What's up, Zordell? Zordell sounds really close to Zordon. Are you related to Zordon from the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers?
Ow.
Presided over his bar mitzvah.
I never quite understood the whole Zordon thing. Does anybody versed in the in the Power Ranger lore want to explain to me why he was always a floating head in a jar? As a kid, I don't think I ever really understood why he was a floating head in a jar. I don't know if they ever really explained it.
I think it was like preserved in it or something.
No, it was a
there
protection from his body. Because his body was on like a slab with crystals.
Yeah, there was one episode where the command center gets destroyed, or maybe it was in a movie, and they see his body like in the bottom of the tube, just like withered and all kinds of craziness, and he does the dramatic "I'm about to die, so I'm gonna give a 30-minute speech" thing.
Hey, I mean, if you were gonna die, you'd want to give a 30-minute speech. Be like,
Yeah.
I'm dying. Now sit here and listen to my speech.
I'd be more like, hey, would you guys mind, doing something like calling an ambulance? That might be kind of nice. I'm not trying to sit here and monologue until I pass when we've got medical technology.
He used to be one of the Power Rangers, and his team got decimated. Oh, he got wrecked. So Zordon's team got wrecked, huh? That's right. I'm dying, but wait, there's more. Plus
Seems
3
like,
curses. Woo.
Like that old joke saying those who can't do teach. So he teaches new Power Rangers.
Plus 1 Necro with 20% faster cast and all res 12. It's actually not terrible. Hopefully you guys get some upgrades. There's some pretty sweet circlets on the ground. I mean, they're not like endgame GG 12 burr runes, but I mean, they're pretty damn good. Probably better than what you got on your head. I pretty much I pretty much just sell the trash right back to the vendor. So like, if it's on the ground, it's probably worth something. Like this freaking plus 2 druid skills with 23 strength, all res 14 and 39 poison res. That's pretty darn sweet. Beast Hood Tiara. I don't know what you got on your head, Joy. I don't know what you got on your head. But I do know what's under your bed.
It's a monster.
Oh, the monster mash.
It got the monster mash. It got a graveyard smash. No, not related. Dang, I'm non-ladder character. You're a non-ladder character, Zordel? Zordel. The man who started it all.
Well, freezing rain has started.
Yeah, it's pretty poopy out here too.
It doesn't. It's really nasty out there today. I don't even understand.
Mm.
I was honestly afraid for a little while there was a freaking tornado was gonna just like pop up out of nowhere and just carry me off to the Wizard of Oz.
Ain't Kansas anymore.
We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz, because.
Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
Some of the level requirements on some of these mods is a little strange. Like, I just found a Mentalist's Circlet of Luck with plus 1 Shadow Disciplines and 33% Magic Find that's only level 19. That just seems like a lot of Magic Find for level 19.
God, if this only had some faster cast rate. Oh well.
All I know is all our bad weather is Florida's fault. I don't know like a super large amount about weather, like the way that, like, I'm not a meteorologist or anything, but I do remember reading about like when cold fronts and warm fronts mix, all sorts of nasty things happen. Like you don't want like a really cold front interacting with like a really warm front coming from a different direction. And I swear that's literally Virginia in a nutshell. Like we get like a hot air comes from freaking Florida all the damn time, and then and then up and down from down from the north we get the freaking other weird weather, the cold weather, so the cold weather hits the hot weather, and it literally meets right at us, and whatever crazy crap that goes on because of it, like we just gotta eat it basically. Pretty sure that's what's going on right now because it was warm this morning, and this wind that's blowing in is really cold. So we probably had a warm front come in from Florida, and then like I don't know, like a cold front come down from Michigan or something.
Our weather is temperature has jumped 20 degrees since yesterday.
Dude, I'm freaking freezing over here now. Like it was like 70 degrees this morning, and I think it's like 30 degrees now. What does my phone say? My phone says 26 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, it was 70 degrees this morning, and it's 26 degrees Fahrenheit right now.
Yeah, we went from 7 Fahrenheit to 27.
Wow. Witch Hunter's Tiara of the Life Everlasting. +2 Assassin with 23 DR. That is a lot of DR. Life Everlasting.
I love that mod.
Is it possible to get so much damage reduction that you actually get healed from being hit?
No, you just won't take any damage. Tag on a little bit of regen, and yeah, it would be like a net positive always.
It's capped, I think, at 80% damage reduction or something.
Well, there's percentage and then there's flat. So flat DR. I don't think flat DR has a cap.
I don't think flat has a cap.
That'd be a fun one to theory craft offline.
A DR build, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
DR, MDR. Are DR and MDR still... Ooh, sorry. Are they still linked together, or did they finally fix that? Because in Diablo 2 LOD, they were linked together. So MDR and DR, didn't matter which one it was, they were the same thing, and they would stack on top of each other.
Yeah, I remember reading about that. I thought they'd fixed it, but don't take my word for it.
Don't take my word for it, because it's in a book. Take a look. Reading Rainbow. I can fly anywhere. That's a pretty decent one. +2 Druid, 3% life leech, all res 17. A little do jank there. If anybody wants it, you're more than welcome to take it. Take it, put it in there, put it in your head. I mean,
Amulet of the Jackal, +1 to life. What a find.
Who doesn't like reading Rainbow? Come on. There's a video floating around Facebook. I don't remember exactly where it is. I'm sure you'll see it eventually because everything likes to float around Facebook until you see it. It's a video of literally the Reading Rainbow lady. Like, they catch her somewhere. Like, I can't remember where, but they catch her and they ask her to sing the song, and she literally sings it right there. And she sings it so good that, like, it's even better than the one you heard on TV. And I just, like, literally give you chills when you're listening to it. You're just like, Reading Rainbow. Freaking amazing.
I think it's cool that someone across the continent, other side of the North America, knows the same stuff I know. Grew up with the same stuff. It's hilarious.
Like, do you know the end of the Reading Rainbow like song where it's like, I'm trying to think like how exactly to explain it. Like she does the Reading Rainbow thing and it kind of like drones off, and then she does like there's like the echoing. I always thought the echoing was like just like a after production thing that like they just did that. They like added in, you know, like the Reading Rainbow, like that, like it was after production. No, she freaking does it like literally like live right there with the person with the microphone in front of her.
Awesome.
And I'm like, dude, freaking Reading Rainbow. One of my favorite episodes of Reading Rainbow was literally where Jordy, LeVar Burton, is literally interviewing people at like a pet convention, and this one little girl has a pet seagull. Never in my life have I seen a pet seagull before. And she's like, yeah, we raised him from a little egg. She goes, he loves me. He doesn't want to go nowhere. She like throws him up in the air, and he comes right back.
just
I can do
toss
that
them.
with French fries.
Christ. Oh man.
LeVar Burton is guest starring for GGM. I would totally have LeVar Burton on this show. Let's go. Let's go.
It's like one of like the best Star Trek sets near where you live.
I don't know.
What was it? Hoobie's Garage on YouTube went to that recently. What was that?
I'm such a Star Trek nerd. I've seen so many Star Trek fucking shows and episodes. Like, what really gets me is, I don't know if any of you guys have actually watched Star Trek to this degree, but like a lot of the actors that were in later shows, like Star Trek Voyager, for instance, were in like a lot of the earlier shows. Even so far back as frickin' Captain Kirk's show. The nurse was essentially Gene Roddenberry's wife, and she played the nurse in the original series, and then she played the Lwaxana Choi's mother in the Next Generation, and then she continued on into the other shows. Neelix, who was on Star Trek Voyager, played several characters, including a couple Ferengi on Star Trek Next Generation. Like there's just like tons of characters. Like Tom Paris was in a really early episode of Next Generation where he literally like, it wasn't actually Tom Paris, but it was Tom Paris, the actor, that like got a guy killed in like some sort of stunt. Like there's all sorts of like freaking characters. Yeah, General Martok plays quite a few characters. Worf's brother plays quite a few characters in several episodes. Like they reuse so many actors in the show, but it's really cool though because like I really like the fact that Neelix, who didn't really have a solid part in any show, and then finally he did get his own solid part. So it was kind of cool to see him go from a what would he be considered like before he got his solid part, like an extra basically. Like he went from an extra to like a main character. And I think that's really cool. And there's a lot of characters on the show that went from an extra to a main character. I think even Gene Roddenberry's wife was really kind of considered an extra in the original show. But then when she became Lwaxana Troy's mother, Deanna Troy's mother, Lwaxana Troy. Lwaxana Troy is her name. When she became Lwaxana Troy, she was definitely a main character. Like, she was a recurring character that appeared in the show many, many times. And honestly, she's one of my favorite characters. I freaking love her. She's hilarious.
She did the computer voice.
Yep, and she's also the voice of the computer. Yep. They reuse so many characters. Like, it's insane.
Yeah, that Tom Paris character from the Academy, that accident when they were trying to do the stunt thing, that one was cool. The game server is going down for maintenance in 10 minutes.
Again.
It's all about
Make sure you have all your gold off the ground.
Jeffrey
Oh.
Combs had a bunch of roles on Star Trek.
Oh yeah, the episode where with Lwaxana Troy and Odo, that was one of my favorite episodes of hers.
Yeah, it was a great
Where
one.
Odo couldn't hold his form anymore, and he expected Lwaxana to like be repulsed by him, and she wasn't.
She's like, I've done worse.
Well,
I'm an empath.
Well, you have to think that Lwaxana is from a race of people that has, the ability to see inside your mind, right? And, she literally is used to looking inside of people. Like, she doesn't care about your outer appearance. Like, if you can see if you can see inside of someone, who cares about their outer appearance at that point? Like, you can look into their very soul and see whether they're a good person or not. You can literally know whether they're evil or they're good or they're bad or they're just a scumbag Ferengi. But, like, she probably is very used to looking at the inside of a person at that point, not the outside of a person. So she probably never even saw the outside of Odo. She was too busy looking at the inside. Yeah, like Shallow Hal. You guys ever see that movie? That movie was hilarious. Was it the gypsy cursed him so he could only see the inner beauty inside of someone? And there'd be like a freaking supermodel in front of him, and it looked like a big giant fat chick with like chicken wings sticking out of her armpits. And then he was going out with that girl who had like the really beautiful inner spirit, but she was like 600 pounds. Oh, that was a great movie. I liked that movie.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
He was terrible though. What was he with that one supermodel? And the reason why he didn't want to be with the supermodel was because she had one toe that was longer than the other. Wasn't that the reason why? Wasn't that the reason why he broke up with her? Well, like her like second toe was longer than her first toe.
Sounds about right.
Other than that, though, she was like a perfect 10. Besides the second toe being longer than the first, she was literally a perfect 10. But he broke up with her.
Seven minutes to server maintenance. Anybody else getting that message?
Well,
Yep.
that's a rather interesting one. +2 barb, 20% faster run walk, 22% magic find, 31 life, 27 cold res. It's kind of a nice little do-jank there. Put a topaz in that. Bring up the magic find a little bit further. Use it for item finding. I'll drop that on the ground if anybody wants it. I'm gonna refresh these. If anybody wants anything that's on the ground, you guys are more than welcome to come snag it. I'm just gonna... Game name is GGM1, password is 16.
Probably pick it up sooner than later. If the server is going to kick us out of the games again, the items will go poof.
Yeah, it will, most likely. Maybe I should pick these up temporarily, just until
Are
the...
y'all getting that notice too?
Yeah, last time it just booted us out of the game, and then we had to remake it. It was weird.
See, I remade a game.
I
haven't got it in this game.
I'm gonna pick this up just for right now, and I'll redrop it back on the ground in a minute. Once whatever this is happens. So once whatever the I don't know if the server's gonna go down or what the hell's going on. Probably a good idea if I don't drop everything on the ground while the server's about to die.
I haven't got the count since I made the new game.
That just means it'll happen in the dark. It'll be like a surprise.
Oops, auto shield.
Well, saving then with that circlet I just gambled on.
Alright, boys. I'm going to take a nap before I gotta go drive out for the holidays. You guys have a good one. I'll see you in a few days.
See you, man.
Take care, Dak.
Happy holiday, dude.
My grandma bought me a Sega Saturn and then said it was from my mother and had spent more time in their lawn shop. Pawn shop. That's lawn shop. In a pawn shop than your house. I've never been in the whole like pawn shop kind of a thing. I feel like it's a waste of money, but because I think you always end up worse for the wear after everything's done, don't you?
It's like payday loans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They tend to fleece people pretty bad.
Oh yeah, and God forbid you don't play. Or you don't pay, because if you don't pay, you're freaking screwed.
Yes.
300 jobs.
Try not to take out money
Holy
that you know
shit.
can't pay back.
300 jaw runes. Who's got 300 jaw runes?
What it says was accepted April 11th, 2022.
Somebody be trolling.
I don't even think you can trade 300 jaw runes.
More than a stash tab.
That
Yep.
was probably
That's the entire character.
That
That's
was
sorry.
probably
That's the
like
whole.
that was probably ended up being like a JSP trade, and they just multiplied how much
JSP,
gold
yeah.
each jaw rune would be worth, and then
3 minutes.
Probably.
I mean that's really the only way you could do that.
Oh, I finally got a Nodge. Nodge circlet.
Now, 3 burr, 1 low, 1 ohm
Oh.
for 1 like it.
A 220 paladin with 9 strength. That's it.
That level 1 bone spirit.
You see that visionary one I linked?
You found a visionary circle?
Yeah, it's in ladder chat.
Visionary of what?
Pally.
That's pretty sick.
Why are you not
Oh my
letting me
God.
scroll? Let me scroll.
Oh, 220 pally with 60 mana. Wow.
60 mana. What?
Wow, this is like
I don't know which one you're saying.
Wow, it's a 220/30 with visionary max damage.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
wow, +2 pally, 30% faster run walk, 20% faster cast, 99% bonus attack rating. Wow,
I'm on a 99.
and 8 max damage.
That's pretty sick.
That
think
thing
you
is
win.
insane.
That's actually really nice. That's really, I don't know why my freaking scroll wheel
If
isn't
that
working,
mana
but
was
whatever.
sockets, that would be like, you know, you'd get paid for the next 10 ladders.
Well, I mean, a no socket one rare sold December 16th for 3 burr, 1 low, 1 ohm.
Mm.
It had the visionary mod, 4 to dex, and 25 lightning resist.
I might be in trouble, boys. My control key is stuck down.
Careful around that Geeds.
I know. What is my favorite hot beverage during poopy weather? I don't know. I've actually really started to like this one weird drink that I encountered, and now I just drink it all the time. It's called green tea latte. Not latte. Actually, no, that's not it. It's basically like this kind of like a green tea concoction that you mix with milk, and it's actually really delicious. You can buy it at the grocery store. It comes in like a container that looks sort of like a chicken broth container. Kind of looks like a chicken broth container, and you have to mix it with the milk, so it doesn't come pre-mixed. It's just half and half, basically. Jeweler's tiara of perfection. It's perfect, boys. I don't care what none of you say. It's perfect.
That's
you know
what
why?
it says on the box.
Because it says it on the box. It's perfect.
What it says on the tin.
It's like all those Diablo 1 items you were finding. Awesome item of whatever.
yeah.
Awesome
items
item.
from work.
Awesome item. Hey, dude, I eventually got a freaking King's Mace of Haste.
That thing was insane.
Dude, I got the weapon. I was so excited.
I'm kind of
Connection interrupted. Okay, we knew it was happening. We knew it was coming.
I used to run
Did it drop?
back in the day. I ran Falcon's Talon pretty much by default. It had like
I'm still up.
negative damage on it, but fastest attack was so valuable in Diablo 1.
3 to combat skills, 21% magic find amulet. Is that worth keeping?
Or what? 3 to combat, how much?
3 combat, 21% magic find.
Eh.
Kind of borderline, I'm thinking. The hammer slinger, I guess he still needs the FCR.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go on.
Has it hit the countdown yet?
Oh yeah, that happened
Done.
and it ended. You just make another game and you're good.
Okay. What I thought. That's what I did. I hadn't seen it.
It's probably like some type of hotfix injection they're doing. Just a quick reset on the server. Turn it off and on again, and it's ready to go.
Turn it off and on again. Wow, that one's not bad. +2 pally, 4 min damage, 23 strength, 37 lightning, 37 fire. It's kind of a nice little circlet. Got the good reses too, fire and lightning.
You tried turning it off and on again?
Alright, I'm dropping this stuff back on the ground now that the server did its do jank. So if you guys want to come in, it's now GGM2 password 16. I'm going to drop a bunch of crap on the ground. Or back on the ground, rather.
+2 barb skills, 20% faster cast rate. Is that worth anything?
+2 barb, what?
20% FCR.
Anything else?
No, that's a blue one.
I mean, the only build for barb that uses FCR is a Warcry build. I'm not really sure if that would be a good one for them. I think they'd probably want 3 Warcries, 20% FCR if they were going to go that route.
Yeah. Good point.
I mean, it could be good for like a teleporting barbarian, I guess. Alright, I need to go check on my beautiful lady. She's, like I told you guys, she's sick, and I will be right back. In fact, I'm gonna put a message up. Yeah, you guys can yak. Go ahead and yak. You can drop some items in my game too if you want to. There's a bunch of people coming in and out.
Spiderweb mesh belt is, or the
Racted mesh?
yeah.
Ring of Ears looking thing.
Is it a sash or?
Yep. Sash.
ring disappeared.
You lost a ring?
My amulets. I mean, the ones I was holding on to sell back.
Weird.
Hey,
Like
well,
I kept the circlet, but I equipped it.
I didn't lose any of the ones I bought.
Well, I had 4 amulets that I was just keeping in my cube. That way, whenever I ran out of cash on my person, I was just selling those back.
Huh. Mine were in my stash. Not. I don't have my cube on me right now.
I'm using my cube as a wall,
I
so
don't
I
blame you.
don't sell my geeds like so many have.
Yeah, I did that too.
I heard.
I've sold a couple this ladder.
Ooh, 3 to shape shifting, 33% magic find. Shame that's not an amulet.
Hey, what color is erected mesh?
Black.
Black.
Okay.
Almost looks like you're not wearing a belt when you have it equipped.
Yep.
Probably my chances are really low of getting gambling one, but I figured I would try.
Yeah, you could come across some other good belts while you're at it.
Like a Lenimo.
Yeah.
Because right now I'm using Talrashas, but
Caster belts are pretty decent too, if you craft one. They're the only other source of faster cast rate on a belt.
Dang phone. Have you gambled any good uniques?
I haven't gambled a single unique yet.
I got a Rising Sun and a couple Naj helms. Got something else, but it was really crappy. I don't remember what it was. Oh, I got a Miltabrega shield. All right. Back to it.
Elden Ring?
No, I'm gambling.
Oh, okay.
I own that game. I gotta take advantage of this while I can.
Oh.
They're pretty nice.
My gambled amulets just disappeared.
The ones you were using to sell back and forth?
Yes, sir. They have poofed.
Yeah. I think this circlet would have poofed. But I equipped it. It's the only thing I've saved.
Well, got
Because
this one.
I still had my fire faucets in my COA and I didn't want to take them out.
Yeah, I've never seen a circlet with ED on it.
Yeah, they can roll ED.
Yeah, +2 combat skills, 21 ED, 5% attack rating, 18 strength, 14 dex.
I think 30 ED is max on those. If I remember correctly.
Maybe that's what they patched, hotfixed. They're trying to stop us from selling.
Well, I mean, I just had to start all over.
Yeah, it's
Gamble a
not
few
exactly
more
difficult.
and behind ones that were good. I got a carry-on wind ring. I'll hold on to that and see if I leave the game if it disappears too. Because I'm not going to equip it.
Just make sure to put it in your stash.
No,
I put it in my stash and it's still poofed.
Oh, Lord.
I don't care if it disappears. I just want to see if it will. But it's a unique. It wasn't a rare that I'm just selling back and forth. Now, if that circlet would have vanished, I'd have not been too happy. It's a really nice tiara.
No, we're back at it. Wasn't hard to find a few more amulets. Arguably, I found better ones.
Yeah, I literally have a half an inventory of amulets right now.
Still ain't found what I want. And no, not a Grippins.
I just want a decent 220 necro with some all res or something.
I'll keep an eye out.
Well, circlet wise, I want a barb one with teleport charges.
I think I have one. Let me have a look. I don't think I sold it.
I'd like a 2 barb with teleport. That way I can, if I ever don't transfer the Enigma back from Zon one day, I could still.
I had the Necro amulet one, and it pooped.
You got an amulet poof as well?
Yep, the one you just
Crappy.
that you were looking for. I pretty much had that, and it's one of mine that poofed.
Son of a gun.
I don't know why it pooped though. I looked 1 minute and it was there, and I looked back and it was gone. Completely
Did you
gone.
leave it on the ground?
Nope.
And mine were in my cube. That was the only thing I'd held that I gambled.
I need more
Looks
gold
like
here.
everything else is still here, but it looked like it was only just those items I had on my active character. Anything else I had still here. Okay.
Bought some keys.
I wonder if anybody sold their torch yet.
Oh, I put all that big items away.
Yeah. The only thing I have is my geek charm and mine.
Yeah,
What?
get beads and a wall. That's it.
That's a decent little 16, level 16 ring. 10 FCR, 115 attack rating, 25 fire resist, 15 poison resist. Maybe a low level dual ring.
I'm trying to completely fill up my characters with gold, and then just only stick on one guy and keep gambling.
I'm gonna leave this game, make another one, and see if what's in my cube boosts.
Golem Lord's Circlet of the Squid. +3 summoning skills, +62 to life.
Nice. Great for a summon druid, yeah. Or summoning necro. Well, what's it? Was it druid or necro?
Necro.
No, okay, necro. I'm looking for +3 summon druid with life. 100 life or so.
Oh. Oh my god.
I feel like the quality of these freaking things have gone down since that hot fix.
Say that again.
Yep.
I had a crap ton of those amulets that disappeared, all with teleport on them.
I keep getting this stupid corn out of the elephant.
It never forgets.
He has 49 life and 24 mana, but it's based on character level. That was not too bad, but it's missing a faster cast rate. 2 to Necro skills, 16 strength, 73 mana, 14 all res. One's worth keeping. Gonna have to go check the Necro here pretty quick. See what he's got for a helmet.
Hey, I found your circlet again, but this one is circlet of the elephant. 45 to life based on character level, 22 to mana based on character level.
Yeah, it sounds very similar. I'm assuming you're not 99, so that's probably why mine was a little higher.
Yeah, I'm only 91.
That thing pops up so often, that elephant.
That's what you did.
Never stays down.
Are y'all giving gold to any of the level 1 characters, or just basically all the high level characters?
You need gold. I can get you gold. Come on over.
I just got a brand new character I created. Where do I need to go?
1 second here. I think I'm in just a player game, so yeah, just a random game. Okay, 1 second. I'm just making a new one.
Roger.
So it'll be GGMW1, the usual password.
Yeah, my circuit luck sucks.
Go. You're gonna spend a little bit of time picking up this gold, but here you go.
Yay!
There's 990,000 on the ground. You can
Oh,
pick it up
God.
10K at a time.
It's 10K.
It's gonna take a minute.
And it keeps reducing it every time I touch it. Wow.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
it's giving it back to us because we're standing in here in the cave.
I'll just get 100K. That's enough.
All right, there's more.
'Cause I need a level at that point, I guess. I can get some levels on there.
What are you doing? Starting another character, Chris?
I sure am. Not. Hold on, just a second.
Orchid Beans is here. He's level 92. How much gold do you need, Orchid Beans?
You know, this one's on my third account. It's
Here you
he's
go.
naked. pretty much.
Another pile for the 92. Orchid Beans, take the big pile.
Y'all gonna get me tinnitus from all this back and forth.
Ooh, I'm gonna keep that one around. +3 to poison and bone.
If I could get a better geeds, like what's the best geeds you can get then?
15% for reduction, 40% for magic find, and then like 150 for gold, I think it is.
So that's got to be expensive. And then, is there any other item besides the edge and geeds that help out? Or
Oh,
it's
it's
just those two?
160 for gold. It's just the Geed and the Edge bow, yeah.
Oh crap! They should have created another item too. That'd have been cool.
Alright, I'm gonna step out of this game so it stops putting the gold back in my hand.
That should be enough for me to get started. Enough. So I need to level her up first and then to give her some real money.
Ooh, that one's not.
Yeah, it's 10,000 per level that you can max out at, so.
At least level 15. Okay. I can do that. That won't take long.
Pork and Beans, you can come to GGMW2. It's a hell game, and I can give you gold better that way.
Pork and Beans. That's a cool name, actually.
It'll start falling on the ground here pretty quick.
Oh, who else is in chat today? I forgot to ask. How do I see the names? There we go. Squid, you're back on? Cool. Lucky,
Hey.
Acid, that's who I was looking for. Acid,
Yo.
you're back on. I see. You found anything yet, or just getting back on?
Some minor things, but not really anything to write home about.
I gotcha. I got my next character queued up, but I'll just use her for dropping equipment off for now. Guess I'll go ahead and start gambling. Okay. I might try to do those claws at some point. Claws and anybody gambling boots by chance?
Thinking about switching. What are you looking for?
Well, I was trying to figure out like what would be the ideal stuff to gamble while we got time. I know the circlets is prime, the amulets, I guess rings also. And I tried claws and I found some good claws, but I know I need to do a lot for time.
So funny watching Hork and Beans just come over here to Geed, pick up all the gold that I drop, and then run away.
Hey, he's working.
Ugh.
He said he's got to do what he's got to do.
Just funny because he could totally be a Trav Barb and print money.
I guess next season I'm gonna be the support Barb, man. Let y'all handle all the hard work.
BO Barb is important.
Guess I need to go in and get my money up.
Starting to wonder if I should just gamble rings.
Why's that?
Rings or belts?
What kind of belt are you looking for?
Arachnid mesh.
Oh God. You know, at one point I was dropping those like hotcakes when the season started. I dropped like 3 of those in like
Wow.
4 or 5 days.
That's lucky.
One on the
man.
first day.
That's lucky. I've
That
only seen
was all I
one this
had too,
ladder.
literally. Like I had nothing else to drop the entire first week at all. Nothing.
You know what? I'm thinking I'm gonna hunt for a set of goblin toes.
I need to get another pair for my kicker. I got to. Does anybody know the rooms I need to up my boots? Kicker.
Limco P Diamond.
Anybody gamble anything good yet?
Found Jesus.
You found Jesus? Dang, all right.
I'm helping out Hork and Beans fill his inventory with gold because I don't think he has a Geed or an Edge.
Well, you're set for eternal life.
I found a
Pretty much, buddy.
I found a 220 paladin with 8% life leech. That's kind of cool.
Overburdened.
That was Lemco and P Diamond for the upping.
Yeah, it goes from exceptional to elite.
All right, and I can just use that. Do I have to do that twice on those boots?
On goblin toes?
I'm gonna try to get Goblin Toes and the I think it's War Rider for the other one.
Gore, you only have to do it once. I think you have to do it twice on goblin toes.
Okay.
But it'll be a different rune word for the first.
It will be a
upgrade.
different room. Oh, wow.
Just go to the bot channel and do
The bot channel. Oh wow, Eth scalpers. Those are kind of cool. Who dropped some bad scalpers?
Say the command I need again for the bot.
Exclamark.
Uh-huh.
Upgrade armor 1. No
Upgrade.
space.
No space.
It's Shale, Tal, and P Diamond. I was just doing it last night. Yeah,
Okay.
Shale, Tal.
Yeah, the upgrade, or all the commands are always one word. It's never. It has to be one
Never
word to be a
space.
command.
So
No
y'all,
underscores?
that's cool. That's like the old command from Diablo, the asterisk first for the chat stuff.
Yeah, we got a lot of people in here.
Yeah, it really grew quickly.
Gamble Day brings out the best of us.
It sure does.
Yes, Nick. Gamble Day is going on all day today until tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So you've got quite a long time to do some gamble bambling. Get on in
girlfriend,
here.
bye-bye.
Get all in here. Circlet of the elephant.
Somebody else got the elephant in the room.
Oh, did they get the elephant as well? That thing
Yep,
is
Ginger got the
dropping
elephant.
everybody.
Oh no, somebody in
Oh.
chat got the elephant.
It's spreading.
Yeah,
The
I've seen
elephant
like
disease.
6 or 7 of them since I started watching for them.
Elephantitis is what we'll call it.
What elephantitis?
You shall be part of the elephant Titus.
Don't you Titus anybody.
TV show.
You gambled like 10 times and was too broke to do it. You shouldn't be getting too broke. Like with this infinite gold, you should be able to just like keep selling until you can't sell no more, and then sell some more after that, because it's infinite gold.
Might need another show of how to do it.
I mean, all you need is the edge bow, geeds, and the buff, and literally with that, you can literally just manufacture gold out of thin air. Like this. I can literally manufacture gold so quickly that before you can even like count to 30, I'll be dropping gold on the ground.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, excuse me. Who needed the goblin toes? Hork and Beans might have a pair for you.
Hork and beans and hork.
Leslie.
We're gonna hork some beans with forks.
Chris needs them Hork and Beans. What game do you want him to go to?
See, already starting to drop gold on the ground.
Man, let me make sure I buy my amulet set for you. James, I don't think does anything.
Yeah, he needs his exploit amulets.
Yeah, because all of them went poof.
Yes. Yeah, after that reset, some of the items went poof.
Yeah.
Tell them it's and I'll post it in chat real quick. It's just Chris99 and 100.
HRIS 99, password 100.
You wish you had a Geeds?
Mine's spelled funny. It's KRIS.
Geeds aren't really that
Chris.
rare. You could probably pick one up pretty cheap. Although,
Chris 99 with a K, password 100.
although their value may be going up with this gamble glitch because people keep selling them to the NPC like idiots.
Yep.
Like, no, that was my 4th Geeds.
We'll sell Geeds for a burr.
Geeds, burr, 10 million gold.
Literally print some money.
I'm literally printing money right now. If you need gold
I
and
like
you can't
printing
do the infinite gold glitch, just come into my game. I'll literally just drop you, like, just tons of gold. Look at this. Look at this. I'm just dropping thousands and thousands of gold on the ground right now. It's all
Yeah, that's what I did
yours
for Hork and Beans.
for the price of
Shit.
$3.99.
Shouldn't
For
we
the
just come
lowly
into your
cost.
game and just pick up the gold as you're dropping it and just keep gambling?
I mean, honestly, if somebody was just sitting there being the designated gold maker, like, yeah, you could just have like so much gold on the ground, nobody would even have to stop and do anything. They would just be constantly gambling forever.
I think that's how Cooley went like 14 hours straight.
He did 14 hours straight? Good God.
Yes.
I thought he
I
just
went
did
to
like a
bed.
few
I woke
hours.
up to go to work in the morning, and he was still going, and he was like, shit.
I've done that with Ginger still streaming when I get up to go to work.
Hell yeah, you kidding me?
Because he'd already been up no telling how long, and then the gamble thing hit, and then that was just like 14-hour marathon, a whole crap ton of coffee.
Yeah, the last time
People in
it
the
came, I
chat
had
were like,
a
go to
date.
bed.
I missed all of it. I got a couple hours in, but I went to sleep and then I had a date. So that's
I did like 6 hours straight, and that was all that I was able to do at that particular day. He came in at a really bad time. I'm gonna be honest, it's actually kind of at a bad time for me today too. $5 from Wayne Carruthers. Carruthers, why does that sound so familiar?
I know a Carruthers.
And thank you for the $5, sir. I don't know why. Like, wasn't that the name of like a business in a movie or something? Like it was like the Carruthers brothers or something, or like it was some sort of department store. Like I swear, like in Home Alone or something like that. I don't even freaking remember. It was an older movie. Carruthers department store. $5. Oh, that's a decent little circlet.
There's a monarch.
+2 assassin, 7% mana leech, 6 life, 37 cold, 13 all res. That's not bad. Anyway, needs a nice little assassin circlet. Drop that on the ground too. You're from Australia? Well, hello there. Must be pretty. Was it late? Must be pretty late there. Or is it so late that it's early in the morning? They're actually just in the future. Australians are actually in the future. Like, we don't know this, but
16 hours.
you're not supposed to know. They're actually in the future, and they're forbidden from using that knowledge of the future to affect the events of the the events of time.
Yeah, that sucks.
A +2 assassin with 30% faster run walk. That could be fun for like a run walk build. $10:45 a.m. A.m. The sun is already up.
Yep, tomorrow.
Bet your bottom dollar.
Tomorrow. Bet your bottom dollar tomorrow.
Quit giving me dragon shield of deflecting. Give me monarch.
Welcome to the world of tomorrow. Oh, he's from Australia. He doesn't know Carruthers, but he knows Futurama though. The world of tomorrow is from the Futurama.
You trying to gamble a J mod over there?
Hell yes, I am. I've never had one.
Nice to have goals.
Hashtag JMod goals.
Hey, I had Griffin's goals. It only took me 20 years.
You did do it.
I did it.
Feel free to come take any of these circlets, guys. This game is GGM2, password 16. Come snatch up whatever you can use. I ain't greedy. I ain't greedy. I want my bubble gum.
Hmm. That actually probably be another good one to sell, to be honest.
What did I gamble first to get your money? Honestly, the best thing to gamble first is the amulets. Try and get yourself a bunch of like 34,000 gold amulets. That's like the best way to do it. Closer to 30,000 gold that you can get, the better. So like 34,999 or whatever would be like the optimal. Anything over that tends to be a risk of being less of a value. Just a random 30% faster run walk circlet with all res 15, 31 lightning, telekinesis charges, life. No skills though, but it's only level 39. It's kind of cool with 30% faster run walk on it.
I am overburdened.
What's the max
once you
magic
get
find on an amulet?
Another 220.
I think we were
necro-hell.
talking about that earlier. It's got to be 2 mods. Is it 2 mods?
No, I mean I think it's what 40 on blue rings.
So blue items have 2 mods. They have the prefix and the suffix. So if
Yeah.
it doesn't have a prefix and a suffix, then it's not max.
But
We
I
decided
thought
rings
it
was
put
like
them together like
50%.
a 451 poison small charm though.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So it has to be like both mods. So it has to be like a fortuitous of luck or something like that. It's got to be 2 mods. So if you're looking at it and it's only 1 mod, then you know right away that it's not the highest one. If it is 2 mods, then you might have to look it up and check. I'm trying to give you an answer without giving you an answer. That's basically what's going on here.
I thought it was
Oh, read the book.
40 on rings.
TSM.
Yep, pretty much. Derp.
Herp a derp a derp a derp a derp a derp a derp.
2 to summoning skills, 10 faster cast rate, 18 strength, 35 light resist, 10 fire resist amulet.
Yes, that's why
78
3
life
socket
and 3
tiaras only have
sockets.
1 stat. Yes, because 3 socket tiaras are not 3 sockets. They're what is it? Jeweler's mod or whatever.
Artisan.
I can't
Artisan,
remember which one, but it's a mod. It's a suffix.
Mechanics is 2,
Of the squid.
artisan is 3.
So you're specifically looking at the suffix if it has 3, which means it's going to consume one of the modifiers. That's why people prefer 2 sockets over 3, because then you can get like +3 to a specific skill and like faster cast, and then you can take it to Larzik and you can try and get him to punch 2 holes in it. So you end up with 2 sockets and then plus the whatever the skills are, which is kind of nice. It's not 3 sockets still, but
Larzik's never nice to me.
Larzik
when
is
he has
never
to
nice
be.
to you? He's never?
He's never nice to me.
Mm.
When he has to be for killing Chink, he's like, okay, I'll put one hole in it, sure.
Oh,
I'll
there's
give
another
you a
little
socket blade.
+2 druid with all res, strength, life, attack. That's 120 attack rating and 8 max damage. That's actually really nice for a melee druid. If any melee druids want that, that's sexy. I'm gonna drop that on the ground here. 120 attack rating is a lot once all your modifiers come in. Like, a lot of people don't realize just how much, like, just small amounts of attack rating can do for you when you have, like, plus 1,000% attack rating, and you're like, oh, okay. You literally add the tiniest little bits of attack rating, and your attack rating just balloons out. It's nuts.
Those 320s will give you like 200 or more attack rating.
That 120 on that circlet will give you a massive bump.
Easily over 1,000.
When does the visionary mod, when does that like factor in? Like after fanaticism, your skills, or
Visionary mod? What is it? I don't know the name. I don't.
attack rating based on character level.
Percentage?
Yeah.
I mean, it's just going to add in with all the other percentages. So,
I
like,
didn't
when
know
you...
if it went off the base or if it added in.
Yeah, so
on
when
top
you...
of the
So,
again.
you have tons of attack rating from all sorts of different things. Like, I have 265% attack rating on Freezing Arrow, and I got... Penetrate has 75% attack rating. It all just adds together. Like, it doesn't compound. There's no compounding interest.
So you 2 items with 99%, you'd have like what 180 something percent then.
I think visionary percentage based, or is it just? Yeah, it is.
Oh no,
That's
Greg!
interesting.
So many people accidentally
level.
selling their geeds.
Gotta be additive.
So many accidental geed sales. Protect your geeds, ladies and gentlemen. Don't be a
I got my
number.
cube.
Don't be a statistic. Hide it
I
behind
got
your cube
cubes
like
and
I do.
keys. Cubes and keys. Just guarding my geeds.
That's a really interesting circlet. A rose-branded circlet of the vampire. +3 combat skills with 7% mana leech. It's kind of cute. Drop that on the ground. There's a couple paladin builds that are really mana heavy. +2 offensive auras with level 3 teleport charges. If only it was +3, that would be better. I mean, I'll drop it on the ground in case anybody wants it, but...
What did you use on your Vengeance Pally as a weapon?
Breath of the Dying,
Breath of the Dying?
it's literally the weapon to use
That's
on
what I
that
thought.
build. There's nothing better. Well, that's a nice little
You just
circlet.
want the biggest damage you can get for vengeance.
Yeah, and grief doesn't work, so
Yeah, I know grief.
Another freaking elephant.
a 220 20 to 2 assassin, 20% faster cast, 20 strength, poison resist 39. It's kind of sexy.
Now, grief doesn't work with vengeance. Only thing that vengeance factors is your sheet damage.
Wow.
I didn't know if like Crescent Moon and a Phase Blade would do anything for it. Same thing with the
So all
that
of the
weapon
elemental
that throws the
damage that
frozen orbs.
all of the elemental damage that comes from vengeance is coming from the physical damage. It's a physical damage conversion skill, much the same way that Berserk works. So if you don't have good physical damage, you won't have good vengeance damage. It's contradictory to what you think, because a lot of people go into a vengeance and they think it's an elemental damage build, but you have to build all of the things that you would not normally think you would build for an elemental damage character. You want min damage, you want max damage, you want high physical damage, as high as you can possibly get. The higher the better. If you use a weapon like Crescent Moon or like Voice of Reason that have no physical damage, you have no elemental damage. Like it literally just cancels it out.
They really should make the tooltip a little bit more explanatory on that, because it just says fire, lightning, and cold damage are added to each successful attack.
Well, if you read it, it says percentage, so it's 350% or 450% cold damage added.
I don't.
So what it's doing is it's taking your physical damage and it's adding that cold damage as a percentage based on the original. It's no different than like when you have Zeal or whatever, and Zeal says it adds, like 300% damage. It's adding the 300% damage as physical, but what Vengeance is doing is it's doing the exact same calculation, but then when it comes to the damage type, it's going, okay, I added 350% damage, but this is fire damage. I added 350% damage, but this is lightning damage. And so it's just adding it directly off the weapon's base.
Do you still get the physical damage, though?
Yes, so you have all four. You have physical, fire, lightning, and ice. You have all four elements. So when you hit a target, they feel it. All right, they always feel it. Like it doesn't matter if they're immune to 3 elements. You still got another element that you can bop them with. And
you run conviction with that.
Yeah, and you run conviction because conviction will, number one, it'll fix your attack rating issues because it reduces the monster's defense tremendously. And then on top of that, it also just rips their resistances away. So usually with Vengeance, no matter if the monster's immune to an element or not, you're still usually going to dish out at the very least 66%, or sorry, trying to make sure I get this right, 50% of your damage. So you're still going to dish out about 50% of your damage, even if they're immune to 2 elements. Because like if they're immune to fire and lightning, you're still dishing out ice and physical. If they're immune to physical and fire, you're still dealing out lightning and cold, and so forth and so on. So it works to your advantage versus any monster that you fight. The only ones that I ever really had trouble with was the pit lords, the ones that are immune to literally everything, but they're not immune to physical. So it would take me a while to kill them because I was only dealing 25% of my total damage, but I could still usually kill them. It just took me a little bit longer than normal.
Now you could just throw one of each thunder on.
Or another thing you can do is you can focus into a specific element with Vengeance. So Vengeance has a lot of skill points to beef it up, and one thing that you can definitely do is you can actually put most of your synergies into a specific element, which could be a very fun thing to do for a Vengeance Paladin now. You wouldn't have wanted to do that in the past, but now that you have this rather interesting like sort of side effect with the Sunder Charms, is you totally can just like focus on one element. So you could like put all your points into the lightning one, or all your points into the fire one. Maybe you like stack on some dreams or something, so you'd have extra lightning damage, and then that way you would have a like full lightning Vengeance Paladin, and then you'd run the lightning Sunder along with it, and you know, you'd get the best use out of it, so to speak.
So I could like put my Hand of Justice, my dragons back on.
Yeah, and then you could run Vengeance with the dragons, build the fire side of the Vengeance ability, and then when you strike with Vengeance, you would be dealing mainly fire damage. It will still have the lightning and the cold attached to it, as well as the physical, but it won't be. It won't be. It will be focused into that particular element.
Interesting. I might try that.
I actually did that on mine because cold couldn't be broken. So what I used to do was I would just ignore the cold side a little bit, because as nice as cold damage is, I was already getting a pretty huge amount just for building Vengeance. So I didn't really build the cold synergy because I wasn't really worried about like all the cold immunes. It wasn't going to do any damage to them anyway. I couldn't break their resistances before. So, and that's another thing that you can do now, is you can run a Cold Sunder. So you can actually get past that now, whereas my original Vengeance Paladin couldn't.
Does your like ED on your gear?
It does not.
That doesn't affect the
the only things that affect your damage on Vengeance are your weapon's damage, the ED on the weapon itself, minimum damage, and maximum damage.
But like ED on steel rends wouldn't do anything to it.
No. Any off-weapon ED will not affect Vengeance at all. It will affect the physical damage portion of it, which is very minuscule by comparison. Because if you think about it, like you basically have an equal, if you build it equally, you have an equal amount of damage in all four categories. So you got physical, fire, lightning, and ice, and they're all split 25%. Usually the fire, lightning, and ice end up being higher than the physical at a certain point because they end up being such high percentages. So the physical is usually the like tiniest portion of all of your damage types. So adding things like off-weapon ED, fortitude, laying of hands, all that stuff, it just doesn't really do very much to beef up that physical damage portion. Now, because the weapon is, the ability is physical, though, one thing that you can do is you can build other things that only work with physical damage attacks. So you're an elemental damage character that has the advantage of attacking with a physical damage ability, which means that you can apply Crushing Blow, you can apply Open Wounds. Deadly Strike still affects your physical damage, which is nice for lifesteal. It doesn't give you like a huge damage bonus, but it'll definitely make it easier for you to steal life and mana back.
Yeah. Well, and two, Resist Fire is a synergy for it, as well as it is for the dragon stuff.
The other thing about the Vengeance Paladins is because they build all three of those: Resist Fire, Resist Lightning, Resist Cold. They end up being really tanky because they have really
Yeah.
high maximum resistances. So you can literally make a Vengeance Paladin have like 95 all res easily. Doesn't take a lot.
I may try that.
Is there any way that you can take advantage of the gambling on a lower level character? How low are we talking? Galaroth. Because I mean,
Get a whole bunch of goals.
one thing that you could definitely do if you're high enough is gamble a Soj. You could just go ham on trying to gamble rings. Sojas are only what, level 29 or whatever?
20, yeah.
So, like, you should be able to get that as long as you're, like, above level 29. Probably, like, because it's, like, +5, -5, right? So, what's +5 of 29? 30, so, like, 34? So, if you're at least 34, you should probably be able to gamble a Soj. Sojas are definitely high-value items. You could just, you could use it to try and gamble a Soj. I mean, worst things worse, you get like a really nice Nagel ring, maybe a couple really nice leech rings.
BK.
Are you on ladder, Mongoloth, or are you on non-ladder? Yeah, you got Akira's original potato. Nice. I mean, yeah, you could gamble for gold daggers at level 17. That actually wouldn't be a bad one to gamble for. I mean, you're a little bit away from the optimal level, which is level 11. But being 6 levels higher won't reduce your chances that terribly much. Gold dagger is a really nice 100% magic find dagger that you could gamble. Just gamble the daggers over and over and over again. See if you can get yourself a gull.
Hey, Acid, do you want trap claws?
Do what?
Do you want trap claws?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna try to gamble tonight on these trap claws. +3s. Anything else you need on those?
Nope.
Okay. I'll make sure to put them aside.
And the blade skills.
Okay. Plus traps and blades. Gotcha.
You want trap claws?
GG claws, baby.
Yeah, I did trap blades in right now.
Hey, gamble claws? What the hell's which claw base is the one that people like to gamble? Was it it's the claws, right? The one that look like Wolverine claws?
Yeah, that one. Blade Talon. I think it'll get magic or either can upgrade to whatever the is it elite version of it that can upgrade to
Runic?
it sometimes. Yeah, runic. That's it.
40% increased attack speed. But nothing else good though. Celestial great talons of the quickness. Of the quickness. Of the quickness.
Well, those are cheap too.
Oh yeah.
I imagine that I'll only make money off of these for the most part. Anytime they roll with plus to skills, they'll probably sell for 30 some odd thousand. It doesn't even take that much, and since they're so cheap to buy,
Hey, this one
it'll
is
probably
30
be a net
socket,
profit.
and it sells for 119 gold.
Nah, the ones that are gonna sell for a lot are the ones that have the like this Claws of Thunder, 17,000 for the +3 Claws of Thunder.
Yeah.
18,000 for the Dragonflight, Fade, Cloak of Shadows.
Some of them worth over 100. I probably shouldn't be gambling claws, so I really don't. know
Plus
what I'm
3
looking
Wake of
for.
Inferno, 35,000 gold.
3 to lightning sentry, 2 weapon block, 1 dragonflight. I mean, basically, you want like all that with plus 2 to assassin or 3
They
to
want
trap.
all that and a bag of chips, my friend.
Yep. You're gonna need a whole bag.
Lays
Noir
classic
Wrath
potato
has a
chips
claw
right
that
about now.
is plus 3 traps, plus 1 blade shield, plus 1 blades of ice, plus 3 charge bolt sentry.
That is keeper.
Oh, I don't want.
3 to Wake of Inferno, 2 Shadow Warrior. I might as well spend 1 inventory on them. Surely I'll know it if I see one. That's
Belt of the Squeed. Of course,
he was looking
Geed.
for his belt.
Of course, Geed has keys.
Of course he does. You buy some keys by mistake?
He's a thief.
A looter.
Cruel claws.
It's stealing if they're alive, it's looting if they're dead, and it's archaeology if they've been dead for too long.
Kind of got that all planned out there, buddy.
Play a lot of D&D.
I think it's funny. Like they're like, don't desecrate their tomb, right? And then, but if it's like a really old Egyptian who like deliberately put like traps, like little booby traps everywhere for you not to go in there, like, and it's really obvious that they don't want you messing with their corpse, like freaking like poison traps and arrow traps and freaking like 18 stone walls in the way, and finally they find it and they're like, and yeah, we had to navigate a whole bunch of booby traps, but you know, we finally got in and we rifled through his belongings and stole everything.
Donated it to the British Museum.
You mean Laura Croft didn't get there first?
I'm feeding somebody gold. I'm gonna keep feeding them gold until they can't pick up anymore.
Sounds like a fair trade.
It's fun. You should charge them gold for it, though.
I'm gonna charge them gold for the gold, that's right.
I must have gold for it.
Oh, they fall.
It technically
You come
works
take
that
my
way,
gold.
though.
Is there anybody that can loan me a Geeds for today? Oh man, get out the disinfectant, boys.
The loner.
The loner Geeds.
There's a penalty if you sell it, though.
Yeah, it's like, what are you offering in trade for me to hold until you return the Geeds?
Collateral.
Gotta have that collateral.
That's the word.
There's a 15% Geeds. I want 4 burrs.
4 burrs.
He wants a burr. As a burr. As a burr. And a burr.
Gotta make a barbarian.
I gotta kill something.
This guy's just slurping up all my gold. And I'm just going to keep going until he's full, and then he won't be able to slurp up any more gold. That'll fix that.
I did that with pork and beans.
Was it you guys ever watch Futurama where like he's like, and he stopped the robot rebellion on such and such SETI 9. And he's like, oh, it was nothing. He goes, once you learn that the robots had a preset kill limit, he goes, I just sent wave after wave of my own men against the robots, mercilessly letting them get slaughtered until the kill limit was reached, and they shut down on their own.
This problem will fix itself.
That would suck.
Alright.
Just posted a barbed circlet in ladder chat.
Is it better than Ariets?
Probably not. It has 28% enhanced damage.
No, I don't care about a
So
decoy
that's
walk.
interesting.
Care.
Which one did I end up with?
I'm having fun just
I
feeding
gotta-
gold to this person.
Does it bring you
I'm in
joy?
the wrong game.
It does, actually.
It was very rewarding, yep.
I'm in the wrong game.
This is satisfactory gold feeding.
It's like when you go to that fish tank full of little guppies.
And they
have
just
been
slurp
fed
up.
like 4 days.
They slurp up everything you've got.
Yeah, and they all, like, hundreds and hundreds of them at the same time, all hit the water surface and it just explodes. So cool.
That's how a
What
lot
kind
the
of
core
exploit is
funds
this? It's not
out here.
technically an exploit. So an exploit is an unintended thing that you were exploiting. So it's something within the game that you have found that you are exploiting against the wishes of the development team. This is not against the wishes of the development team. Now that we know that they've done it once before and they knew full well what the hell they were doing, and this is the second time that this has occurred, not the first. So now that we know that this is the second time, and then with full knowledge they left it in the game, we know that they did it deliberately. So it can't be called an exploit. It is an event. If it's if it's something deliberate by the developers and was intended, it's an event.
I think I know what it's for. You remember that Microsoft is getting pushback on trying to buy them. They probably need as many stats showing they have a user base, and lowering the cost, I guess, of Diablo again to get more sales. Oh
I
God,
wonder if I should even put this on Tradery.
you should.
This tiara. I don't know. It's on my head right now.
Well, I mean, you know, if you don't want it, you know.
I mean, I don't know.
I mean, I can help you if let me hold it.
Yeah.
We'll take it off your mind by getting it out of your inventory. That'll work.
Not in my inventory. It's on my head.
Unintentional persuasion.
That head's looking awful heavy right now. Let me take it for you.
Let me help you.
That's where all
Blocking
my
your
hair
vision.
went.
And you need to see far.
You need to see far, very far.
Man, my luck with claws suck.
Can't be that bad, bro. I'm at
Mine's
Act
pretty
1.
bad.
Change the act you're in. Maybe that'll help.
I kind of just want to put oppers on it and see.
Oh no, he's messing up my amulets. You
see if
troll.
something crazy comes at it. There's
They need to go to a
already
new
all
game soon.
No. Messed up my amulets.
Oh, 80 mana. That's a lot of mana on a circlet.
Sure is.
Oh, I'm going to sell that barbarian one I linked. I think I'm just going to let it go.
What's a barbarian? A barbarian? Da da burr 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 da da burr 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 da da burr burr burr.
I've looked at so many circlets and I haven't found the one I want.
Somebody gambled a soldier.
Dang.
They're up. They're already for sale.
Guess I'll be
And
buying
that's
that.
Just 8,000 cornets.
Honestly, I kind of like gambling the rings, but I feel like some of the rings can be extremely valuable.
I've been gambling.
What kind of ring would I
shield,
look for then?
I mean, it
2
would depends.
coronets,
It depends specifically
ring,
on what you're looking for, but like, because there's melee rings, melee ranged rings, and then there's caster rings, and there's also cross rings too that have both.
Both.
So
Okay.
like, one thing that you'd be looking for would be dual leech, of course. Dual leech is very nice, and then when in combination with some other very nice effects, they can be worth a ton. So like, if you have, say, a dual leech ring that also has 11 all resistances and then has like strength, life, mana, like attack rating, depending on the character. Like same thing with the casters. Like 10% faster cast speed is pretty much like a mandatory, and then like all resistance is 11, with maybe like a specific resistance maybe higher than the others. Like for like a cold sorceress or a lightning sorceress or whatever, and then add in life, strength, dexterity maybe if you're trying to go for block. Like there's a lot of options, but rings can be just absolutely ridiculously broken.
Yep, I just posted one in pinged in ladder chat for an example.
Rings can also be very specific too, and that's one of the cool things about them, is that like I think the ring I'm wearing right now on this character, I'm pretty sure is like an ultra specific ring. Yeah, it's 6% mana leech with 22 mana and 40 cold res with all res 10. So I'm a cold character, so that 40 cold res is exactly what I need. It's all res 10, so it covers the other resistances. It's mana leech, which is exactly what I need on this character. I didn't need life leech, and then it has mana on it too, which is nice. Could be better, but like it's like the specifically right perfect thing that this character needed, which is crazy.
I can't carry anymore.
I remember when I saw that ring, what was his name? He's in the I think the PlayStation group. He freaking had it, and I was like, oh my god. Oh no, the Switch group. He was in the Switch group. Epoy. I was like, oh my god, I gotta have that ring. That's like the best ring ever. Just get a place, give it away.
Is that when you ran out and bought a Switch?
Oh, I had a Switch. I was up there. I was waiting.
You'll pick up the Steam Deck much?
Ooh.
I've been playing the Steam Deck every now and then when I'm in bed. Like, it's an interesting way to hop on the PC version. Like, I'll do tradery, and somebody will hop on and be like, are you on for a trade? And I'm, like, downstairs in bed, like, under the covers, nice and warm and toasty, and I'm like, I don't want to get up. Boot up the Steam Deck and just hop in, grab the item, and leave. Like, it's great. Alright, lots of gold still on the ground, whatever.
There's gold on the ground.
There's gold on the ground, and it's shiny and nice. There's gold on the ground, and there's lots of rice.
Damn blade talons. Ugh.
You accidentally sold your 1920 Annie. Like, why do you guys even have it in your inventory? Why is your why is anything in your inventory that you don't want to sell? If you're gambling, take everything out of your inventory. All right. Take your Annie out. Take your torch out. Take your charms out. Like, don't have crap in your inventory that you're going to accidentally sell. And you can't buy back Annies, by the way. You cannot buy them back. They are gone, and they are gone forever. That's it. So once they are gone, that is it. Like, when you sell them to the NPC, even just the regular NPC, not the gamble window, when you just sell them here, they're gone. They don't let you buy the Annies back.
Torches, too?
They don't let you buy torches back either.
Dang.
I've intentionally sold a couple of Annies because they were so bad I didn't even want to, you know, disappoint someone by dropping it on the ground in a free game.
Hey, +1
You were
skills is
trying
+1
to
skills.
spawn. You were trying to spawn Mephisto clone. It's okay.
Mephisto clone. That sounds like fun.
Right.
I'm surprised there hasn't been a walk.
There's about to be.
Like 17 of them.
There's
Yeah,
one
nice,
Perfect
Wayne.
activity to be doing for a walk.
Nice. You got an all res 12 with 4
one
life
coming in 2
steal.
hours.
Not bad. Not bad at all. It's a little bad. It's a nice little circlet, but it's kind of bad for level 60. You always have to judge these things based on their level. You're like, that's a really good looking circlet, but it's like level 95. What? Wait a minute.
I just got a claw with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 things on it. Nice.
+2 shadow disciplines with
like
30%
all
faster
res
run
with a
walk, 20% faster cast,
Higher res.
100 attack rating, and replenish life 3. Couldn't have been anything else other than +2 shadow disciplines. It had to be +2 shadow disciplines. It's only level 39 too. It's kind of low level. I'll drop that on the ground in case somebody wants it. That's right. Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry Christmas, everyone.
Merry Christmas.
They all, you guys have a very Merry Christmas.
Well, I typed all the stats of that tiara in on the first page, on like the home page. Not all of them, just the 2 skill, 30 run walk, 20 faster cast, bonus to attack rating based on character level, nothing on trader.
Wait, what?
There's nothing on trader.
You trying to compare it?
Yeah, and there's like not one for sale on trader.
I mean, rare items are going to be like almost incomparable for the most part.
Yeah, you're gonna have 1 of 1s all over the place. You gotta
I
just
didn't
like
even
take
put
the
all
big
the
stat.
I didn't even. That's all I put in. I didn't put all the stats in. I just put the 2, 20, 30 visionary.
99% attack rating. Oh, I got a visionary tiara.
I've never seen it like that before. On the right-hand side, it's usually just like rings and amulets and a belt. This time it's ring, amulet, belt, ring, belt, belt, ring. It's kind of
You gotta
strange.
figure out which one's the lucky one.
Buy them all.
You only get one choice.
Gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all.
Speaking of Pokemon, Ash Ketchum is finally going to be off the show.
Well,
They're retiring him.
he actually finally won the frickin' tournament after like 10,000 years.
Yeah, after 30 years.
They never let him
of being
frickin'
a
win.
10-year-old.
Like you know, like when you play the game, like Pokemon Blue, Pokemon Yellow, Pokemon Green, Pokemon Red, whatever, like the original games, you beat the champions and you become the champion. Like that's part of the game. And a lot of people don't know that they never let Ash Ketchum, who's basically supposed to be the character in those games, actually win the championship. He's like been the like loser for what is it, like 20 years?
Wow.
They never let him win, and then they finally let him win now. And now that he's finally won, they're gonna retire him, which has got to be the stupidest thing I've ever heard of. Like
Hey, Mom, I've been,
boy
in
finally
a
gets a
tournament.
win. Bye. We don't like winners around here. We only like losers.
Sounds legit.
Got 1 to sorceress skills, 99% attack rating bonus based on character level, 14 strength, 16 all res. Attacker takes 8 damage.
Sounds good for a zeal sork.
108 mana, 28 dex ring. Wow,
Nice.
that's kind of insane, actually. I think 30. I'm pretty sure 30 is the cap on the dex. You trying to get a 3 cold Ammy? Well, if I see a 3 cold Ammy misfit, I'll give it to you.
Throwing those out countless
I need
times.
to reset the Doojank here.
Doojanks.
Somebody else commented on the ring belt, ring belt, ring belt. What the hell is the ring belt, ring belt, ring belt? This is a little strange.
It's
Yeet like, I've got a shortage of rings to sell. Must fill in with belts.
No, he had plenty of rings too. It was 3 rings. The weirdest looking gamble shop I've ever seen.
Okay.
3 life steal, 5 all res, 12 fire, 6 strength. Yeah, that's not very good.
Oops.
Wah, wah, wah. All these people selling their geeds, you guys are awfully salty. Okay? Make a buffer. Make a buffer for your geeds. Make a buffer.
They're like, oh, I'd never sell my geeds, and then they turn around and sell it.
Yep. I would never accidentally do that. Dang it, I accidentally did it.
Yeah.
Oh wow, 5 min damage on a level 34 amulet. That's kind of nice, actually. That's kind of sexy.
Oh, might have been good. Oh well, it's gone now.
Yeah. Thus is the problem with the quick fingers Wolfie.
Quick fingers, Wolfie.
Fast fingers Wolfie, always being too fast.
Man, I don't see one.
I'll drop a bunch of these amulets on the ground. This is silly. Could almost make you load up D2 again. Oh, yeah. Could have, God forbid. There's a +1 Sorky with 18% magic find and all res 8 if anybody wants it. +1
I got
necro with all res.
I got the improved circlet of the amp.
Kind of a really nice little +1 barb with 5 min damage and some other nice things on it. You're sucking up air. Here,
My
have a
20th
Bahamut
circlet of the
amulet too.
elephant. Yeah, my 20th circlet of the elephant became a saintly circlet of the elephant.
I think I might actually want to use this barbarian amulet. It's actually kind of nice. Put it on my barb. Put it on my barbarian, I will. Put it on my bar, do it around a peel. Tri-res, 35 min damage. What is it, Wayne? Ring? Boots? Gloves? Astrological sign? +1 Amazon with 24% magic find if anybody wants an MF Ammy. Wow, Ruby Amulet of the Whale. 100 life, 37% fire res. 34% MF Ammy. Anybody wants that?
Interesting.
+2 Amazon, 4% life leech, 9 strength, all res 13. That one's kind of nice.
There's source.
Drop that on the ground if anybody wants it.
Well, you got a beast.
Wow, look at this little Lobby amulet. 10% faster cast with all resistances 11, and it's only level 15. It's actually kind of sweet.
It's cute.
It's a level 15 amulet. You can put that with your level 15 sets. Oh, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, trustworthy. Boopies. Poopy. For me to poop on. I wonder if anybody remembers what's that from.
Triumph.
Hmm?
Oh, some background music. It's a little quiet in here.
I can put some music on stream. Put some lo-fi up. I got
Let's
this.
do it.
I got this new app called Pretzel. It's got a bunch of lo-fi songs on it. And it spams Twitch. So, yeah, be prepared. It's going to spam the hell out of Twitch. Where's my playlist at? I made this big old playlist specifically. There it is. Playlist, YouTube, safe. How do I make unlimited gold? I make unlimited gold with the edge bow and the geeds together by selling specific amulets that are 34,000 gold or less. Between 30 and 34,000 gold, that's your mark. +3 summon skills necro. If anybody wants that. Boom, boom, boom. Chromatic amulet. There's a +2 Sorky. Level 73. It's got 2 reses on it. It's not like super terrible, but it's not the greatest either. +1 Sork with faster cast. Yeah, I just put up a video explaining the entire thing if you want to check it out. I did put it up just a few minutes ago, so it should be the newest one on the list. +3 to lightning skills with 8% better chance of magic items. Anybody want that? A little lightning skills, Amy. +1 cold skills, but nothing really too amazing there. It's kind of meh. +2 druid, kind of meh. +2 Amazon with 86 life. Valkyrie's Amulet of the Whale. It's a lot of life on an amulet.
I want a druid version of that for summon skills.
Poopy, 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 poo. Poopy, 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 poo. Poopy, 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 poo. Poopy. Oh, +3 traps. Anybody want +3 traps? Poopy, pooper. Pooper, pooper, pooper. Well, the other cool thing about the rares, in my opinion, is that you can have like some of the craziest rares, like just in general. Like, and I'm not talking about like good, like as in like, oh my god, that's so good. What I mean is actually more specific. Like what I'm talking about is like having a rare item which is so specifically good to your build. Like another person might look at it and be like, man, you know, whatever. But then you look at it for your specific build, and you know, like you need mana steel, it has mana steel. You need cold res, it has a cold res. You need, you know, attack rating, it has attack rating. You need this, it has it. Like it has everything that you need, like a one-stop shop, and you just absolutely love it. One-stop shop. Come on down. We can take you right on down to the big old monster town. Gotta make some doll hairs here. Gonna gamble without fear. You gambled a 2% +2 sork with 20% faster run walk. 18 strength, 2 sockets, but no faster cast. Sadness. Could still be good for a blizzard build. Did we get any other buffs besides the 50%? Vendor, so the buff changes every single day, and it's only one thing. So today's is the 50% vendor prices. It'll be gone tomorrow at 2 o'clock Eastern Standard. So it's gonna be gone. You know, take advantage of it while it's here. Who knows what the next buff is gonna be? I don't know what the next buff is gonna be. They've been pretty crazy with their buffs. I don't really I don't really know. Some of them have been hits, and some of them have been misses. This is definitely one of the hits. I think a lot of people have really enjoyed this one. The vendor prices decrease. Honestly, I think it's the most popular one by far. Like, yes, some of the other ones were good, like the double hit points and the really cool regen that they added, but this one has definitely been the biggest hit out of the lot. I'm hoping that they do an EXP day too. I think that would be really cool. I haven't really seen that yet, but I have a feeling that an EXP day would be a really popular thing too. Like, I don't know, like 50% EXP buff, like for, you know, one day. Everybody would hop on, be running some TZs.
There'd be a hell of a lot of 99s if that happened.
Even just like having, you know, like a Chaos TZ, like a 24-hour Chaos TZ would be pretty cool. I think I'd be running Chaos Terror Zone like all day.
Yeah.
I think that'd be good. Wouldn't mind a 24-hour World Stone too.
I just hope they don't do like something really, really good, like on Christmas Day, when everybody's out, you know, with their families and, you know, opening up presents and spending time with the family. It would really suck if they did like the best one on Christmas Day. I think it'd be fun to try and gamble some really awesome tri-reses too. Tri-res boots. Could be fun to try and gamble some tri-res boots. What base should I do though? Frickin' chain? I feel like chain boots are relatively low strength requirement even if they roll elite. And they have pretty decent defense, like no matter what. So like a nice pair of chain boots with like tri-res and faster run walk would be like ridiculous, right?
Or you could go for like the Greaves.
Well, they have a really high strength requirement if they go up to the upper tier. Because like the mesh boots are only 65 strength and where's the bone? Do I need that gamble any bone weaves? I did not gamble any bone weaves.
Does vengeance just hit once?
Yes, it just hits one time.
Just one big old whack.
One big old conkalonk.
Okay.
It's not as fast as Zeal. You need a lot of faster attack speed to make it obviously work.
High Lords wouldn't be enough with Breath of the Dying.
I mean, High Lords is nice, but you don't get any real benefit from the deadly strike. But
get the IAS, though.
But you get the IAS, yeah.
I've
No,
already got the IAS on that helm.
You need a pretty large amount of IAS with Vengeance.
Well, I've got it set up now on max roll with the dragon armor, the dragon shield. And I've got Drax on, but I guess I could go Lane of Hands. Because I won't need life leech, right?
I mean, you do have physical damage, so you will be able to steal life. So having leech is definitely going to be helpful.
Well, I mean, I won't need life tap, though. What thing? What would you say, fire and lightning would be the best one?
It really just depends on what Sunder you want to run.
Well, I mean, if I'm already running the level 30 Holy Fire on my gear,
You're going to run fire.
Synergizes with I already have to max resist fire for it.
Yeah, you're going to be maxing out the synergies for that, which means you also are going to be maxing out Salvation. So Salvation actually beefs up all 3 elements.
Yeah, but Salvation and Reverse Fire are my 2 auras for the dragons. That's my 2 synergies for that skill.
Yeah, so they cross over.
Insane.
I tested it the other day, and when I tested it, basically like say you hit for like, I don't know, 6 or 7k damage like per hit with your dragons, like with the Vengeance, you're gonna be hitting for like 11-12k like per hit.
I just wondered if cold would go better with it. Go fire cold or fire lightning. I'm thinking fire lightning, honestly.
Close, but no cigar. 20% faster run walk with heal stamina 50%, 20 lightning res, 26 poison res, and 8% magic find. Like, it needs to be 30% faster run walk, and poison res is the least good one, and the magic find is awful. But close. 23% MF, but no faster run walk.
Let's spread thin. The Cycle Arachnid's belt and Mara's. Those eyes.
Other elephant tiara Ugh.
Attack rating. Ugh. Horrible attack rating.
Song's pretty cool. Cubes, 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 cubes. Cubes, cubes, cubes. And the cube, 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 boo. It's funny. So, I don't really know if other animals do this, but dogs do this, and it cracks me up every single time. So, dogs have this tendency to move toward the danger. Like, say there was a spinning fan blade, like, just not even near them, but close enough that it gets their attention. Like, they take offense to it and try and fight the spinning fan blade. Like, instead of being, like, the smart creature that would back away from the spinning fan blade, they want to fight the spinning fan blade. Like, how dare you challenge me in my own home?
Oh, I got the 2 to skills, 20 faster cast with all res, but it's a elemental skills druid, not a necro. Everything but the one thing I wanted.
It gives you a headache. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
29 to life, 3 socket and diadem. That'd be a good base for some fire facets.
I want a 3 fire skills, 20 faster cast area, 2 socket for 2 faucets.
Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, no luck with the boots.
A 2 to summoning. Oh, here we go. I got it. But it's for summoning skills, not all necro skills.
Are you a summon necro?
I am not. I'm a bone spear network necro. So bone and poison would work too, but kind of nice though. 2 summoning, 20 FCR, 19 dex, 4 energy, 15 all res.
Is the strategy for likes working for the poll? Yes, it's working very well actually.
It's a pretty killer strategy, man, I have to admit.
3 plus 3 cold skills? No, I actually got it from somebody else. Oh wow, plus 3 combat skills, 12 min damage. Ooh, sexy.
You have 489 votes in the poll though.
I know, it's funny because like the thing is that if I don't put the poll up, I'll get like 10 likes, like total. Like in like 15 hours of streaming, I'll have like 10 likes. But if I put the poll up, half the people vote no and don't upvote, but then like 200 or so will actually hit the like button. It's pretty cool.
I think Phil uses one of those too.
Yeah, Phil was the one I got it from actually.
Sweet.
You should just make your poll with yes, 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 no.
Who was making the Vengeance Paladin? Because I just found a pretty killer Vengeance Paladin helmet.
I think it's Chunks.
Plus 12 min damage with
it's me.
plus 3 combat skills. Rose branded Tiara of Performance. If you were to socket that, get 2 sockets and throw 2 IAS jewels in it, that would actually be a really sweet Vengeance Paladin helmet. Also plus 3 cold skills if anybody wants that. Min damage and max damage adds a ton to the Vengeance Paladin.
Yeah.
Then 12 min is a lot. Basically, anytime you see min, multiply it by 3 and pretend that it's max damage, because most people understand max damage a lot better than they understand min. So 12 times 3 is what? My quick math is always terrible. 36.
32. 30.
Those 36 max damage, so that's basically about 36 max damage. And you could add more max damage if you wanted to. If you could find some like IAS jewels that had min or max damage on them, you could run that even higher. You know Wartrav? I mean, yeah, Wartravs. You know Wartravs? Wartravs have a min max damage effect on them. The bonus damage is actually min and max. It actually adds like almost like 500 damage to Vengeance. It's pretty insane. Tiara of the Magus.
Did one in ladder chat, kinship ladder chat. I'm wondering if it'll get 2 sockets if I take it to Larza.
I mean, it's random, so it might get 1.
Oh. I didn't realize. I thought Larza always gave you the maximum.
Not for magic items. For magic items, it rolls between 1 to 2. So there is a chance that it might end up garbage. I got a plus 3 poison and bone if you want it.
I got a 220 already that I'm sitting on.
Infinite gold is fixed? No, infinite gold is not fixed. They brought it back.
Let me know if you come across one with plus 3 to traps and some other good. I'm kind of looking for one of those.
I just got a plus 2 necro with 21 strength if you want it. It's a lot of strength.
That is a lot of strength. Got a plus 1 Amazon with 120 attack rating.
No, plus 2 druid with 24 strength.
Gone.
Plus 3 sockets, 12 min damage, Tiara.
I always like them when they roll plus 2 to sork skills with attack rating on them. or life and mono.
Enchant Sork.
I found a plus 1 fire skills with all resist 7 and level 3 teleport charges.
Here comes Uber D.
What?
He's walking on NA.
I must be on Asia or something like that, because I don't see the walk.
No,
Chucky, that tiara you posted in the kinship, man, is sick.
Oh, he's gazing. Terror gazes? Is that what you saw?
Oh.
No, I mean, it's going to be on America, is what it's saying.
Plus 1 Sork with 20% faster cast, but not plus 2.
I was just trying to determine if I was on America's.
This one's 30 minutes.
Alright, I got time to exit the game and check I'm on America then.
You gonna use that tiara, man, or sell it?
It's on my head right now.
That's crazy, man. 20 FCR with 30% faster run walk. Good lord.
Yeah, it's a pretty sick find.
Man.
Well, and it's got the visionary mod. It's bonus to attack rating based on character level.
You're gonna try to build a vengeance pally now, huh?
Well, I just respect my pally to pure zeal already. I've got a Vortex, Exile, F Valor, Breath of the Dying.
Well, I bet he'll end up badass, just like all your other stuff.
And then that helm, I bought it, and I thought, don't really need the castrate because it don't teleport, but
I got about a level 30. I was going to build a trap assassin with my gear that I have on my fire sword and try to do some fire traps or bit. Fire traps mixed with the death sentry just to try it out. Seemed like pretty fun.
I've seen a few videos like that. Yeah, it seems like it works pretty good.
I'll probably run the Phoenix shield and the flickering flame helmet.
Air spreads.
Well, if you look at ladder chat above your last post and see if that necro thing is more along the lines of what you're looking for.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
And then go up like 3 or 4 more pictures. There's a summon druid one too.
I won't need the summon druid one.
Okay.
Because I'm rocking a delirium.
I gotcha.
There's a strange one, +2 to traps with dual leech.
It's about to walk. About to be unleashed.
But I will nab that 2020 that you have there, the soul mask, is it, Silverius?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll grab that one.
Let me get logged out of work and stop not working.
Oh.
Create a game.
You just gotta tell your boss you're gambling.
Yeah.
But like,
Like,
look,
sorry, I need
you
the
don't
day off.
understand. I got a lot of money riding on this. It's my life.
It is terrible.
It's my shot. It's my one opportunity.
That'd go over like a turd in a punch bowl.
1 minute to not get that last minute customer call.
Do not miss your
Crossing
chance
fingers.
to glow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime.
Uh-oh, he must be here. My screen just got dark.
The gold is fading.
Yeah.
It's so shiny, it's rating.
I feel like I need to go out in the blood more and beat Diablo clone down with gold chunks.
Uber Diablo is playing.
Go there and start throwing gold at him.
The circlets are raining.
Ooh.
Mom spaghetti?
Keep gambling rings and keep gambling amulets. Don't you stop or you're going to regret it. Nausea's circlet. Is he here yet?
Find ever.
Diablo has invaded. Oh, man. Alright, let me actually go kill him real quick. I'll be right back. Hold on. I'll go murder him real quick. It'll take me like 10 seconds. You guys can time
Just
me.
sealed him down.
You guys can time me. Let's see how long. Let's see how long it takes, man.
Seems like every class can just beat him down now.
I'm gonna bring my North Star Smiter out. He's gonna get smote. Come here, Mr. Uber D.
Exact same Annie I had.
Come here, buddy. Look at this. Look at this.
I
One
was
1,000.
watching Elemis,
2
Elemis
1,000.
kill with his
3
kicker
1,000.
assassin.
4
He
1,000.
killed it pretty quick.
5 1,000.
Yeah,
6
those
1,000.
Kixons rip those
7
guys to
1,000.
shreds.
Man,
8
he had like 100%.
Oh, I'm missing my
crushing
Raven
blow.
Frost. 9 1,000. 10 1,000. Oh, he cold touched me. 11.
I was wearing
12.
17
13.
attribute
14.
7 HP.
14
dropped
seconds. I didn't realize I
16
didn't have my Raven Frost on. I don't have my Raven Frost.
17 opposites.
I did it one time and forgot to put my armor back on.
Well, I kind of dismantled this guy and then put him back together and then dismantled him again, and like because I was building the other paladin, so
Yeah, me too. I do
that's
a
why
lot
he's missing his Raven Frost for some reason.
of swapping gear around.
An 18, 15, 8. It's not a bad Annie. Not better than mine, but it's not bad. If anybody needs any help with their Uber Diablo, I can give you a hand real quick.
Sure.
I do not mind.
One in my game, but I just created a regular game. I don't even know if it has a game name.
Uh-oh. Friends list join only?
Do what?
Alright, so who needs a little bit of help with Uber D?
I can come kill a few of them.
Shoot me a game name, I'll come kill him for you. I got like 6 Annies in my stash. If somebody steals yours, I'll just give you one.
I'll happily give you one. Running out of room.
Honestly, at this point, if you don't got an Annie, I don't know what to tell you. I literally dropped 6 of them in the game earlier.
Probably have like 20.
I'm pretty sure quite a few of them went poof.
Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Not very many of them are.
And I'm not getting any feedback, so I'm gonna go ahead and hop back on my gambling character.
Wait, you got mine to do.
We get to put that.
Come sign up.
You have to be on my friends list to come to my game. I don't know the game name, right?
Mine's GGMW1 with our usual password. Chunk found me.
I come to kill you, baby.
Where's he at?
I haven't spawned him. He's probably. You can take him at Frigid if you want.
Good. Now I got my Ravenfrost on. I can redeem myself.
Now you guys are gonna absolutely decimate him.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That Erdar right there sure does look pretty cold.
Thank you, thank you.
Annie, I hope you're okay. Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you poopy? Are you poopy, Annie?
Whoa, poopy.
Let's see. Mine was a 2011-8. So yes, it was.
Poopy.
Very disappointing.
Yes.
Add it to the dumpster pile.
The dumpster pile of Annies. Insert into forehead.
Pretty much.
Take one only.
I got one yesterday. It was 2019-7.
It tried.
I kind of feel bad for those people that have like several mules full of Annies. Like, there's people online that brag sometimes, and they show a picture of like all these Annies that they have, and it's come to my realization that that's a curse, not a blessing.
Yeah.
That is a curse, not a blessing.
Hoarding, got a little hoarding qualities going there, huh? I think everybody that plays this game has a little bit of that in them.
Oh yeah.
I think people who hoard, and this is like, life advice thing. I think people who hoard just want to know that what they have is getting put to good use. I think that's really all there is to it. Like, if they see something and they think it's valuable, they think that it has value. It doesn't matter what you think. They think it has value, and they'd like to see it get put to use. And they're not always wrong, I've seen, my girlfriend watches that hoarder show all the time. Some of them hoard literal garbage. Like, it's just garbage.
Yeah, jars, cans, or bottles.
Some of them hoard things that are extremely valuable, and I don't even understand like why they're even on the hoarder show. Like if they were hoarding garbage, then yeah. But like, I was one guy, he was hoarding like paintings. That was what he hoarded, paintings. Like, he had all sorts of paintings. Some of them were extremely valuable paintings. But, it's like, at some point or another, like, it doesn't matter whether you see the value or not. The value will probably still be there. And on some of the hoarders episodes, like, I've literally seen them sell off the stuff because even they know how valuable it is. And they'll make tons of money selling off the stuff that they hoarded. But, like, on other ones, I think that, like, there's nobody there that knows the value of the items. Like, it's a little sad because, like, there actually are some pretty high value items that they just throw right in the trash.
I tend to hoard electronics, cables and stuff like that. I know that shit that's completely obsolete I have cables for.
Oh, that's not hoarding. Trust me. That's just not wanting to look like an idiot the next time you buy something and you need that cable.
Right.
You're
It's
like
called being a bachelor.
you're like literally you buy something and you need the cable, but you threw it out last week and you're like, what the?
I've still got my freaking speaker box with 218s out in the garage. It's been out there probably for 10 years. I know I'll never use it. Can't let it go though. And all my amps and stuff, 1,000-watt amp and stuff out there.
I don't
Got a few of that kicking around.
Sometimes it does get pretty bad though, like especially when someone offers you money for something and you say no. Like my dad, he had a really nice John Deere tractor. He paid a lot of money for it, but it kind of fell into disrepair. One of the tires went flat, and then eventually like the belt fell off and there was some other things wrong with it, but it was totally fixable. And he just never got around to fixing it, and he just kind of let it rot, like in front of the garage for a really long period of time. And somebody came around and offered him a pretty hefty sum for it. Like I think it was like $2,000 or something for this old broken down piece of crap that had been sitting in front of his garage for a long period of time. And they said they wanted to fix it up and try and see if they can get it running. And he turned them down.
It was a John Deere?
Yeah. And then you know what happened? You know what happened to the John Deere? It stayed right in front of the garage, and he never did anything with it until finally one day he basically hired somebody to come throw it away. Like he literally could have gotten like $2,000 for the stupid thing, but instead he wanted to keep it until it rotted into absolute oblivion.
That'll happen.
Yeah, John Deere's, man, those stuff keep their value pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Sure do. Let's go see what the next.
Most of those John Deeres have +3 to mowing on them.
Yeah, I got the opposite problem. I throw everything away so fast. I end up in trouble all the time. I'm that guy that needs a cable for everything.
And you gonna spend $30 on the damn thing too.
You swear to God, you just threw one away, right?
Yep, and I'm a freaking idiot every time.
I'm never gonna need this.
My wife
Yeah,
does
I
that kind of stuff, but she doesn't throw it away. She'll buy something, and when she gets tired of it, she'll sell it on Facebook.
Now see, that's different. If you're gonna get some money for it, at least that's a whole nother thing.
Yeah, well, she does that with some purses, like a mug. She'll buy one, keep it for 2 or 3 weeks, and sell it, and get enough money to buy her another one.
A lot of me thinks that that's where hoarding actually comes from. I feel like hoarding is literally just the deep down. It's literally just people who have an item that they know is worth something, and they're afraid that no one else is going to know what it's worth. I mean, like, could you imagine if you had something? Let's just like make up something real quick, something that maybe doesn't even exist. Like, let's pretend you had frickin' Abraham Lincoln's hat, like literally his hat, but nobody else knew it was Abraham Lincoln's hat. Like, and you were having a hard time proving it, but like it's 100% his hat, right? And then like you die or something like that, and then what happens to the hat? Like, they don't know that it's Abraham Lincoln hat. It goes to a freaking like a trash dump, or it goes to a thrift store, and then it gets like passed around until eventually it gets destroyed, or maybe somebody eventually finds out what it actually is, right? And it's happened before in the past. I'm not sure if you guys have heard any of those stories where literally you have this like really rare item that just ends up like in a freaking thrift store, and then somebody who actually knows what it's worth finds it, buys it, and then puts it up for auction like for like $2 million. And it's happened a couple times. Like, really famous paintings have made their way into thrift stores because people don't know what they're worth. Like these like specific like historic relics, all sorts of really cool things, like old antiques that are worth like thousands of dollars, just end up at the thrift store because the family doesn't know what the hell any of it's worth. And
I play guitar, man, and I've seen that happen with guitars in pawn shops.
Exactly.
Go in there and it's like, holy shit, man, look at that, a 1957 Fender Strat, and it's like $300, and you know damn good and well it's worth at least 15 grand. Just it's like they don't know.
Well, see, and that's the thing is that I used to exploit all the time because I know this happens. I know it happens all the time. So I would go into thrift stores. This was before I ever became a YouTuber. I would go to thrift stores, and the first thing I would do is go to the electronics department because that's what I know best. And I would go through the electronics department, and I would look for anything that I knew was valuable. I would check the price tag to see how much they were selling it for. And if they were selling it for cheaper than it was worth, I would buy it and resell it, and I would make a profit off of it. And I would do this all the time. One time I went in the thrift store. They had a Arduino kit. Do you guys know what an Arduino kit is?
Yeah.
Sure do.
You know how much expensive they are?
Yeah, depending on the kit, they're not terribly expensive, but they're worth a couple $100 or so.
Yeah. Do you know how much I picked this Arduino kit up for? 96 cents. You know how much I sold it for? I sold it for $150. 96 cents, and I sold it for $150 because nobody knew what the hell it was and nobody knew what it was worth. And that's literally like proof in the pudding that you can literally go into a thrift store because people are stupid and they don't know what the hell they're doing. A nice little +2 pally with 18 all res and 55 lightning. That's kind of nice. 17 energy. It's pretty cool.
I did that at a thrift store too one time, man. I went in there and I found a really old, not really old, but a fairly old Kenwood turntable. It was the kind that had the little side balance thing on there where you twist
old electronics, like especially like tape decks and like stereos and things like that are like the right year. They fetch a lot of money. I know exactly what you're talking about because like anything like that's like a good quality from like I think it's like what is it like the 80s 90s where like the technology was really well built.
Oh yeah, everything's solid state.
Yeah, like just really good quality sound, really good quality stuff.
You can also find stuff from manufacturers that don't even no longer make stuff. Like I've seen some really nice Marantz stereo equipment in thrift stores, but you can't even get Marantz anymore. But man, that was some high quality shit back in the day.
But I mean, like between us, just in this conversation right here, we've already established that like quite a few objects get donated to thrift stores on a regular basis when they shouldn't be. And that's kind of the point I'm trying to make, is that I think hoarders are more or less just scared that you're going to undervalue the object. And they're not exactly wrong, because items get undervalued all the time. Unless you're like an expert in the field, unless you're a stamp collector or a coin collector or you deal in like, you know, guitars or drums. Like you might be a drummer, right? You go into a thrift store, you see a set of drums, and it's like some ridiculously expensive set of drums that they've got for like $10, and you're like, don't mind if I do.
You're thinking ka-ching.
Dude, this chair, so the chair that is hidden now because I have the green screen on it, this chair I picked up for $70. I found the chair online after I bought it because I was really curious. I looked at the tag, I found the information, I went on the website, I managed to find the manufacturer and locate the like the exact chair. You know how much the stupid chair costs? It was freaking $2,000. It's a solid high back executive leather chair with a removable leather cushion. It literally is a $2,000 freaking dollar chair that I picked up for $70 at a thrift store because some idiot donated it. It's pleather.
I did that to a company I worked for, man, about 15 years ago, and they basically just bought the place out and left all the furniture there, and the people said, whatever this is in here, if you want it, take it. What you don't want, we're throwing away. And I've got it's got a heater and a massager, leather.
Oh man.
And they gave me a UPC, man, that was still in the cart. It never even was open. And I've replaced the batteries in it once, but it'll power my whole office, man, when we lose power here.
Oh, those UPCs are really expensive. They can be upwards of literally, like, depending on how big the battery is and how much wattage they are, I actually know for a fact that some of those can be in excess of 20 grand.
Yeah, this thing was on a pallet, and they said, "Go ahead and take it, man. We're not going to take it." I'm like, I don't think they knew how much it was. Really, they were facilities people. They weren't. They had no clue. I snatched it up, man. I've had that thing for 15 years, and I've replaced the battery on it once. And when the power goes off, my office stays lit for a good 3 hours.
Nice.
And it's got a little, it's got the circuitry in it that'll trim over voltage and boost brownout voltage.
David Lou, you need to have the edge bow. Make sure you got your edge bow, Tier Tal Am. It's a 3-socket rune word that you make in bows and crossbows. And make sure you got your geeds. So you want to make sure you got a geeds and an edge bow. And you should be able to finagle yourself some pretty interesting results. By the way, if anybody wants any of this stuff that I'm dropping, you're more than welcome to it. I am in game GGM2, and the password is 16. You can grab whatever I drop on the ground. It's free. It's Christmas. Consider it Christmas presents.
Let me see what you got, man.
I'm picking it up and redropping it so it doesn't disappear. There's also a little bit of a trick to making sure that you're making money instead of losing money, and that is to make sure you're choosing the right items to sell. You don't want to sell items that are more valuable than 35,000 gold. 34,999 should be your upper limit. Anything over 34,999, don't sell it and rebuy it, because there's a very good chance you could be losing money on those. Anything 34,999 and under, though, down to like 20k is pretty good. You want to shoot for the 34,000 mark, though. That's usually what I'm doing. So like a lot of these are 34,000 or above amulets. Like, let me pull out a couple and show you real quick. So like, see how this one is 34,304. Like, that's a prime amulet for the selling buying. You sell that 34,000, buy it for 13,007. Sell it for 34,000, buy it for 13,700. And you just keep doing that over and over again, and you just keep making money every single time you buy and sell it.
I did it the lazy way, man. I just gamble until I'm out of gold, and then the very last set of stuff that I buy from Geed, when I fill my stash up with his amulets, I just go over and sell it and buy it back a couple of times. I don't even worry about what's on them. The very last batch that I buy from Geed, when I run out, I just run over and sell it to the vendor, buy them back, sell it to the vendor, buy them back a few times, then let her have them.
Well, I mean, I think it's easier just to keep a couple of amulets in the cube.
That's why I did it first.
It goes so much faster that way.
But I found myself having to go over there and dig them back out every time. I was like, let me try this. I just went over and...
Well, that's why I keep them in the cube, so I don't have to worry about it. And then when the vendor fills up with stuff, I just leave town and rejoin so that I can get the reset. That way I don't have to worry about the vendor being full.
Well, I definitely used your hide your Geed chart method, man. My stash looks exactly like yours, except your scroll of town portal is a chipped diamond in mine.
Well, yeah, you just need something over there so that when you buy items, it doesn't fill that spot. Yeah, basically.
Works perfect, man.
That's a nice little DJ.
I have lost a Geeds or two, for sure.
It happens.
Those are nice little booties. 20% faster on walk, dual res, and magic find. Those are nice. +2 Amazon circlet with 30% faster run walk and 100 attack rating with 36 life. That's actually really nice with the attack rating and the life. And then I got +2 Pally with 8 max and all res 9. I'm going to keep dropping stuff all day, so feel free to stop by, peruse, you know. I was just perusing. I peruse. I'm a peruser. I like to peruse. +2 traps with 30% faster run walk. Just nothing else, though. It's kind of cute. Little diadem. I'll drop it on the ground if anybody wants to play with it. Could be fun to play with on a trap sin. Obviously, you'd want to eventually get something better than that, but it's cute. What am I rolling for? You just started playing again after 100 years? Oh my god, 100 years, Upper? You've missed a lot of stuff if you only haven't been playing it 100 years, my friend.
Which one was the? You remember what the assassin circlet was called?
The faster run walk one? I dropped it right by Geed, so somebody might have yanked it. Storm Mask? Yeah, the Storm Mask diadem, it's right there. Yeah, you got a lot of catching up to do if you haven't played in a long time, my friend. They've changed a whole lot of things in Diablo 2 Resurrected. If you haven't played Diablo 2 Resurrected, if you're a Diablo 2 fan, I would definitely recommend Diablo 2 Resurrected. It's pretty amazing.
And I didn't play for a long time either, but the kinship kind of got me back into it. I used to play just single player, solo, self-found kind of stuff.
So what you're saying is you like the kinship.
Yeah, I like the community part of it.
The best items to gamble, I think, are by far amulets, rings, circlets, coronets, diadems. Those are pretty standard. Really nice for boots, too, if you want to get yourself some tri-reses. The tri-res boots are pretty sexy. And you can also get some really nice magic find boots, too, while you're at it. I mean, you could end up with both, or you could end up with a really nice pair that has everything on it and end up, like, selling them for 18 bourbons. There's other things you can gamble too, like if you're an assassin, you might gamble for claws. There's also Arachnid's Mash. You could try and gamble for an Arachnid's Mash. Belts are actually pretty nice too. So I mean, that's the pretty cool thing about belts is you can get some really nice belts. Faster hit recovery, strength, life. All sorts of nice little effects on there, and you could definitely end up with some pretty sexy belts. I mean, when I say claws, I'm talking about all claws in general. I wasn't specifically saying gamble for the claws. The when you're doing like traps in blades, you definitely would be gambling for the faster attack speed ones. Whoa, 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 Joy. Don't be fisting people, okay? Not without consent.
Hi.
No, that's an interesting one. A +2 Amazon with 30% faster run walk. Valkyrie's Coronet of Speed. Could socket it. Maybe get two sockets in there. Maybe end up with something really nice. A +2 with 30% faster rock is pretty sexy. That'd be good for like a Javazon. Put like two facets in there. That way you'd have like the faster run walk mixed with the faster run walk from the Titans, and then like you could really cap out your faster run walk with that. That's pretty cool. I'll drop that on the ground if anybody wants it. +2 with 30%. You'd have to roll the sockets to see if you get two sockets, so it wouldn't. I don't think it would be any good unless you got two sockets. Because with only one socket, it's not going to be any better than a rare one. Gambling, gambling for 18 million hours. Gambling, gambling, I am. Wow, +3 combat skills with 29% magic find. If you could get two sockets in that, you could put two topazes. It technically would be better than a Shaco. Technically. I mean, you wouldn't get the life for the DR, but it would give you one more plus the skill. And probably about the same amount of magic find. That was no good. Oh, Merry Christmas, aggro. How you been doing? Hey, a subscriber. Uh-oh, aggro donated $20. Hey, $20 from Aggro Skates. Thank you, sir. I see the $20 up in there. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this for fun. Let's see this. I ain't never done this before. Let's try it. Aggro skate with the big money G's. This is manual, boys. This ain't automated. This is manual. This is manual. Manual. Seizure warning. Hey, at least we're gambling with a fictitious currency that doesn't exist in the real world, and I mean, everybody's got to take a break. Everybody got to do their thing, you know. But you're gonna be coming back for Super Gambling Day. Too many people gambling here. Can't even mind nothing. Oh, +3 cold skills missed. Weren't you looking for one of those? It's got some regen on it too. Glacial Coronet of Regrowth. Or were you looking for an Ami? +2 Assassin, 20% FCR, AR, double leech. It's interesting. 3 combat skills with 20 strength. Yeah, that could be worth something. 30 is the cap, though. I believe Titan is the cap one. Ooh, +3 combat skills, 13 min damage. That one's even better than the last one that I had, Chunks. That's one more min damage. I didn't think it was it could go up to 13. I don't know if you want that one, but I'll drop it in 10. As long as they wind up on somebody's head. That's all I care. Yeah, some nice little 20% IAS gloves with 3% mana leech. 2 reses and some decks. Those are not bad.
It's 3 cold skill, damage reduced by 4. Amulet. Someone looking for that?
I think Miss was what is his name? There's a sorceress that was looking for something. I think it's Misfit or something like that. She said she was looking for a cold skill, Amy.
Got a +3 fire skills with 18% MF as well.
Joy just got a +3 fire skills with 30% faster run walk.
Nice.
The blaze circlet.
Yeah, mine's an Ami.
You can buy 3 open socket white bows in Act 1 and Act 2 normal difficulty. You just run it out of town until the NPCs have them. 3 sockets is possible from the NPCs. but only in normal difficulty Act 1 and 2. You can make yourself some edge bows. Aw, 2 socket plus 1 lightning skills. Boo, could have been +2. Boo, could have had some other good stuff. Boo. +2 fire skills with 29 strength, but really not a lot else going for it there. Can't see anybody using that over a flickering flame. +3 summoning druid skills with damage reduced by 17. The Keeper's Circlet of the Life Everlasting.
What number game are you in, Ginger?
2.
2. Alright, I'm gonna drop those ammies in your game and head out.
Oh yeah, go ahead. I'll let people know there's more stuff in here for them. Oh wow, this is a nice little circlet. Too bad it doesn't have any skills. 20% FCR, 29 strength, cold res 22, and 3 to mana after each kill. But no skills or res. It's kind of nice, to be honest. I mean, there's no reason why, if you're doing this gambling thing, you should be doing it without an edge bow. It's super duper cheap. The runes are just ridiculously inexpensive. It's Tiertal Am. You can literally buy a white 3-socket bow from the vendors. Like, I mean, if I got to, I will literally craft like a whole bunch of edge bows and literally just hand them out to people. What with the +3 curses? Another 30% faster run walk with nothing else good on it. Attack rating. Gambling is what we do. Gambling just for you. For min damage, I've seen up to 13 on a blue circlet Schumann. I think you might want to hold out for one that's a little bit higher. Each point of min damage is a lot. It might not seem like it, but it's a lot. You would definitely want to get something near the max. Shifting at 28 dex. Level 47 Rondash. Just a regular Rondash. I mean, it would be good for like a spirit, a temporary spirit.
Everybody needs a 3-socket bow.
Oh, it's a blue Rondash? In that case, no, not really. Because I mean, you can pretty much get a 45 all res white Rondash of Amicay. But Rondash is the normal difficulty, so very low smite damage, low defense, low. I don't know. You could always put it up and see if anybody offers you anything for it. Like throw it up on Tradery. There's so many people buying from this gamble vendor that literally, like, you can't even buy. It just throws you an error message like every other buy. You guys are slowing me down. Oh, I do not have enough gold. Oh, I need to do a little bit of... Need to do a little bit of money making in my life. I gotta do a little bit of money making for my life. I'm gonna sell all my amulets. I'm gonna make a little bit of money, yeah. It's amazing how quickly you go through all the money that you build up. Doesn't even really take that long. You got a song stuck in your head thanks to me? Aw, you shouldn't have.
Happens all the time.
I mean, that's a good thing, right?
Yeah.
At least someone hasn't started playing the hamster dance.
You had to bring it up.
I mean, I can do the poor little server hamster song. Poor little server hamster. Actually, yes, poor little server hamster. He's probably working overtime while we're gambling. Like, God dang, God, how many circles are they gonna gamble? This is insane. I never had to work this hard my whole life.
Maybe that's what that server maintenance was. They swapped the hamster.
The little guy was tuckered out. They had to give him some water.
Yep. Bring in the second string hamster.
I always thought that they did redundant hamsters. That was what I was told. They just have like 6 or 7 hamsters in there, redundant, and like that way, if one of them dies, they just keep on rolling, and the dead hamster just starts like swinging around the wheel. And what they got to do is they got to reach in there every now and then, pull out the dead hamsters because it slows down the wheel.
Toss another one in and see if it can keep pace.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. There's a high defect rate.
And basically, every time the hamster dies is that when you actually get a good circlet.
It's basically there's an event today, Agroscate, and it's 50% off all vendor prices. And essentially what happens is because the 50% that they're giving you can be stacked with the edge bow and the geeds, you can bring it up to a total of 80% decreased vendor prices. So you end up buying the amulets for less than you actually sold them for, which is pretty insane. And so you can pretty much, like, with the edge bow, with the geeds, with the vendor discount, you can literally sit here and buy and sell the items for for a profit, a literal profit.
Pick your gamble character and fill up all your other ones.
Yeah, I mean you can go ahead and fill up all of your mules too. Like that's a pretty common thing with this little patch. Everybody's filling up all their characters with gold, so they have like full inventories. I did it last time, so I don't have to do it this time. They were close enough together that I haven't spent all the gold yet.
And we find out somehow Bob spent all of his gold.
Yeah, apparently he kept gambling even after the event was over. He just kept on gambling until all his gold was gone from all his characters. I actually just released it. It was after the skill video, aggro. I recorded it live on Saturday night. It's live. Did you hear about the Saturday Night Live crew like almost completely getting changed out? It was kind of an odd story. Like apparently they changed out almost the entire crew or something. Which is a little strange because the Saturday Night Live crew is like iconic. And they've had so many good, you know, crew members over the years.
It does kind of happen organically every once in a while over the years as people just move on.
Yeah, I don't think this was an organic one. I think this was a like they basically just like booted everybody out.
Lauren's like, y'all got to go.
Oh, nice. Crane got a +2 cold skills, 20% faster cast, all res 13. Circlet.
Oh, that is really solid.
Solid. What are you trying to gamble? Frosties? People just gambling whatever they want now. They got money to burn. They're like, let's just gamble everything. You know what? I want some treads of Seathon. Let's go.
Let's try and get a Hellmouth.
Boom, 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 boom,
I'm sitting here trying to get run walk tri-res boots. I'm guessing that there's a possibility I'll get a pair of Gorefoots before I find him.
I forgot to buy back my ambulance. Nice. Perfect Kira's. That's pretty good. You found declone 5 times in the past 2 days. Why is that? You said colon X13. The answer to that question is very simple. Uber Diablo, or as people like to call him, Diablo Clone, is a player-driven event, which means that he has to be spawned by players. So you found him 5 times because he was spawned 5 times by players. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I think gambling is so much fun though because you get to see more of the modifiers that exist within the game. Like this stupid ring that I just got, which is actually kind of cool. 20 strength with 14 magic find on it. Fortuitous Ring of the Titan. It's kind of cool. Wish it was a little bit more magic find though.
Ooh, I think the server might crash here shortly.
We're crashing the server today. Server hamster died today. Don't you mourn, 'cause he's gone. Gone to the server hamster farm.
Makes you say it's gonna crash.
Getting some bad stuttering out here in the Act 3.
What you're saying is gamble more. Okay, got it. I will gamble as fast as I can to lag all you guys up. I remember when we played Lord of the Rings Online, we used to PvP like so hard that we would lag the entire server up. And there were many times where literally we were lagging the server up so badly in PvP that the PvE players who were nowhere even near the PvP zone were literally messaging us, asking us to stop.
We used to do the same thing in Dark Ages of Camelot.
It was great.
But that would be like 15,000 man fucking.
They're like, please,
PvP raid.
Please.
We'd be out in the frontiers and be like 9,000 on 5,000, and everybody in the PvE zone would be screaming at us to stop.
No, we're not stopping. Dude, there were times where when we were PvPing, it was a slideshow. Like, it was legit just like a slideshow. Like, somebody was holding up pictures in front of us, and we had to make choices depending on what the picture looked like. And we're just over there like, okay, let's go left.
We could even look up.
Left maneuver.
Yeah, we couldn't even look up at times. We'd have to sit there and stare at the ground and just basically tab target through all the enemies.
All res, fire, attack rating, a little bit of magic fine. It's not very super great, but it's alright. Time to pick up all the items. Pickle up all the items. That's terrible. Let's pickle up all the items, boys.
Dill or butter?
Definitely dill. Ugh, butter. Who eats butter pickles? That's terrible. It's cancer pickles. Alright, if anybody wants any of this stuff, you're more than welcome to come snag it. The game name is GGM2 and the password is 16. Come steal everything that you want. I don't care. Some good stuff on the ground, some +2 circlets, some pretty nice little rings and amulets and stuff. It's all yours for the price, for the low, low price of free 99.
All we want is piles of gold so we don't have to do what you're doing.
Oh, wow. Oh, I thought it was a ring, Joy. I thought it was a ring. I thought you were going to tell me you had a 30 dex, 15 all-res ring.
The impossible. Or is it?
Scintillating ring of the Nirvana?
Oh, yeah, that's true.
It totally is possible. And honestly, a really nice ring. I'd wear that. 30 dex, that's a lot of block chance. 15 all res, that's a lot of res. Oh, that's a nice little ring. There's a scintillating ring right there. 15 all res. That's a nice little ring too. Platinum ring of the Locust. These stupid little rings. I'm gonna put these over here. Hold on. Got a 15 all-res ring, got a 110 attack rating, 5% life leech ring, a 6% life leech, 17 strength ring with level 3 confused charges, which actually is pretty cool. Like, confused charges are absolutely great for specific classes that lack CC. If you're a very, like, horrible CC class, it's very nice to have that additional confuse that you can pop off every now and then to buy yourself a couple seconds. All res 9, nothing too great there. Well, that's close. We got an all res 12 with 15 dex. Scintillating ring of precision. It's not quite, but it's close to what we were looking for.
Okay, that actually costs more to buy back than it does to sell.
What?
I had a unique Demon Horn's Edge.
Hmm.
Cost me 16,845 to buy it.
Well, yeah, because some items are going to be worth way more than 35k. Like
But
they're.
it only sells for 10,596.
I think uniques follow a different pricing.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I did too. That doesn't seem right. I'm losing gold.
Yeah, some charges are actually pretty good. A lot of people underestimate charges because they think, oh, well, it's charges, you know. But there are some pretty sweet ones. So, like, really high levels of attract. I can't remember what the highest level of attract is. Level 1's not high enough. But if you can get a decently level attract, that's actually really good for CC. You just cast that on something and all the monsters will start beating the crap out of it. Confuse is pretty good. Very nice for crowd control as well. Inner Sight is actually pretty powerful as well. Like if you're a melee character or a range character, because it stacks with curses and all that, and you can just get some free Inner Sight charges. Helps out with bosses a lot. A 34 to life, all resistance is 12 ring. That's kind of cute. Drop that on the ground as well. Yes, Charcy in normal difficulty, as well as what's her name in Act 2? The blacksmith in Act 2 also have 3-socket white pose. Yeah, if you just walk out of town and walk back in, and her inventory will reset, as long as there's nobody else in the game. So it's important to note that their inventories don't reset if anyone else is in town. So everybody has to leave town. Now, if you're by yourself, well, you know, you are everybody, so you don't have to worry about it. But if you're in the game with other people, they have to leave town also. Poopity, 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 poop. Poopity, 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 boop. Poopity, 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 poopity.
Alright, I'm gonna go grab something to eat.
He's gonna grab some food. Bing, bing, bing. Gambling at Titans.
Can you? I haven't seen any javelins, don't think. But I thought that about assassin claws too until last time.
Kubis is taking a nap, which I am very grateful for. I'm very grateful he is taking a nap. He's doing a caw-shoo, caw-shoo, caw-shoo.
You did just say the big beast name, though.
Mm,
You
Do
know
not.
he heard you.
Do not say the name of the beast.
Probably rose his head
You
up.
know he heard you.
Said, huh? You called me? Got something to eat?
Oh, don't dare crinkle a bag.
You got any pork rinds?
Somebody made a joke video one time, had me rolling. Like there was a dog, their dog was sleeping on the couch, and so he's sitting there and he makes a whole bunch of noise. He's like beating a drum and then he like stomps and he slams the door and then he like rings the doorbell and like nothing, just absolutely nothing. And then he sits down on the couch and he opens up a Dorito bag and the dog's head pops right up. It's like, ooh, treats.
I really wish we could do this on a controller as quick as we could with a mouse.
I mean, this game was made for a keyboard and mouse. We can't really say. They did a really good job with the keyboard, the controller version. There's really not a lot we can do. I feel like they've hit the limits of what technology can do.
It's like, nah, if you want to sell something, you got to hold that button in. Wait a few seconds.
Well, can you think how crazy it would be if you could accidentally sell something like over and over again like that, though? Like, imagine if you were just like in the vendor window and you accidentally dropped your controller and it like hit the button a bunch of times and like sold half the stuff in your inventory. You'd be pretty pissed. You'd be like, oh man, I accidentally sold my Soj, my freaking Annie, my torch, and half my charms. Dang it.
Well, I mean, that's
Throw your
already happening right
controller
now.
across the room.
That's happening right now. People are selling their Annies, their beads, their torches.
Yep, and then they toss their controller across the room. It sells the other half.
Don't do that. Oh my god, there was this freaking video I saw the other day. I know it was a joke, but the guy like was washing his hands and he put his phone down on the sink and he accidentally he shook his hands and a little bit of water got on the screen and his screen started his phone just started doing things on its own. And it opened up Twitter and it's started making racist comments and then it pulled up his girlfriend's messenger and it was like, I hate you and it's like, I never loved you, and it's like, damn, water, oh god, you girls really hate me. And he keeps trying to get it to stop and it won't, and he's trying to wipe the water off the phone and it's it's just making it worse. Freaking dials up his mom. What's the best item I've gambled so far today? I don't know. I've been hanging on to some stuff, but I've also been dropping it for a lot of people. There's been some pretty interesting circlets. Nothing like game breaking, but definitely some pretty nice ones. A couple of decent rings that I gambled. Trying to make sure I don't accidentally sell the really good rings before I see them, which I totally have done before. Had a 15 all-res 10% faster cast ring one time, just immediately sold it like an idiot. Straight to the gamble vendor, too.
Once I got that control button pressed and I start clicking.
Click, 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 click. Everything's
Yeah,
gone, oh god, oh
sometimes
god, oh god, oh god.
I see that yellow flash and I'm like,
Everything in your inventory is gone. Everything on your
that was no
character is
good.
gone. You're like, oh no, this is the end.
as soon as it hit last time and the first person I heard say, oh, sold their keys, I thought, yep, that'd be easy to happen. Make a wall.
I think War Ensemble might have just found something that competes with an Ariats. Two barb, 22% ED, 8% dual leech, and 19% all resist. That's pretty damn good.
Felicitous Ring of
Oh
Fortune.
yeah, that's damage. There's declone. Son of a bitch.
Again?
I didn't
Yep.
even leave the game. I'm just not even worried.
I already killed him in this one, I think.
I haven't killed him in this one because I had to kill some monsters.
I guess Ed doesn't want to be our friend today. Popped in for a little while, muted, and then he's gone.
Is everything on the ground disappeared? Take long enough, it'll all just go poof. I'm gonna make game 3 just in case Uber Diablo does spawn. I like killing him. I like murdering him.
That's not nice.
Well, I mean, he's not nice. I don't know what to tell you.
You should like murdering things.
I mean, it's a demon. Am I supposed to not like murdering demons?
Yeah, he's
Are we
Yes,
saying
that's a
demons?
good
Are you
idea.
saying demons are people too? Is that what you were
It might
implying?
be.
Are you saying demons are people too? Because I hear they don't have souls. That's what I hear. No, I could be wrong.
Yeah.
I don't know. I hear they eat them.
And demons eat people, except for the atavism of the, except for the atavism of the Mazoku. The atavism of the Mazoku. Come on, 10 imaginary internet points to the person who knows the atavism of the Mazoku. Come on. Come on, I can't be the only one who's watched that show. I can't be the only one that's watched the awesome show. Some cheap amulets got infected in my expensive amulets. That is correct. It is Yu Yu Hakusho. I was about to not give it to you though, because you typoed Hakusho so bad. What did you even spell? Hajisho? What the hell is Hajisho? Sir, don't you dare profane the holy name of Yu Yu Hakusho.
I met Justin Cook a couple times at different cons and stuff. He's a pretty cool dude. Voice of Yusuke.
Yusuke Urameshi. That is an awesome show that deserves like a second coming. I would love to see another, because they never really finished it. Like, if you watch the show, you know they never really finished it. Yusuke lost the tournament at the end. The new demon king was just some random demon, basically. You know, Yusuke promised to keep training, so did frickin' Hiei and Kuwabara, and you know, like it was kind of like an ending but a non-ending. And then Yusuke went home to you know, his girl, but still, I mean, like they could totally do more with that show. They totally could.
And just kind of pulled a Cartman and said, "Screw you guys, I'm going home."
Where is he at?
I was so psyched when frickin' Yusuke turned out to be a demon. Do you guys know why I was psyched that Yusuke got turned out to be a demon? It's the stupidest reason in the world. So, who is the most powerful human in the entire Yu Yu Hakusho TV show? It's frickin' Kuwabara. Dude, Kuwabara is the strongest human on the frickin' planet. Doesn't that make you giggle? Doesn't freaking Kuwabara, man.
He's another of those low-key could have been the main character types.
I mean, he really was honestly a main character. I feel like he was. In that show specifically, I think you definitely say he was a main character, because not only was his dimensional blade instrumental in opening up the portal to the demon realm. I feel like it was the rivalry between Yusuke and him that actually pushed Yusuke further. In layman's terms, I guess you could say that Kuwabara is to Yusuke as Sasuke is to Naruto. While Naruto is definitely the main character of this show, you can't really discount Sasuke at all. Like he's always maintained right up there with Naruto's power level, no matter what.
Yeah, not quite a villain, just more like an anti-hero counterpart to drive the protagonist.
Well, I just call it a rival. Like, I think that's really the best term. Sasuke and Naruto were always rivals. And I think that's why Sasuke ended up leaving the village in the first place, because, when you really think about it, Sasuke realized he was falling behind. Naruto was becoming more powerful than he was. And that's why Sasuke left, because he realized that he wasn't going to get more powerful there. He needed to go elsewhere to get more powerful. And he couldn't stand the fact that Naruto was lapping him, basically. No, there was a certain part where Naruto kind of like lapped Sasuke. It was right when he left the village, and he went with what was it? Can't even remember his name right off the top of my head. Snake Boy. Sasuke went with Snake Boy, Snake Man. God, I can't remember his name for some reason.
It's Orochimaru.
Yeah, Orochimaru. It was the Rasengan, I think, that really did it. I think when he saw the Rasengan, that was when Sasuke realized that he was falling behind a little bit. Especially when I think it was wasn't it Kakashi that pointed out to Sasuke, because Sasuke thought he had won the encounter between the Rasengan and the Chidori because they were fighting each other, and he's like, look at that little meager hole or whatever that Naruto put in the water tower, and he's like, look at the other side, and it had like this giant like blast crater on the backside because of the power that went through the water. And poor little Sasuke only had like just the entry wound. And I think that was the one point. That was the moment where he realized he was falling behind, and he left.
That was kind of the insidious thing about the Rasengan is it's not the fact that it hits you that does the damage. It's the fact that it twists all of your organs and molecules to oblivion.
Well, that's why the Rasen Shuriken, which came later, was absolutely insane, because it literally would attack every single cell in your body and destroy them one by one, like little tiny daggers. And by the time it was finished with you, like literally had killed every single cell in your body. It wasn't just going for like wounds or bleeding. No, it wasn't sufficient for Rasen Shuriken. It was going to take out every single ounce of who you are, like all of your being and everything, and by the time it's done, like nothing's left alive in your body.
Just unmake them.
Noise.
It's acid strike. He's like breathing heavily into the mic or something. I don't know.
Oh, sorry.
Sounds like Darth Vader. Have I gotten the Griffins yet? No, I haven't gotten the Griffins yet. I've been gambling some dang circlets too. So like, dang, I've been gambling circlets all day long. Do 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 do. Oh wow, +2 barb, dual leech. That's nice. All resistances. That's pretty sexy little amulet. Oh, that's a coronet.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was an amulet at
Across
first.
any
Yeah, like I was talking about those rare things that'll actually rival an area. That's one of them.
Ah, Warren got a +2 sorcerer's, 20% faster cast, 2 strength, 18 all res. It's not bad at all. It's not bad at all, Warren.
Anybody come across any telebarb circlet or ammies?
Telebarb? You mean like faster cast?
No, I mean just teleport charges on it.
Oh.
That way, if I take the Enigma off of him, I can throw it on the Javazon, and if I leave it there, I can still do trap fairly easily.
Interesting little circlet. +2 pally, 82 attack rating, 8% mana leech, 18 dexterity, DR 4. It's a lot of attack rating when you look at it. 18 dex is a lot of attack rating, and then 104 attack or 82 attack rating on it with the mana leech. I'll drop that on the ground in case somebody wants it.
Hoping I get a angelic ring and Amy out of this gamble session. I think I've kept any.
I used to have so many of those sitting around, and then new character days come along, and I drop them all on the ground.
Yeah, use them until you don't need them no more.
I think we had 3 sets this yesterday that got dropped down for people.
I'm not sure if Rasen Shuriken actually killed Immortal guy. I don't think he's actually dead, but it definitely did a lot of damage to him, that's for sure. And the other at Katsuki guy, the one that had like the multiple hearts, it definitely did a lot of damage to him. Dang, I haven't got a circlet up there. Oh, there we go. I'm about to say, jeez. Oh, thanks for the subscription. Raging Fishaholic. Are you really a Raging Fishaholic, or are you just saying that? +2 fire
I've got
skills.
this very vivid image in my head of somebody just hand over fist squeezing oil out of fish.
Raging at the fish. I mean, I'm not even afraid to say that, like, I've always been a little bit afraid of, like, the friggin' ridiculous giant fish and stuff like that that are in some of the places. Just the general idea of swimming around and you never know what's underneath of you. Like, it's always at the back of your mind, I think, when you're swimming in the ocean and stuff like that, where it gets really deep. And what's that one freaking TV show, River Monsters? Have you guys ever watched River Monsters?
Yes.
Where they literally go into these places and they find these like ridiculously huge fish. And you're just like, okay, yeah, that was swimming around in there the whole time with me. He was just having a good day. Glad he didn't try and eat me or anything.
You in, Chunk? What game you in, Chunk?
Anybody want to make
Yeah. Hey,
a block sorceress? I got a +3 cold skills with 20 dex. Every time I see a diadem, there's a little bit of hope in me that says, you know, like maybe this time it'll be a griffin. It always dies a little bit every time I hold my mouse over it, and it's not even rare. It's like just a regular blue.
I have no illusion of gambling thinking griffin.
Oh, I'll gamble the griffins. It's just a matter of time. I'm gonna put it in the bank. In the bank. Gonna put it in the bank. In the tank. +2 sorceress with 30 dexterity on it. I'm sorry, +2 necromancer with 30 dexterity. Anybody making a block necro now? Gotta make them block necros. It's actually really easy to gamble circlets, though. Like, it doesn't really cost a lot of gold to do the circlet gambling. It's really the diadems, I think, that they have a much higher cost, and the coronets are 39k. But like, you can generally make back most of your money off of the circlets. By the way, if y'all have any leftover currency on your gift cards after Christmas, feel free to donate your pennies. That's a way you can get rid of your extra currency. See, you just donate like the pennies that are on your gift cards. It's perfect. It's a win-win. You get to stick it to the gift card company, so they don't get to keep your money, and you get to feel good about using the last couple cents on your card. May you see the rune word for the bow? Just type in !edge. The bot will lead you. The bot will take you on a trip, on a magic carpet ride, through the forest and the trees. It will hold your hand the whole way and comfort you, put sweet nothings into your ear. And when you're done, he'll take you home, tuck you into bed, and leave like a gentleman. +2 pally with 28 strength. Priest's coronet of the Atlas. Of the Atlas. I feel like any rare circlet that had +2 in strength on it would probably be better than this. Yeah, Charcy or Farah in Act 1 or 2 has 3 socket bows if you want to pick one up. Oh, nice little +2 poison and bone. Is Wolfie still on? I think Wolfie's gone, right? I have to hold on to that for him. I think he wants a +2 necro, though.
Gave him a +2 necro one that he was okay with.
I might actually be interested in that. You're in 3 right now, Ginger?
Yeah, 3. If you want it, I'll drop it on the ground right here.
Yeah, let me swing by. I got some stuff to drop too.
Swing by.
Yeah. I gave Wolfie a 2 necro, 20 faster hit. Or 20 FCR, 20 FRW.
Coming for to take my circlet.
Had some fire res.
Oh, swing by. Sweet chariot. Coming for to carry me home. Dude, the freaking wind over here is nuts. And when you say, is the house collapsing? Yes, it actually is. There's like a deck. There's a deck on like the I don't really know what to put it on, like the patio, like second floor patio, and the frickin' wind blew part of the railing off.
That's pretty good.
You don't have to gamble on any specific difficulty. We just do hell difficulty so we can sell back at 35k. But you can gamble anywhere. There's no difference except for the sell value. Now, granted, if you gamble in normal, you're gonna like Act 1, you're gonna have a sell value of 5,000, which is pretty bad. You're not making your money back with that. Oh, you are a raging fishaholic. Well, okay then. As long as you actually are one, I was just concerned you were an imposter using the name, you know? You might not have actually been fishing. A little worried. But now that I know that you are... My brother-in-law, he likes to go out kayak fishing. It's just, apparently that's one of his favorite things to do. He goes out on the kayak and fishes, and like apparently it's a pretty like easy way to fish because you basically just let the fish pull you. Like, and then the fish gets tired. I mean,
I dropped a couple more 220 type things in there.
We got tons of stuff on the ground in here, by the way. If anybody wants to come take a look, you're more than welcome to anything that's on the ground.
I know for sure I put some down for Assassin, Amazon, Paladin. There's some 220s down in there. And a pretty good barb circlet somewhere in there.
Oh, man. Krubus. Karate chop. Krubus, go turn up the heat. It's cold in here. Or just come lay down. That works too. Got the Krubus. My Krubus. Yeah.
There.
Got him. I was gotta give them the beats. They like it when you give them the beats. You gotta check their durability. You know, he might be a dog of the ages. You never know. A dog of the ages. Wow, a mantis shrimp? For a kayak fisher? How big was this mantis shrimp?
Oh, the mantis shrimp? They are ridiculous.
I've seen some before, but they didn't really seem like they were big enough to actually do significant damage. So I'm assuming they must get bigger than the one I saw.
Yeah, apparently they punch so fast that they boil the water around them.
So in other words,
in that small little area.
So in other words, they're actually Guy Sensei.
They are definitely anime characters in real life.
Because Guy Sensei, like when he literally went at 8 gates, he was literally like kicking the air and he was flying.
Yeah.
And they were like, Guy Sensei, how are you flying? And he's like, I'm not flying. I'm just kicking the air with such speed that I create an air pressure wave which propels me forward.
This is truly the springtime of youth.
The springtime of youth, yes. As his blood boils around him and he's literally dying. I love the whole Suikin fist with frickin' Rock Lee, and how literally he almost killed Guy. Like apparently they gave him some sake while they were at a pub or something like that, and frickin' Rock Lee almost killed frickin' Guy Sensei with just like trying to stop him from hurting everybody.
He learned that giving him any type of alcohol at all is a horrible idea.
Yeah, but then he gave him, remember he gave him a bottle of sake and called it his special medicine that he was supposed to take.
Uh-huh.
The Suikin fist. Yes, people love watching gambling. Who doesn't want to see the random results of a million gambles?
Sean posted a video of when a mantis shrimp punches a human.
I saw a video the other day. It was literally a video of a guy who had 2 shrimp taped to his fingers, his like pinky and his index finger, and was like, let's see what it takes to get punched by a mantis shrimp. And he's got his hand in the water and the mantis shrimp is coming for his hand, and I'm like,
yeah, that's a terrible idea.
let's see what it takes to get donkey punched by a mantis shrimp in the hand for lunch. Let's see what it takes to get donkey punched by a mantis shrimp. You want to get donkey punched by a mantis shrimp, Cody? Do you? He put the link to the shrimp on the Discord. Cody, where's your crab? Cody, where's your crab? That's your pig. That's not a crab. That's the pig. Give me this pig. This is this pig. Look. It's a pig. It's a big pig.
Oh,
pig.
man.
It's a pig. You want a pig? Take your pig.
That thing is like a tiny little Popeye. That's hilarious.
It's a pig.
Catches it, reels it into his little kayak there. It punches him in the foot through his boot and makes him bleed.
Sounds like it's hungry. That's what it sounds like to me.
Ooh,
Is there
it's
anything
me,
else
will you?
needed besides
Ooh.
Geeds in the bow? No. Once you have Geeds in the bow, you are set for the unlimited gambling, which ends tomorrow at 2 p.m. EST. Gamble to your heart's content until you cannot bleed anymore, because you have bled all your life away. Look at all this gold on the ground. Selling everything. Selling everything. Selling everything. I wonder if I could frickin' gamble a Crown of the Ages. That'd be freaking cool as shit, wouldn't it? Let's gamble some crowns.
I mean, if it's possible.
I thought I gambled a Millabreg there for a second. It was blue. Millabreg is blue.
Yeah. There's another blue one.
Coronets do still cost 36k, which is far less than they normally cost. we don't just gamble and that's it. You can't just only gamble. You gotta get some items that are around the right level so that you can trade them back and forth and get the right value. You want to go ahead and gamble amulets first. That's the general item that you want to gamble. So what I do is I have a set of amulets that I've gambled, and these amulets are all worth basically 34,000 or less. And then what you do is you basically just take these 34,000 gold amulets and you sell them to the NPC like this, creating a huge amount of gold, as you can see. And then you buy them back for cheaper than you sold them for, and you just keep doing that over and over again forever. I've actually filled up all my characters, all my stash tabs, everything with gold. It's ridiculously easy. As you can see, my gold is continually going up and up and up and up and up and up until eventually I start dropping gold on the ground because I have so much. Which is absolutely amazing. I love it. Cody, leave that alone. I can hear you back there messing with the water can. Leave the water can alone. That's right, I heard you. You give yourself away because you're loud. I mean, if you need some seed gold or something, feel free to come grab whatever you want. I got tons of gold in here. I'll give you 999,000 gold. I don't even care. I can make 999,000 gold in like freaking 10 seconds. No problem. I'm glad to help. I also have another video up that literally goes over everything if you need it. But you know, that's as long as you got the hang of it, that's all that matters. I wonder how good that video is doing so far. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, pretty good views on that video. If y'all could do me a favor, and go update this video for me, that would do me a great service. So we can get the word out of the gambling as quickly as possible. This is the gambling tutorial video for today. Obviously, you know, like if once this day's over, the video is kind of useless. So we need to get it to as many people as we can so that everybody can have fun gambling. And to do that, I need you guys to like the video. I don't often ask you guys to like videos. So, well, except for the poll that is always up on my channel these days. But I don't often ask you to go like another video. So if you could do that for me, that would be really great. Kubus. Kubus is now staring at me again. I feel the need to do this again because Kubus is now doing the hand on the mouse thing again. So this is all I'm seeing. This is literally all I'm seeing right here. It's just Kubus like this with his freaking snoot right there on the mouse hand.
Oh, you're not moving that hand.
I'm not allowed. I mean, on the bright side, like on the positive, my hand is very warm. So
yeah, he's warm.
It's very warm. It's a very warm hand. And now he's yelling at me because I'm making fun of him. Why are you yelling at me? Do you want a punch in the butthole? Because I'll punch you in the butthole. You want a punch in the butthole? I'll punch you right in the butthole.
You offer anything to me in that tone of voice, and
Here,
I'll
you want some
consider
date?
it.
There you go. Here, have some of this. There you go. There's some of that right there. Here, we got some right here. There you go. There's some. You want some of that? Okay, good. Here's another one. Here, I got some more over here. Here you go. There you go. Want some of that? That's all right. They got more right there. All right, here's another one. There you go. That's some more. You want another one? Here, right there. There's some more. He's not falling for it anymore. He said, "You don't got nothing." He said, "You don't got nothing." Oh, get your elbow out of my chest. Oh, God. Oh, no, he's been the keyboard. No. You sound like a pig. You sound like a pig. Pig. Cubus interruptus. Cubus interruptus. Well, that's too bad, Zach, because infinite gambling is super fun. Even if none of the events were any good, even if we hadn't gotten the gambling day, which I really like gambling day, by the way. Even if we hadn't gotten any good events, I feel like just the fact that they're trying to give us events is honestly like a very good sign that in the future we may see even more events and we may see even more cool stuff happening on a regular basis, which I'm kind of excited about.
You shall have more events.
Exactly. God dang it, too many people in my game hogging up the gamble spots. Krobus. He's back on the hand again. Back in the saddle again. Singing songs like I never could sing. Krubus, a boobus, you see. Sing with me, Kubus. Kubus. You gotta sing. God, you always gotta come up here. You can never just stay down there. You always gotta come up here. Why? You're too big. You're not a lap dog. You are not a lap dog. You're too big. Only 1/4 of you even fits up here. 1/4. That's not even a half. Why are you so... Gotcha. Yes. He was a Chihuahua in his previous life. I can't. Where do you think you're going exactly? Jowl meats. Look at all these jowl meats. Look at all these big jowl meats. Big old jowl meats. Stop trying to lick everything. Why does everything gotta be about licking stuff? Lick your own nose. Look at these big mean teethers. How about that? Oh no, look at the big mean teethers. You're gonna mess up my show. Alright, get down. Get down. Get down. Get down. That's all you get. Go drink some water, Stelly. God dang. You're so bossy. You hear him being bossy? Just bossy. Some pretty interesting ones here. +2 assassin with 6% mana leech, 22 strength, 16 energy, 14 auras, a little bit of damage to demons and attack rating against demons, and a +2 pally with 30% faster run walk and 8% mana leech. Both pretty interesting. I'll pick these up real quick and redrop them. If any of you guys want any of this stuff, feel free to come grab what you want. GGM 3 password 16, that's the password. Some pretty nice little circlets, +2s, all res, various nice effects, faster cast, all sorts of cool stuff. Grab what you need. She is sick, Joy, and just not having a good day. I'm hoping that she's sleeping. I'm hoping and praying that she's able to get some sleep. It doesn't seem like she's able to sleep though. She's not in good shape. I'm not even sure if we're gonna be able to do Christmas this year. I mean, it is what it is. I'm hoping she gets better. I also try to be there for her, but she's, you know. Cody is unfortunately like a rotten little crap and jumps all over her and just makes things worse. And it's just better that he's not there. As you can see, he climbs all over me. And he starts climbing all over her, and she's already in pain, and it makes it worse. That's why I'm up here in the first place. Just to keep Cody out of her hair. With one eye on the phone at all times to make sure she needs any help, she can call me. It's a nice little circlet. That's not bad. Plus 2 Amazon, 3 min, 8 mana stealing. All resistances 15. It's not bad at all. Plus 1 Sork sucks. Why are you always crying and complaining about stuff? You know how cold it is out there right now? It's cold. You want to go outside and freeze your tuchus off? Freeze your tuchus? Freeze your balls? I see your Mr. Krabs. Give me this Mr. Krabs. You done ripped out all his... No, get down. You done ripped out all his stuffing and he ain't got nothing left. He's an empty shell. You done killed Mr. Krabs. He's dead. Look, he's all floppy and everything. Get down. Thank you. Stop being mean to him. Stop being mean to Mr. Krabs. Unfortunately, without faster run walk, Fire Shark, I don't think those are going to be much good. I think they need the faster run walk to be useful. Artesian's Diadem of the Spikes. 3 sockets with 5 attacker takes damage off. Krubus. Do you want to? Do you need to? Are you hungry? Would you like some goldfish? You want a goldfish? You want goldfish? Sit. Sit. That's the goldfish. That's the goldfish. Alright, that's it. You don't get no more. Begging boy. Cubus interruptus. My name is Kubus, and I'm a monster dog. I like to interrupt Daniel while he's doing his stuff, because I want to play. And he's not playing with me, and he's rude. And you should be on my side, because I'm a dog. That's it. The end. Case closed. I win. Oh my god, I can't even use my mouse! +2 Sork with all rest. Stop it! Why are you doing this on purpose? That's not really better than a Shaco. So, meh. Plastic blurb, plastic blurb, blurb, blurb. Kubis, boobis. What are you a doobis? Kubis, boobis. I can't control my mouse at all. You are sitting right on it, and I cannot do the game, 'cause you think it's really lame. But I want to buy the circlets so I can gamble up. And if you will let me gamble, I will take you right on up to the place where you belong. And I'll give you a big hot dog. It's a hot dog. You want a hot dog? Do you want... Are you thirsty? Do you want some water? Are you thirsty? Are you hungry? You want something to eat? Are you... Do you gotta go duty? Do you gotta go poopy? You gotta go do this? I think that's a yes. He's gotta go do this. Alright, well let's go do this then. You ready? I'll be right back. Cody has to go do this. Do this. Oh, it's so cold out there. God bless it. I had to hide just to like keep from freezing. Yeah, I did check on Gina too. She's sleeping, which is good. I'm glad she's getting some sleep. She hasn't been feeling well. Whew. And she hasn't been able to sleep either because she's not feeling well. So I'm glad she's finally asleep. All right. What did I miss? Somebody wants to drop 1 gold in every single spot in town. I don't know if that's possible, but we can always try. Takes some effort, though. We would need a lot of people, like working hard. Working hard for your gold. Do, do, do. Working hard for your gold. Do, do, do. The problem that I noticed with gold is that it all disappears in waves. It's pretty crazy. Like it just goes and it blinks out of existence. I think I tried this one time before, and I'm not sure that you can even do it without some sort of like program. I'm pretty sure you would need some kind of program.
What's up?
What's up?
Doing a little bit of gambling.
A little bit of gambling, my friend. A lot of it.
Yeah. I might get in on it now. Just playing that game, Darker Than Dark. It's pretty fun. Dark and darker.
Freaking wind is catching on to stuff and just like ripping it out.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy last night.
Jamila, if you want a smaller town. You're funny.
I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
The only way that it was possible back in the day was a drop program. You needed a drop program to achieve it. I know, because I downloaded it back in the day. Had the drop program. It's pretty cool. These coordinates and stuff are up for grabs for anybody if you want them. Just come on down. Come on down to GGM3 password 16 and get yourselves a fancy new tiara or coordinates. I'm gonna gamble some more rings. You know, it just occurred to me. I wonder if somebody has set up a bot to gamble. A gambling bot for these events. Literally just sits there, gambles items, and automatically knows which ones are actually valuable and which ones aren't. Although I do feel like the variables involved in determining what's valuable and what's not is a little intense. Not really entirely sure that a bot could accurately filter the number of variables that are on things like rings or amulets. I feel like at the end of the day they would pretty much just be looking for like specific roles, and there'd probably a lot of the really good stuff would just fall through their fingers. $20 minutes to find your first Sork 220. Nice. Will you get out of there and stop sniffing on everything in my area? Get over there. Go. Those are my shoes, and I know you like to chew up shoes. That's why I'm talking to you mean, because you literally are looking at my shoes with a tasty mouth. You go over there, away from the shoes. Thank you, sir. Can't count how many shoes he's freaking torn up. More than I would even care to tell you.
Yeah, I'm a big shoe guy. I'd be upset.
+3 summon necro with 27 strength. That's pretty good, actually. It's a hell of a lot better than just a plain +3, which a lot of necros actually use, because +3 summons is freaking goated for a lot of summon necros. I mean, I don't know if anybody's going to pay you like a whole lot for it, but it's going to be something that they would be like, oh, okay, yeah, certainly would like to have that, you know, instead of my crappy +3 that has nothing else on it. freaking like delay from everybody gambling at the same time is a little obnoxious. Can't even fill my inventory with rings. Krubus. I'm literally trying to sell rings, and he just like slams his snoot down on my arm while I'm literally in the process of trying to sell a ring. My mouse goes flying. I'm like walking off into the wall. Big giant snoot monster. Yes, 50% off again, Sam. They hit us with a double-decker Black Friday deal. 50% off vendor prices. Stop rooting. You're rooting. I can see you rooting. I'm not a dummy. You're looking for something to chew on. Go chew on your crab. You're mean to him all the time anyway. Go chew on your crab. And you know you're not getting one of my shoes. No, sir. Shoe boy. So hard to get the gold to actually drop. Look at all my gold going up from everybody else picking up gold. It's pretty funny. Because it's sharing it between everybody. Oh my cat, that's what cats do, is meow in the night. Are you kidding me? That's what the hell they do. I feel like you've never owned a cat. In the middle of the night, sometime around like 3 to 4 a.m. in the morning, cats literally just sing songs. That is like standard cat behavior. Like if you got a cat that doesn't sing songs at 3 to 4 a.m., like I don't think that's gonna ever be it's just they do. They just all sing. They get up in the middle of the night and they just start going. It's so common that literally Garfield made fun of it. I don't know if you guys have seen Garfield, but on the TV show Garfield gets up and he literally stands on the fence and he sings, and everybody is throwing shoes and microwaves and like refrigerators and anvils and swords and shooting guns at him and stuff because they want him to stop. But Garfield is just singing away. That's just like, it's so standard that literally it's even made fun of in the Garfield comics. Cats love to sing entire operas at frickin' 3 to 4 a.m. at night. The wind is so bad today. It keeps like freaking jackhammering the storm door. I don't even freaking know. I'm so stupid. I want to do something really dumb. I'm gonna buy everything from Charcy so she's empty. We got so much gold. Why not? I'm gonna buy everything from Charcy. She's gonna be empty. Help me empty Charcy. Be like, Charcy, why don't you got no goods? Why don't you got no goods, Charcy? Like, come on now. I thought you was supposed to add them doll hairs. Geed's like, I don't want this crap. Is that Charcy's? Charcy made that, didn't she? I could tell. It's garbage. No, I can't buy her out of arrows. You know, God forbid I'm actually able to click anything on the first try, Cody. Because, you know, if I could click on something on the first try, that would just be a travesty, wouldn't it? We got to make sure that I can't ever click on anything on the first try. Isn't that right, Cody? He's like, yes, that would be very sad if you could click on things on the first try. That's very sad indeed. I'm not sure why, but it would be sad. Let me come over there and sit my big giant snoot on your arm.
What's your reduced price vendor?
79.
So you have a 14 geeds?
Yeah, I got a 14 geeds.
Okay, I got a 13. I just found an edge bow.
Nice.
Well, made one.
I'm trying to empty Charcy out. That's my goal. She has nothing. Charcy gets nothing. Yeah, that's pretty good for a level 12 ring joy. Krubus. Boobus.
I can't carry anymore.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
I can't carry anymore.
God, I swear, the freaking wind is gonna break the storm door. I need to check on the storm door real quick. It's made several loud noises in the past couple of minutes. I tried to tie it up, but I think it might have gotten loose.
I just found a 3-socket bow, made an edge. And now I'm going now.
Cody, come on. We're not leaving. Come on. Cody. Cody, come on. It's too cold out there, buddy. Come on. We're not going anywhere. Bird thing. I'm trying to fix the door that we broke.
Yeah, storm door got freaking untied. Last thing I want is for it to get freaking blown off the hinges, which has happened before, believe it or not.
Jeez, that'd be crazy.
What are the chances of getting a Griffins while gambling? Very rare. If it happens to you. Hey, Charcy doesn't have anything anymore. Charcy, what gives? You ain't got nothing? You ain't got no weapons? What you been doing all day? Sitting on your butt? Hey, somebody gambled some more traps. Nice. Literally batten down the hatches. I'm not even joking, John. Literally batten down the hatches.
It's cold as hell outside. I ain't even gonna lie.
I've always known this ever since I was a kid. But like if you guys probably know what I'm talking about too. Is that like when it's cold outside, that's one thing. But when the wind gets kicking, like the wind chill factor is so crazy that like it could be negative 10 degrees out, but if the wind is perfectly still, it doesn't feel that bad. But if it's negative 10 degrees and there's like a 30-mile-an-hour wind blowing, it like your soul leaves your body because it's so cold. Like it just steals all the heat from you so fast. You don't even have a chance. You need a windbreaker. Dude, there's always that guy that has like that is just like in the negative weather with like shorts and a t-shirt on, I swear. Holy Jesus, I think we just got a winner, boys.
Good.
10% faster cast, 56 attack rating, 5% life leech, 17 strength, 28 mana, and all res 9. That's actually very nice in both ways. That's a hybrid ring. Not only is it good for FCR because it's got the strength, the mana, the all res, and the FCR, it also has a life leech, the attack rating, the strength, the mana, and the all res. It's literally a double duty ring. That's freaking epic. Nine res is 2 off perfect, so 11 would have been perfect for a rare. And I think it would have gone up to 20 strength or something like that for the rares. I can't remember. I mean, it could be better, obviously, but that's a really solid ring. Very, very solid ring. Definitely going to put that in the stash. You know what? Let's put it in this stash. Also got an all-res 15, 11 energy ring, too. That one's kind of nice as well. Just for, like, the res and the mana. Always nice to get an all-res 15 with something else good on it.
Found a level 30 Ami, 65 life, 14 all res. Is that like good for a dueler?
I think when it comes to resistances, low-level duelers don't even care about resistances because they cheat the
like physical damage.
they cheat the system and they go get all 3 scrolls and they only duel in normal difficulty where it's the easiest, and like there's just they basically make the whole resistance quote thing like a completely non-issue, which is silly.
Gotcha.
I think it's silly. Plus 9 min damage with 117 attack rating. Platinum Ring of Excellence. Unfortunately, that's not very good because I have seen rare rings with about the same amount of attack rating and min damage and other effects also, so that's not really all that great. All resistance 14 ring. I got plenty of 15s so far, so that's not great. 10% faster cast with some junk stats. Nothing too great there. Superior Griffin's Headdress. 1 to Tornado, 2 to Volcano, 2 to Hunger. No threes there. It's decent, but there's no threes. Yes, you can gamble any unique as long as the base is inside of the window here. So like ancient armor is Silks of the Victor, Corpse Morn, and Tyraels, as well as Templars. So you could get any of those uniques from it if you potentially gambled a success. Same thing for like the short sword is Rizat's Keen, the Gladius, the Bloodletter Gladius, and then can't even remember the elite version. Any of these can potentially be their unique counterparts as long as it's the correct base. We're discussing don't sell your Annie and Torch tactics in chat. Don't sell your Annie and Torch. What else is good to gamble beside cornets? Rings, amulets, boots. Honestly, belts if you want to go for Arachnid's Mesh. There's quite a few options. You can get quite a few good items in general, but I think the rings and the amulets and the cornets tend to be the favorites just simply because like they're such good items in that regard. Obviously, with rings, you can get all sorts of interesting things. You could get Ravenfrost, you could get a Wisp Projector, you could get a Nature's Peace, you could get a Soge, dual leech rings, really nice faster cast rings. All sorts of very good options when it comes to rings. Amulets, of course, you're mainly looking for those +2 to skill amulets or the +3 to skill amulets with other very nice effects. Coronets, you're generally looking for +2 to skills with other really nice effects as well. Usually sockets, strength, faster run walk, faster cast. Depending on what kind of character you're looking for. I mean, dual leech can also be a very nice, attractive thing on there. I mean, there's tons of very nice things. Strength, life. It really depends on what the combination of the abilities is. All resistances is always a fan favorite. All resistances for Shimmering Ring of Poopiness. Poopity. No, res 6. Garbage, 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 garbage. Who's that talking?
Me.
Oh, I think I had you turned down because you were
I was
feedback.
clickety-clicking.
You were feedback looping. I don't know.
I was clickety-clacking.
Only clicking.
Anybody need the necro amulets? The +3 bone and poison?
Only if they have something else really good on them, I think.
Okay. All right. So
Like when
need
it comes to the plain +3s, what you're looking for is like something else good with it, like maybe like a little bit faster cast, or like if you get one that has like 30 strength on it, or something crazy like that. Like it's a combo thing.
Roger that.
A decent little mana steel ring. We're all riding out the storm together in the D2 casino. I like it. The D2 casino. Garbage and garbage And this one's not garbage, but it's not really that great either. It's just got like 1 res, and it's not even a good one. It does have mana leech and attack rating on it, and that's about all it's got going for it, which it's not enough. Dang, I had a you cannot complete this action like 3 times in a row. Who wants to trade with me? All res. Do 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 do. Song's kind of soothing. Am I into real money casino games? No, I never have been. I think a long time ago my brother signed up for some when we were younger and lost a bunch of money on our parents' credit card. And I think he panicked and he said he played blackjack like all night or something and won it back, and he just barely broke even and said he was never going to do it again. I think this kind of gambling is more fun anyway. God, could you imagine if a casino opened up and it was literally like it was literally just like all you could gamble for free? You are so talkative today. We've been outside about 18 times. We've been outside a couple of times. Little doggies and lots of rhymes. But that's okay, 'cause we got lots of time. Little Cubis just stares at me, looks into my soul and says, I wanna play and you better come play with me. Cubis a boobis, he is here, staring into my soul. Cubis a boobis, what do you fear? All the monsters in the world. I put you up on the TV for everybody to see. They can see you. They can see you sitting on my wrist. They see you over there. Being the dog. Can I Larzik any circlet that you gambled? Yeah, you can Larzik it. Rare circlets will get 1 socket, and blue circlets will roll between 1 to 2 sockets. See my R2D2? Check it out. My girlfriend got this for me for my birthday. Cody hits it sometimes by accident and scares the crap out of himself. It's funny. He's like, what the ham biscuit is that? What the ham biscuit? What the yellow biscuit? What the butter-covered slathered biscuit? That sounds good, actually. I'm making myself hungry. I'd like a biscuit. Do you got a biscuit? Because I like biscuits. The Platinum Ring of the Vampire. That's such a cool name. The Platinum Ring of the Vampire. What if I stare into your eyes? How about that? You blinked, haha, I win. You blinked. That's the rules. That's the staring contest. You blinked, I win. You're such a big baby. You are. You're a big baby. Yep. Big baby. We already been outside like 3 times. I know you don't got to go to the bathroom because you already went like 3 times. And you got food and you got water. And your butthole smells. You want me to punch you in the butt? I'll punch you in the butt. Turn around, let me punch you in the butt. I'll punch you right in the butthole.
I can't.
Yeah, come here, let me punch you in the butt. Come on. You want a butt punch? Give me this pig. No. Give me this pig. This is my pig. Yeah, it could be the weather that's making him nervous. He usually doesn't act like this. And also the sick lady. That could also be part of it. Unfortunately, he is no help whatsoever in terms of the sick lady. He is he's just all over him. And it bless his little heart. He doesn't mean any harm, but man, he is just way too big for his own britches, stepping on everybody's toes. I wish he did know. Then maybe he would understand. And he would sit still and be a good boy. But he doesn't, and he can't, and he won't, so we shan't, and he did, and so we wouldn't, and he pooped on a lid. Man, I'm determined to get myself a decent ring, but like, it just seems like every time I try, Might have to do a little bit of gold making here in a minute. I'm not quite keeping up. 13 strength, 3 reses, 15% magic find. The resistances are kind of pathetic. The magic find is only 15%. But the combination of everything, the strength, the reses, and the magic find, and the extra gold from monsters, actually makes it kind of a halfway decent ring. I'm gonna throw that in the cube. Like, it's not, like, particularly great in any single category, but the combination of everything together is actually kind of nice. Why are you over there being mean to your pig? What did he ever do to you? Trying to rip his head off. He's ripping his stuffing out. Figured out how to get into the pig and he's ripping his stuffing out. It's terrible. That poor pig. What did he ever do to you? Cody. Cody. Don't be mean to Mr. Pig. Trying to kill Mr. Pig. Trying to kill him dead. A dual res 10% faster cast ring with life leech and attack rating. You had to tap out, Fuzzy Muppet. Oh no. I yawn all the time. I don't know what to tell you guys. This is my life. I'll yawn if I want to. Money. Wow, 120 mana ring. Holy crap. I've actually found higher, but that's freaking insane. Usually it involves like 108 mana, and then it usually has energy on it too, so it's mana and energy at the same time. You end up with like some ridiculous amount of mana and energy. 11 min, 54 attack rating. Oh, much more gold magically in my inventory. What's the bonus for today, Burnthaw? It's vendor prices reduced by 50%. Take that money, do-si-do, put it in the bank, and let's go. Take that money, do-si-do, put it in the bank, and let's go. Sound off, 1, 2. Sound off, 3, 4. Alright, time to go make some gold. My stash is empty. Akara! I'm gonna fleece you for a little while. circlet of the ages. Yeah, yep, stream has been up for 8 hours. Yes, sir. Because we're having fun gambling today. That's what we're doing because we're getting our pay. And we're going to go down and we're going to have fun. Gambling amulets and coronets. Come on down and gamble with me. Let's all gamble. Let's all gamble. Everything going to gamble just for me. You're gonna make me buy random potions, sir. God dang it.
Hey Ginger, what's the best geeds you could have?
15%.
15?
Yeah, well, I mean, there's other rolls, but if you're trying to get the best vendor price, the best vendor price is 15%. I got a 14, which is good enough. I'm able to game the system just fine. The edge bow alone, honestly, will put you up high enough that usually you can make a profit. Maximum profit, though, would be 15% on the edge bow and 15% on the geeds.
Okay. One shy on both. Well, no, I got 15 on the edge and 14 on the geeds.
What's up, Chris? Unlimited gold, my friend. Not just a lot of gold, but unlimited gold.
Yeah, it's unlimited. Like in less than 10 minutes, I filled my Amazon stash and then the 3 personal stashes.
Didn't take very long at all.
Crazy.
In fact, if you need gold, come on down to GGM3 password 16. I'll just give you some gold. I don't care. I'm giving it away, whether my wife wants me to or not. I'm just giving it away. I also have a video. Yes, I have a video. Where's my video? Did I get the link still in chat?
Does gold make a noise when it disappears?
It kind of twinkles and blinks out of existence. I've seen it a couple times.
What's everybody up to?
Gambling.
Just started.
The 50% vendor price came back.
Oh man, really?
I've been gambling for like 8 hours.
Holy, that's crazy.
I just started.
Doing a little bit of gambling here. That's what we want to do without fear, because we're getting all our coronets and putting them down. Going to get some 220s without a frown.
I'm doing amulets first.
I've just been gambling everything. I've been flip-flopping back and forth. Gambling amulets here, rings there.
Coronets and rings too.
I got a pretty good ring earlier. It's actually a pretty solid ring. Like, I posted it in ladder chat earlier. It's
Is the same bug still working? Like selling a rune and buying it back and just infinite
oh
gold?
yeah. You can just get infinite
I
gold.
gotta get my stuff. I gotta get my stuff.
Infinite.
Let's do a ring.
Oh, there's my ring. I got 10% faster cast, 56 attack rating, 5% life steals, 17 strength, 28 mana, and all res 9. It's a pretty solid ring.
I found one on the way to find a edge bow. It was pretty good. 7% life steal, 14 strength, 11 life, 9 alt res. Decent.
I mean, it's always about the combination of stats, you know. Like, it's not just the faster cast, it's not just the all res. It's like, you know, it's having everything. Like the reason why that one I just was talking about is so good is because it's all res, faster cast, and strength, and then it has other stats on it too. So it's actually a pretty sweet ring.
That ring is nasty.
What's the highest level for low-level dual items? You mean for gambling low-level dual items?
What is he trying to gamble?
Isn't it sea level +5? So wouldn't it be guaranteed gamble of 35?
If he's going for circlets at level 30, 45 is the like cutoff where you really want to be.
45. Okay.
It gives the additional mods that you can get.
But then you also risk getting the higher level circlets that won't be level 30, right?
You can get ones that are higher level, but in order to get the really good mods on
Makes sense.
on the circlets, it's 45. Like I have an assassin that's set at 45 right now.
Yeah, so basically the mods are rated at like a certain level, and then what happens is the game takes your character level and it adds or minuses, I think it's +5 or +4, I can't remember which, to your level. And so basically it'll gamble the item at either -5 or +5 of whatever your level is. That's why being level 95 is so important for the really high level items, because if it subtracts 5 from you, you're still at level 90. Whereas if you're level 93 and it subtracts 5 from you, you will be at level 88, which is too low to get the good modifiers. But it's always random. Sometimes it's +1, sometimes it's +5, sometimes it's -1, sometimes it's -3, etc. And so that's why being just a little bit above your goal can guarantee that you can at least get your goal on every gamble. Whereas if you're too low, there's a very good chance that sometimes you won't even have a chance to get what you're looking for. What's the difference at gambling between 95 and 99? As far as I know, nothing. I believe 95 is the optimal level for gambling. Like, for everything, basically. Now, there's obviously going to be very specific levels that you're going to want to gamble very specific items. But, like, if you're trying to get every mod, like, if you want to make sure that the items that you're gambling can potentially have every mod possible, I'm pretty sure 95 is the limit. And you can be 93. We were just talking about that. So it's +5, -5. So 93 will work. But there's a chance that you might not get that sexy modifier that you're looking for. They like to call it bare minimum. So like bare minimum is 93. For I can't remember exactly what the modifier is. Is it the +2 to skills? On circlets, there's a bunch of different ones.
Yeah, it's the +2 to skills.
6 mana. I've been gambling all day for everything. It's terrible. Alright, let's switch back to circlets for a little while. Maybe we'll finally get a Griffin's Eye diadem. Are there just no circlets now? They're not allowed to be circlets? Garbage, garbage, garbage. Wow, what a nice circlet with no plus skills. 110 attack rating, 27 strength, all res 12. +1 barb with 109 attack rating, 7% life leech, 26 strength, and 9% MF. That attack rating is nice. What level is my character? My character is level 99. Because I got to level 99 this season. I got to level 99. We have 7 level 99s in the kinship this season.
It is a nice feat.
One more and we'll have a full 8-man group of level 99s.
On it.
Oh, nice. You're sitting at 97? You're really close, Powertron. I never used to think about it that way because 97 doesn't seem like it's close to 99. But it actually is because technically 99 doesn't count. So when you take 99 out of the equation and you realize that it doesn't actually... 99 isn't actually a level. It's just like the end. You're basically... Just think about it like this. 97 to 98, right? And then once you're 98... You're on the home stretch. That's it. So you've got 1 level to go until you're on the home stretch. I hate to say it, but 97 was easy. Thinking back now and remembering like all the levels, when I finally got to 98 and I was grinding that 99, man, I realized how easy 97 was.
I will back you up on that 100,000,000%.
+2 poison and bone with all res, poison res, 6% life leech, some strength. That's not a bad little circlet for
Can you
a low beat.
gamble every Ami? Like unique Ami?
Yeah, as long as you're high enough level. If you're
95.
too low level, you won't be able to get access to some of those. That's kind of what we're talking about with the whole like plus minus, but I don't think any of the unique amulets are technically considered like really high level. So I think just being like within the 70s, like 60s, 70s, I think is enough to get just about every amulet.
Metal Grid might not be.
Metal Grid, that's the highest level one.
I think so.
But most of them are actually kind of lower level amulets. Like they pretty much can all be gambled by most players.
Like most of the rings.
Yeah, like Soj is a really low level ring, for instance. So like everybody can pretty much gamble Soj as long as you're like higher than level 30.
But wouldn't I want to like gamble at like 45 or something?
No, I don't remember exactly what level it is. I think it's 36 or 37.
But a lower level would be better.
Yes.
Yeah, if you're specifically trying to target one unique, there is going to be an optimal level for that targeting. But that means you have to have a character at the exact level, which can sometimes, be a pain in the butt.
Yep.
I mean, if it's something easy like Gull Dagger, you can easily go get a character to level 11 real quick and gamble Gull Daggers. Like, that's not too difficult. But some of the levels are a little bit more difficult.
Alright, let's go gamble some circlets.
Yeah, good luck.
You sold your first Geed protecting item? You better replenish it, Joy.
I sold a geese, I just didn't say anything.
That's terrible.
I've had a few actually.
So many people selling your Geeds. Come on now. I have a perfectly working system here. You just put your Geeds on the all far right. Put your cube on the left of the Geeds, then put your Tomatown portal and a single item below the Geeds so that you can't reach it. You just can't reach it. Alright? It's a foolproof method that could only be sabotaged by a dog kicking my mouse. But let's be honest here. Those are some pretty rare circumstances.
Wow. 2 to pally skills, dual leech, 22 strength. Lightning res? 2 to druid, dual leech.
Huh. +2 necromancer with all resistances 15 and level 6 inner sight charges. That's actually kind of interesting for maybe like a summon druid. Because use Inner Sight along with your Might Merc, that would be a pretty big bump in damage if you could just like pop a Inner Sight every now and then. Bring down all the defense of all the monsters nearby. How much defense negative does level 6 Inner Sight give? Inner Sight at level 6 is negative 165 defense. With a 28-second duration. It certainly would last for a pretty long period of time. It's not terrible. I mean, and it does have all resistances 15 and plus 2 skills. It's kind of nice. By the way, if anybody wants these coronets that I'm gambling and I'm dropping on the ground, you're more than welcome to them. Otherwise, they're probably going to disappear. So you can come in here and you can grab them. It's what's that? Is that my barbarian one? I was thinking of actually using that one. The game name is GGM3 and the password is 16. You guys are more than welcome to come in and snag whatever you want.
When you fill your whole inventory with runes to sell and buy back.
You don't really need to do that. The easiest way is just gamble amulets, and then look for the amulets that are around like 30k, and then just keep those and just sell and buy those back over and over again. It works like a charm. You'll fill up your whole inventory with gold in about like 10 seconds.
I think he was completely broke.
Plus 2 fire skills with 20% faster run walk, but nothing really else good on it. Just a mana leech. I'm actually pretty much just keeping a set of amulets in my cube specifically for just speed selling. It works out great. I've been giving away all my excess circlets to the stream. Anything that I'm not hanging on to personally. Oh wow, that is really sexy. It's too bad it didn't roll +2. +1 Sork, 30% faster run walk, 7% life leech, 30 strength, all resistances 11, with some enhanced defense. Man, that is nice though. 30 strength with 30% faster run walk and all res 11. It's kind of sexy. It's kind of hard to beat 30 strength.
I don't think you can beat 30 strength. Is that a circlet?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't beat 30 strength.
Drop that on the ground too if anybody wants it. It's a pretty decent little circlet. I usually like to hang on to stuff like that sometimes when I'm like building certain characters, because I always run into strength issues at some point, and I'll just like pop it on temporarily while I fix my strength problems and then take it off. Like, it's just always nice to have an item like that laying around that has just like a huge amount of strength on it for stuff like that. Do I know if December has burr runes there? I don't know, but if you get hungry, you can always eat the sundaes. And if you get tired of sweets, you can always eat the dates. I'll show myself out. Freaking blue circlet of the chromatic circlet of the Atlas. 22 strength with 27 all res. By the way, that's not my joke. I'm not that cheesy. That's a joke that I got from Star Trek Voyager. Star Trek fans probably recognize it. There was a joke that Neelix told Tuvok, and he was trying to get Tuvok to laugh, and Tuvok would not laugh, of course, because he doesn't. He's a freaking Vulcan, so they don't laugh. And he's telling him the joke, and the joke is, there's a guy and he's stuck on a desert island, and all he has with him is a calendar, but somehow he survived. How did he survive? And he survived by eating the dates. And then in the show, Tuvok gets kind of, for lack of a better term, he gets kind of effed up, and he comes up with, he says it occurs to me that he could have also survived by eating the sundaes. I don't really know how much nutrition a sundae has, but oh wow, that's a nice little barbarian circlet. That's a Sanic the Hoojhag barbarian circlet. +1 barb, 30% faster on walk, 6% mana leech, 12 life, 53 mana. Put that on your Sanic the Hoojhag. I was really disappointed in Tuvok when I saw him in another TV show. He is a terrible actor. I hate to say it, but he's a terrible actor. He really is. Like, if you ever watch him act in a movie where he's not a Vulcan, he's terrible. I've seen a couple movies with Tuvok in it, and every single one of them, he's not good. I was all excited at first too. I was like, oh look, it's Tuvok, yes. The excitement waned quickly. I was realizing earlier that there's actually a really cool ring that you could possibly get that I hadn't considered. Is you can get a 15 all-res ring with stats. And stats apparently can go really high on rings. I've seen a couple freaking, what was it, 30? 30 dex rings, of the Nirvana. And it's, and the scintillating is the beginning, so you can get scintillating of the Nirvana, and you can have a 15 all-res ring with 30 dex on it. I think I'd actually use that on some characters. It's a lot of dex. How much attack rating is it per dex point? It's, is it 5? I think it's 5. So it'd be 150 attack rating for a 30 dex ring. It's not bad at all. With the 15 all res? Oh yeah, it's 1% off weapon ED for the Amazon as well. And any ranged character if you're using a bow. It depends on if you're using a bow or not. The Amazon just gets it because that's all she uses is ranged weapons. Dude, there's so many people gambling that it's literally lagging up the server. I'm literally watching, I can't even, buy things half the time because it keeps saying I can't complete that request. I've been trying to rack my brain at what other crazy things they could do. Everything seems to be going around some kind of buff right now. I originally assumed they were going to do like all TZ zones, but since the first two were Terror Zone, you know, related, it seemed like they moved away pretty quickly from that.
Yeah, that new TZ every 15 minutes was very different.
It was interesting, but I think I kind of preferred the longer ones.
I tend to build characters that excel more in certain TZs than others, so more often than not I end up just character swapping if it changes too frequently, and then I'm not really making any meaningful progress. It's not necessarily gearing towards a terror zone. It's just.
Well, I just think 15
fun,
minutes was just too
happen
short.
to be better in certain places.
I think 15 minutes was just too short. That's all.
It was.
Some decent ones. A little druid with lifesteal, strength dex, res, necromancer with freaking. Yeah. Just hear somebody in the background just like wailing like a weird. What the hell was that? All I heard all of a sudden was.
I only heard it out of my right speaker, so I thought it was coming from my window, and I'm surprised you heard it until I figured that out.
What is that noise? Everybody else heard it on TV too. Well, maybe. I don't know. Sometimes I don't know what actually makes it through to you guys and what doesn't. It's not always readily apparent.
Well,
meanwhile, there's some guy in chat right
Cody
now who's
wrestling
like,
with you earlier and
turn
then
off the
talking
smoke
about how
alarm.
well, earlier when you were wrestling with Cody and he was telling you all those crazy stories, knocked your headset halfway off. We heard all of that.
Oh yeah. He was freaking busting everything. Now he's sleeping. Thank God. I finally have a free mouse hand.
Nice.
It's a +2 assassin circlet with 2 sockets. It's kind of interesting. Doesn't have a whole lot going for it, like other than +2 assassin and 2 sockets, but there it is.
Dang it.
Shadow Veil circlet, if anybody wants it.
Well, I can tell that people outside of your stream are accidentally selling their deeds because I just got an offer from one that I had posted on Tradery. I gotta figure out where the hell I put it.
Don't sell your geeds.
Selling my geeds, 20 burrs.
You know, I might have to try to gouge this guy.
30% faster run walk with all resistances 16. Prismatic coronet of speed. It's kind of cute. Drop it on the ground just for fun.
Oh, wow. If this circlet had faster cast rate, it would be crazy. 2 to druid skills, 25 strength, 35 life, 33 mana, 12 all res.
Oh, nice.
I might actually hang on to this one. That's kind of crazy.
Without the FCR, it unfortunately falls in that not better than Jalal's trap.
I wonder how the heck they come up with some of the level requirements on these rings, man. I
They-
got 11 to minimum damage, and it's required level 73, and I've got a 10% FCR with lightning arrest plus 15% level 3.
Well, the minimum damage has a much higher level requirement than anything because it's very heavily weighted.
That's pretty strong, yeah.
A lot of people don't realize just how strong minimum damage is and can be if you build it. It's just very difficult to build because the modifiers are hard to find. But as you can
I
see,
normally-
you can get like a plus 13 minimum damage ring, which is a lot.
Yeah, that's what I put in my Astrions, man. A nice, like, plus 12 or 13 to minimum damage. I got the numbers on my Astrions. They're only like min and max are only like 10 apart now or something, 10 or 12 apart.
Isn't
Well,
that
it also
why the
has the
phase
grief
blade is
modifier
good?
too, so.
Because it's like such a high min and max damage. You put a grief on it, that's why it hits like super high all the time.
Well, it's not the phase blade; it's the grief modifier. The grief modifier
think they
adds
just
to
did
both the max and the min at the same time.
Right.
But it does it.
where I-
It does it in a weird way, and it doesn't work for some skills at all. Comes
I
in
got
it.
to where I was overlooking a lot of these little Lobby rings, man. But you can find some really retarded rings, man, with super low requirements.
Oh yeah.
Like a 10% FCR with lightning res plus 15% at level 3. That's pretty freaking low
I
level.
just found that 3 to cold skills, sorceress, 10 faster cast rate, Amy.
I've been looking for a 10% faster cast all res 15 ring this entire time, and haven't gotten one yet. Got a couple of interesting like all res 15 rings, but nothing like too super crazy yet. All right, Joy, you have a good one.
You find some pretty good Lobby rings with attack rating on them too, like plus 132 or plus 120. Of course, everybody uses angelic, so they're really not worth much. But if you have problems hitting stuff with a level 15 barb, and you put a 130 attack rating on, might help some. Everybody uses angelics though, so it's like meh.
I don't like burning up my rings and amulet slots for angelics. I will always admit that freaking attack rating on angelics is nuts, and it's amazing. But like burning up my amulet slot and both my rings is painful.
Yeah, true
You-
that.
You lose all your life leech. You lose all your mana leech. You lose the plus to skills from the
Res.
amulet. The resistances, like it gets kind of nasty.
I actually went upstairs, man, and tried to go to bed, and I messed up and turned your stream on and came right back downstairs and started gambling again.
You buying up my amulets for, sucker? Buying up all my amulets. Turd. Get my amulets back. No, they're my amulets. Going over here. Rude. So
I'm hearing him puppy muttering in the background. You must have got Kubus laid down.
Oh, it basically just kept like messing with him until he got tired.
Wore him out.
I'll throw his little ball or whatever, or his crab or whatever the hell he's got, and just keep on doing it until he's done.
I got one of those too, man. She can be a pain in the butt. I got a little golden retriever female. She's smart as hell. I got some feral cats that live on my back porch that I made some enclosure. I put like half a bale of hay out there for them because hell, yesterday, man, we were having 60-mile-an-hour straight line winds, and it was 10 degrees here in Texas where that shit never happens. So I had to go out and make sure my in-ground pool was all winterized and all that shit. I looked out there yesterday and Lucy was laying in that damn hay, just rolling in that shit. Brought it in the house. There was hay everywhere.
I just made an enclosure for one of our outdoor cats. It's getting cold, very cold, and I didn't want her to have no place to go. I just took a Rubbermaid container and I put some bricks in the bottom of it, so obviously it wouldn't just go like floating away. Glad I did put bricks in the bottom of it with this freaking wind. This wind's nuts.
Yeah,
and then
killer.
So then basically what I did after that was I have some construction. I don't even know what the hell it's called. It's like I think it's called green foam actually. It's like an insulative green foam that you use to I guess, like staple to walls and stuff like that. You're supposed to use it as like an R rating value. Anyway, I just like cut a hole in the Rubbermaid container, like put the all the stuff in there so it would be nice and warm. Kind of like glued it into place. Put one on the top, so it's like the bottom, the top, the sides, everything are nice and insulated. Put a bed in there, a little cat bed. I also got these pretty cool little things off the internet. They're pretty cheap. They're called pet bed heating pads. So they're not like a regular heating pad that you'd buy like for yourself. They're supposed to be like specifically for pet beds, so you can leave them on 24/7. And they don't get very hot unless the animal's actually sitting in the bed. Apparently they like detect the animal and then they turn on. So like you can basically just leave them on all the time, and then when the animal gets into the bed and lays down, it kind of like activates.
Got a little pressure switch in there.
But apparently it won't go it doesn't go to sleep either, so it like stays on at all times and makes sure that the heating pad is always at room temperature, like 70 some odd degrees or something like that. So like it never gets cold either. So it doesn't have to like spend a long time warming up.
Bet they'd love it.
Anyway, that's out there. Hopefully hopefully Jimmy Choo Choo's in the frickin' house and not like getting blown around in the wind.
Jimmy Choo Choo's the one that gives you the ratings, man. He's the one that gives you the kinship ratings, right?
Yeah.
Jimmy Choo Choo.
Look at you, Jimmy Choo Choo.
So how good would 109 added to your attack rating at level 16 barbarian be?
109 to attack rating at level 16 is a lot. I'm pretty sure you'd be hitting everything.
It only takes up one ring slot too, so you don't have to wear that angelic dual shit and take up 2 slots instead of 1. Crazy, man. See, I don't normally keep stuff like that, but then I think as I'm leveling new characters, I'm usually digging around rooting for rings and stuff that I can't wear till later, you know. So I may build me up a little stash of good, anywhere from 3 to like 30.
Oh, I absolutely adore having like, items just sitting there waiting for stuff. I think it's the best thing is just to have a bunch of newbie items just waiting on the steps. I'll collect Erathas, I collect, like angelics, all sorts of stuff. I recently found out that Cathan's Sigil and Cathan's Ring is actually a pretty good combo for a low level character. Has a nice little 11 to 30 fire damage added to your attack for just the ring and the amulet. And so like if you're a low level melee character, 11 to 30 fire damage is a lot of fire damage.
Yeah, that whole set, that's how that's what I got it from Elemist. I gave it back to him, but he let me borrow that set to level my fire sword. Man, that was so sweet. Freaking redonkulous until you can go all the way through, halfway through Nightmare with that set. Really.
God, my freaking feet are cold. I need to put them inside my computer with my 3090 graphics card.
I haven't even built a melee character this season, man. Everything I've built's been casters.
Yeah, because of the Sunders, I think everybody went kind of like elemental damage caster crazy. But I'm finally building a double swing barbarian. That's what I did for new character day.
But I will say, man, that I've been playing this game right here for 30 years or some shit. And this fire sword that I have now is probably the most powerful character I've ever played.
So
As far as just freaking raw damage, raw elemental damage, man, she puts it out.
Well, it is a sorceress, so.
Quick
Yeah,
question.
deck pretty good.
The
She's
S
good.
rune, or how many lows could I get for an S rune?
How many lows can you get for a what?
S rune.
I think you need more Istrins to get a low.
Or you low rune is above ist.
Oh, yeah, never mind.
Way above.
Way above.
Probably what, like 4 ist for a low or something like that?
More.
No, it'd probably be more like 8 or 9. I don't know.
Holy smokes.
Yeah, because
It's way up there. It's like
it's a lot.
3rd from the top, 4th from the top.
But I'm just talking about like like going up the path and following the normal path, but low runes are generally rated as a little bit more valuable than they actually are on the path.
Yeah, they're used in so many awesome rune words, man. That freaking plague is high demand.
It is. Yeah,
Hey,
so
Ginger, I got a stupid
when you look
question.
at it, like on a good day, you can do 3 for a Vex, and then low is 2 steps above a Vex. So quite a bit there.
Everybody be
Got
getting
a
grief,
stupid
grief
question.
on with that low.
What you want,
If I
man?
put the what's that bow? If I put the edge bow on a merc and have it also, does it stack?
No, I think I tried that one time. It does not work. Somebody told me that, and I was like, no. And so I think I went and tested it, and it didn't work. But you could always try it. I mean, it should be visible. It should be visible that the price is lower.
Okay. Let's see.
Ginger, didn't you say earlier, man, your cornets were costing 39?
It's dependent on the level of your beads.
Because mine are only 33.
You got a 15 to vendor?
Yeah, I got.
That's what it is.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize that rolled.
Mm-hmm. Rolls 10
Yeah, I
15.
only have a 14 to vendor.
Okay. I didn't realize that was one of the mods that rolled on that. I thought it was the magic find. I guess all 3 of them do, huh?
Yeah, all of them do.
The gold find vendor. Well, sweet. I got a 15, a good one. I didn't even realize it. Because I look strictly at the magic find on the thing usually because they don't have this 50% off very often. So those vendor prices are they're kind of meh when they're not having this Black Friday thing going on, you know?
Yeah.
Oh no, Geeds is always nice to have for gambling.
The Geeds, perfect Geeds is 160 gold, 15 vendor, and 40 magic find.
Wow.
So like on your
those suckers been rare as seal feathers for me this season.
yeah. So
About
on your
90, at least 95% of the unique charms I've seen this year are them damn sunder blunders.
But yeah, if you run like a gold find barb or something, you definitely want as close to that 160 as you can get on the gold find. The rest of it you don't care about quite as much.
I don't do the gold find thing much, man. Basically all I do is spend my time high rune hunting anymore. I used to be all weirded out about super high magic
It's
find.
really funny because you don't care about the vendor prices, right? So of course you don't care about the gold find because the gold find would be used with the vendor price. Because that's what you use the gold find for, is to get the gold to gamble with.
It's a correlation, huh? I did watch my buddy stream one time, and I sit there and eyeballed him gamble at Griffins.
You totally can.
What the but that's pretty much all he does, man. Is gold. He goes to Travinkle, and then he's got like, God, I can't remember, 1,800 or some super high gold find.
Yeah, he can go fill up his gold real quick, gamble.
And he horks those freaking.
I guarantee he's rich too. He probably trades a lot of that stuff off on Tradery or JSP or whatever, and he gets tons of money for it.
What he does, man, is he has a stream every Sunday, and he gives it away to his community. And he has other people that donate stuff to the community too. But every Sunday he does a stream where he gives shit away all day. Torches, annies, like rune packs, and all kinds of stuff.
Right.
He gives those little freaking kind of like what we do in the kinship and the raffle, but he just does it on stream. It's pretty fun. I won a few things out of there. I won a perfect assassin torch out of there that I got rid of that I wished I had now that I'm building an assassin.
It's a very rare item.
A reminder for me, I need to go.
He gave away a
find
perfect pack
torch.
too, man. I wished I could have won. It was an assassin pack with a plague claw and a chaos claw and some other goodie in there for it. I don't have either one of those. I'm running around with a freaking spirit now. I got a Moser's blessed circle with 2 sockets with 2 perfect diamonds in it.
So,
out.
I have an Imperial Mosers that I need to figure out who wants, probably. Because I don't really see
You over here, You over here like the what's that movie with freaking where the guy comes from Africa to get his wife, and the two rich guys end up on the street. You like the rich guys that you like the rich guys that ended up on the street over there. You literally had it all. You had everything that you ever could have wanted for your assassin.
Yeah.
And you just threw it all away. Now you're on the street digging through the trash.
I sure was wanting to hit that one, buddy. I can tell you that. Because when I play, I like to have the best gear. You know, as good a gear as you can get. I played for many years just offline solo. So I just got what I found.
You know what, brother? Give me half a second here. I'm gonna have to figure out where the hell I put it. What the hell was it?
I've told y'all this story before, man, but when I used to play offline, I found a seed on Reddit that you could you put a command in your, you close the game and go to that command line in the launch screen. And it was a seed to a game where you could go and it would drop a Malrune every time.
Yeah, Llama did it on stream.
Dude, I still could never get up to the bears and jaws because of all the freaking gems you need to do it with. I found myself farming chip gems and stuff till I could upgrade those runes more than
upgrading isn't worth it. It never has been.
It was ridiculous.
Unless it's just one tier. If it's just like one tier, then you're all right. But you start getting into like 2 or 3 tier upgrades, and it's just it eats up all your runes really fast.
Oh yeah.
I was trying to build get the runes to build my first ever Enigma. I never could do it, man, and I swear I could you can get a Mal rune out of this chest every game, but I still could never get all the runes to make that.
There's other chests you can get a Zod rune out of it every game, and other chests you can get a Burr rune out of it every game. The seed codes, that's how the seed codes work. We've been talking about that for a while.
It got pretty boring. It felt too much like cheating, so I was like, eh.
Honestly, though, at that point, you might as well just cheat.
Hero edit.
You might as well.
I've done that before too. That's a lot of fun, but I'm not near as good with hero editor as you are. I've watched your videos on that hero editor, man.
But the thing is the lesson that you should take from it isn't that that's boring and that's cheating. The lesson you should take from it is that there are chests out there. There are places out there that have items that are predestined. That Mal rune is predestined in that particular place. And so now that you know that there are predestined drops within the game, it should change the way that you behave and look for those drops. So you're gonna click on chests more often. You're gonna click on urns more often because you never know which chest, which urn, which whatever has a predestined Burr rune in it, or a predestined Jaw rune, or it could be anything. You could be running along and you could see like a freaking hollowed out log as you're running through Lower Kurost, and you click on it and there's a freaking Burr rune in it.
I figured out why I probably never got to burrs and stuff, because before I did the burrs, I made myself a 6-socketed 6-ist phase blade for my Hork Barb.
What would that have to do with it?
The mals go directly into an ist, so I just started making ist runes, and I was like, damn, I've got 20 ist runes sitting here. Let me see what this 6-socket ist rune phase blade in both hands does,
It'll slow you down a little, but I mean, you were still a good ways off, to be fair.
I like the Hork Barb. He's a lot of fun, but
it is.
It gets kind of. It's like it all, man. Sometimes you just want a different play style. That's why I kind of went with the assassin after my fire sork.
Yeah. So I've noticed with pretty much every barb I build anymore, I at least throw enough points in to find potion that I can Hork, just because it's extra loot. It's free stuff.
Oh yeah, no doubt about it. Man. It's like
whether I target it or not, I mean that's a different
story. Like a second
story.
chance, man. It's like you kill them over, and they almost have. I don't know how the magic calculation comes in on a Hork, if it's just the same as the kill, but
it's the same.
It's like a double kill. That's just hell yeah.
Oh, that's a good find. +3 poison and bone skills. Coronet with 33% magic find.
Those freaking Hork Barbs, the real good ones they're amazing to watch how they do their shit.
3 P and B. It's good,
Yeah,
sexy.
that sounds pretty nice. Sidhausen's just looking for a 220 with some res on it. So I mean, someone else can probably use that.
What? The Magic Find one?
Yeah.
You can have it.
Oh no, I'm not building it for Magic Fund. I got plenty of characters for that.
+2 to minimum damage, fire resist 12% with an acquired level of 11.
Yeah, Ginger, I don't know if you noticed how many Sid something good characters there are, but I'm a bit of an alcoholic, so I got Magic Find characters.
+2 assassin with 29% Magic Find. I have no Magic Find characters this season.
I'm hung up on these Lobby rings now, man. Here's a 10% Magic Find ring for a level 3.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Do I ever get bored of Diablo 2?
Normal
Not
cave
really.
farming.
Not really.
Yeah, if you're doing normal cave farming for Cold Crow, apparently that's hands down the best place to get a gold dagger.
Mm-hmm.
Those are pretty valuable.
I think you can
Gambling
gamble,
at level 19.
gamble them fairly easy, can't you?
I think what it really comes
level
down to
19.
it is certain games just kind of resonate with you more than any other. Like, I've always classified it as you got your fly-by-night games, which are your games that you play once and then you never return to them again. Like,
This damn game here's like had me divorced a couple of times.
Yeah.
I've been married for 35 years. 30 of that were Diablo filled.
what was it my brother's wife said? She said, don't talk to me about Diablo. She says, I've supported Diablo plenty. She's like, my husband plays Diablo, my kids play Diablo. She's like,
Oh, wow.
she's like, and they're watching your videos like 24 hours a day.
Well, when you're playing a kinship with other people too, man, that's a big part of it. To me, anyway.
Yeah, it does.
It makes it a lot more fun. You know what I mean?
+2 sorceress with dual leech and attack rating.
I used to be pretty bad, man. I used to buy stuff off eBay and stuff like that. My wife was going, "You're spending money on that?" I'm going, "Absolutely."
Takes the fun out of it.
Well, back in the day, you bought like characters with SOJs on them, and you just used that for currency, like money, and traded stuff for that. Nowadays, I think you can go out and buy just freaking anything you want out there, really.
You could do it back then too. I remember a long time ago when I was a little kid, I was trying to put together the Trangul set, and I couldn't get it. I couldn't get the last piece. I think it was the helmet. I couldn't find the helmet.
Yeah.
Saved my life.
I was gonna say the belt.
And I'm pretty sure that my brother went on eBay and bought me the helmet.
Oh, that's sweet.
And I was excited because I could finally be the vampire.
Yeah, that's what I'm rocking now too.
But it's just I did the most of the work though. I spent a long time gathering pieces and trying to put it all together.
I gotta fix my necro now, man, because I tried to go poison nova, but then I watched, but I also picked some summons, and I watched your video of how the summons mess up the poison damage, and I'm like, oh shit, I need to go respec that dude.
It's like cross purposes. It just doesn't really work well together.
You end up with so many extra points, man, if you just go like straight poison nova.
Well, I mean, one thing you can do for sure, for certain, is cap out corpse explosion. Like that's an easy no-brainer.
Oh yeah, that's a must. Yeah, really, it really doesn't matter anything else as long as it kills one monster.
Next thing you can do is honestly cap out your golem, which I think is a pretty solid move.
Yeah.
Like do
Golem
20 in
is legit.
golem mastery. 20 in golem mastery is very powerful. It'll basically beef up any golem.
Lap about 4 or 5 in resist, or actually just single point in resist, and let
Yeah,
your plus to
you
skills
should
in
have
there.
enough plus to skills. You won't even have to worry about it.
Yeah, it's pretty powerful, man. I love the necro.
And then you could also, you could go for a little bit of a defensive setup, and you could grab some like bone armor, maybe some other things. I don't know. There's definitely like some other interesting things you could do.
I wish the freaking
You could pump
summons
more
didn't
points. You could pump more points in a lower resistance too, which will bring up your damage output.
Yeah, I think my lower res is maxed. But I kind of used my summons for my bone armor. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, definitely. I
Kinda
mean
go to
that's a
sleep.
pretty common thing to do, and you can still do it. It's just like
He was pure summoner, and I thought, you know what? I've got a couple of respecs left. Let me try out. The only one I didn't try out is the poison and bone one, which that looks pretty strong too, man. With the bone spear, high level, super high level bone spear with faster cast everywhere.
well, so the same way that the poison tree gives you lots of extra skill points to use, the poison and bone, or the bone side of the tree, like there's like no skill points left. Like you, you're
Gotta
pretty
get 'em
much
all.
dumping everything you've got into that tree.
Your caster build.
Like there's just so many synergies, and if you want to get the damage high enough so that it's actually useful, like you really have to dump a lot of points over there.
As soon as you guys get ready, when y'all after this gambling day, man, when y'all start your new characters back up, I got a level 35 or so assassin that I was playing with.
Yeah, well, depending on what the day is tomorrow, which I'm assuming. I mean, what is tomorrow Christmas Eve?
It is.
It is indeed Christmas Eve. I don't know.
Yep.
Depending on what's going on tomorrow, maybe we could do it tomorrow, or we'll see what's going on. I don't know. I'm not sure how my lady's gonna feel. She might still be sick tomorrow.
I gotta find myself some claws. You know what I mean? It's kind of weird to have when you're a caster to get claws because. But I guess you're just looking for the plus skills. I need Bartooks, but I don't even think. You think Bartooks is better than Spirit?
I mean, Bartux is definitely a nice claw. Has lots of plus skills on it. I think a lot of assassins will use it. I think they said it's a little slow, but other than that,
I'm running around with a freaking Spirit crystal sword right now, and a Moser's Blessed Circle.
what kind of assassin are you?
I'm building a fire trapson, but I'll probably dump some into Death Sentry as well, and probably put some points into my God, what is it called? My Valkyrie, the Shadow Master.
Well, I mean, a fire trapson is
traps-
definitely going to
she's
be
a
an
traps,
interesting
pretty
build, and you're probably going to want a lot of plus skills. So yeah.
Well, I have the Phoenix Shield and I have the Flickering Flame, so I'm going to see how that works.
Into a hex fire.
So I'll be able to get them if I put my Fire Sunder in there. I'll be able to get them down probably minus 40 or something. I can't remember what my same thing. My fire sorceress is. Let me see, man.
I mean, you might be better off with a plague claw. Try and get yourself a
God, I
claw
wish
that
I could
has
get one, man.
+3 to like what is it?
I'd
Wake of
love
Fire.
one of those, brother. I wish I could transmute my ethereal mythical sword, but then I really like having that on the barb too. He's
Which-
casting lower res every.
It's
10
been so
seconds.
long. I don't even know which one of the fire traps is actually the damage one, like the one that you actually use for damage output. Because Inferno has never been a good one. Wake of
I think
Fire, I
Inferno
thought was
has-
the AOE. Fire Blast, maybe?
Yeah, oh man, I watched a YouTube video. Yeah, Fire Blast is pretty powerful. It's kind of weird to throw though, you know. Sometimes you'll lob them like 30 feet in the air. It's kind of you just gotta kind of get used to throwing them.
It's a 220 pally circlet with nothing else on it. Worth anything? 220% faster cast? Because a lot of the times what people will do with those is try and socket them so they can get the 2 sockets and then roll whatever else in it.
If you can get a really tanky merc, man, those Infernos are good for killing bosses.
What you would look for on Tradery if you want to check and see what price it is you're looking for a +2 20% FCR with 2 sockets. See how much those are going for on Tradery, and that'll give you an idea of how much it's worth. But to get 2 sockets, you've got to Larzik it, and there's also a chance it will get 1 socket, which means it might be worth nothing.
Roll of the dice.
It's a nice little Lobi Amazon circlet.
Got lazy, Ginger. Now all I'm doing is taking a tiara that I find and selling it. I'm only selling one item to and from to make gold.
I tried to do that, and it
Get
seemed
done,
a
gets
lot
done, man.
slower.
You got to find the right item, though. Sometimes if you get like one of those ones you said earlier that's capped out, you'll sell it for 35, or you'll sell it for 35, but you'll buy it back for 30. You don't want that.
No, yeah, I know. I have the right item. I've got a really good item that's like almost exactly just barely 35, and it buys back for a really good price. But I tried to just buy and sell that thing back over and over again, and it just didn't seem to be as quick as buying and selling like the bulk amulets.
Yeah, bulk enemies is where it's at.
The bulk ammies really seem to be powerful.
You
Yeah, I
get
did that too.
almost double your money every time.
Clicking all those damn amulets, so I started getting cockeyed doing so many of them. Now I just control shift. It
I
goes
find the Atma scared.
It goes from my inventory to her inventory, back to my inventory to her inventory, and then until the gold starts falling on the ground. These Lobby rings are kind of crazy, though. Never realized how powerful some of those really low level rings like that are.
Oh, there's a lot of low level items in the game that are extremely powerful. Every single time I see ridiculously good tri-res boots, they're always like level 29. Like that's always. Like they're usually 30% faster run walk and 3 reses, and they sometimes they even have magic find on them, and they're literally like level 29.
And it's like 70 burr runes for them.
And we're talking about
so
like
valuable.
we're talking about like 30+% in each res.
Yeah. And those things are insanely good.
Now you got me wanting to gamble boots.
They're kind of my white whale right now.
Yeah, tri-reses are the kind of boots that that like you find once in a blue moon. I always pick up rare boots though and try and find them.
Man, that freaking tiara.
Who is making the
Chucky found earlier
printer
was
noises?
Sounds like a bench grinder.
Sounds like a bench grinder? Are you at work, Chris?
Sounds like somebody's filling a cavity. Reminds me of the dentist office.
I am at home.
Huh.
I made the mistake of going to work today and realized I was the only person there. That was fun.
Well, I mean, if you put it on the time card, at least you got paid for making that mistake.
Alright, time to gamble for some tri-reses.
That's what I've been working on, man. Trying to get some run walk tri-reses. That'd be so nice.
Have y'all gambled a unique item yet?
I did a metal grid last time they did this. I haven't gambled a unique item since.
I honestly don't go for. I don't go for unique when I'm doing. I have a goal. Like I'm gambling.
That's the least thing you're gonna get.
Yeah, like if I'm going for boots, I'm going for tri-res boots or
What
rings.
styles do I need to target?
Rare rings are gonna be better than uniques for what you do.
For sure.
Bill of Blights, yeah. Metal grid is great. It's your first time seeing the metal grid. You should take a look at my metal grid video. They recently fixed metal grid so that the Iron Golem persists in between games. It's pretty cool. Although you do need a way to buff him up so he's not so weak. Like barbarians can use shouts on him and stuff, which makes him a lot tankier. You know, like paladins can use auras to help him out.
Replenish life +3 +102 to mana.
And then, totally unrelated to what Ginger said, purely personal preference for me, I do heavy boots for when I'm trying to grab tri-reses just because of the strength requirements really low.
So not light plated
Chain boots have good strength requirements too.
Like I said, it's totally preference for me.
Sure, they got low strength
There's
too.
no right or wrong there.
They got low strength too.
Sure, there's a right or wrong.
What about kick damage?
Not tonight.
Well, I was gonna say that's the only place it would matter is if you're trying to be a kick assassin.
I'm a kicker.
And you want to kick Greaves, I guess.
Greaves.
In the 22 years I've played this game, I've never played a kicksin, so I am not smart enough on that to speak intelligently to it.
How dare you not play a
You got a
kick?
BK too, Samael? Freaking A.
Yeah,
I ain't getting no
like I
BK
said, man,
today.
that's not my wheelhouse, so I'm just gonna stay the fuck out of it.
I'm gonna be honest, unless that the Dragon Tail Kicksin is better than a Hammerden, at least up until Hill, hands down.
Yeah, I've actually gone away from Hammerden too. I've been doing fists this last season.
She likes to wear the Myrmidon greaves.
Yeah, because I don't like being weak against anything that's directly standing to the right of me.
Yeah, that's the awkward part about Hammerden.
North Star Paladin is far superior.
Hey, Ginger, what did you end up finding out when you tried to make that Paladin that was pure defense? Like that was the only scope of it. Could it actually still die?
Pure defense?
Yeah, you went Defiance and
You're probably thinking about that ridiculous Badgerine of the Starman. Is that what you're talking about?
I forgot. It was a long time ago.
Because I didn't do a defense build, but I did do several Paladin builds that had high defense. Badgerine of the Starman was one of them, and I also did the Thorns one, which was I can't even remember what I named the Thorns one, but he was just like pure Thorns. And I went with high defense with him because supposedly Thorns was supposed to be on attack and no longer on hit. So you no longer needed to actually be hit, so I was testing that out. And I think I went like max defense with him to try out and see how well the Thorns would work with the the on hit essentially. My conclusion on that was actually not final. I actually found out when I was doing a solo self-found run with my Necromancer that I think Thorns suffers from an issue revolving around regeneration, monster regeneration. So the monsters, I think, are regenerating in between the hits of the Thorns. It's not that the Thorns is not doing any damage, but that the monster is just regenerating all the damage that's done. And I don't know how exactly you could potentially fix that, because it seems like a pretty absolutely ridiculous flaw.
I got teased, boys. Faster run walk, lightning, and fire resist.
Ah, yeah, the Sherman Tank
30.
Paladin, that's right.
And then I got poison
he's a
length
different one too.
reduced, but no poison resist.
The Sherman Tank Paladin was just this Paladin can't die.
Tell you what, the Zeal Barb I'm running right now, as long as I got something to hit, he can't die. That's kind of nice.
Oh, the Sherman Tank Paladin was literally 95% all res. He had every absorption. He was literally like ridiculously tanky in defense too. He had 75% block chance. He had like over 50% physical damage reduction. I think it was like 80%. Like he was like just completely unkillable in just about any way except for like magic damage. And he had a lot of health too. He didn't really do very much damage out, but nothing was killing him. Nothing.
He is there for something for the enemies to hit while everyone else kills them.
I'm just gonna stand here and look pretty, guys. Get to work. Look at me. I'm so
accidentally sold a pair of Gorefoot without realizing it. I don't care if they're Gorefoot. I'm going for tri-res.
I just want a 220 circlet. You can do it.
Sherman Tank or German Tank? No, Sherman Tank.
You gotta craft the 220
Sork. So
yeah,
if you're looking for a circlet, let me check. I don't know if I still have one. I'm pretty damn sure I dropped one in one of Ginger's games just because I was overflowing with circlets. It doesn't look like I have one now.
Overflowing.
Yeah.
I'll find one. It's just
Overwhelming.
You
haven't
will
hit it
find
yet.
It's a when, not an if with the gambling.
with this day.
Gambling.
I always say keep changing the game if you need to. Maybe you get a better seed.
Gambling.
If you're what level's your character? That's the thing.
95.
Almost.
Yeah, you'll be fine. You'll find it.
I got my first almost pair of boots, 30% faster run walk, 10% faster recovery, and 25% fire res. Almost.
Close.
Close. They got 30, they got the faster hit recovery, which is what you want, and 1 res, but not 3.
Yeah, the best ones I found was a pair of duels that I tested. They were cold and fire with 30%.
What's really sad is when you get all the effects, but it doesn't have the faster run walk.
Yeah, I'm wearing a pair of those on Sid housing right now.
Or it's like
And
all the
so-
effects, but it's like 10% faster run walk.
hmm Yeah, I had to throw on a 30% circlet just so that I could, not grudge.
Here's some dual res with 15% MF, 31 cold, 26 poison.
Done.
No faster run walk though, unfortunately.
As you do.
Thesaurus boots. I needed those earlier.
Yeah,
For
you
new
did.
character day. I didn't have them.
Now you've out-leveled it.
I'm gonna hang on to them just in case.
It is cold as crap outside.
Oh my god, it's so cold.
I went and warmed up my car for about 15 minutes before I went out earlier. And yeah, the heater still wasn't quite blowing warm air. I had to put it on recirculate just to get some kind of warmth going through the car.
Oh, I get so jealous of some of these people have the newer cars. I'm not sure if you know, but there's like a button you can press from your little key fob that'll just start your car. And so you can just like from inside the house just start up your car and have it start warming up before you ever go out there.
So that's actually possible to get as an aftermarket.
I know, but it's aftermarket.
Just gotta find someone you trust to put it in there. But
Man,
yeah, and
trust
then
me.
I think
don't know if I
the
trust
thing I'm
anybody to
most
do
jealous
frickin'
of that
work.
I don't have in my car is heated steering wheels. That is a thing these days.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that's pretty dope.
Yeah. My wife had one on the loaner she got while she was getting her car fixed. She was like, I don't want my car anymore.
I mean, it's not like it unlocks the door, no dust. They still got, if they want to steal your car, they still got to break the window.
Mm-hmm.
Either that or Jimmy the lock.
Mm-hmm. Make that harder these days, too.
Does anybody use blades of ice anymore?
I have no faith in locks anymore after watching Lockpicking
Blades
Lawyer.
of
Okay,
ice.
let's be honest. If you've seen Lockpicking Lawyer, you know how ridiculously easy it is to pick a lock. They're not even remotely safe.
Lockpicking lawyer is, let's face it, he is a professional locksmith who moonlights as a lawyer.
Oh, these are kind of neat. 30% faster run walk, 16% lightning, 35% fire, and 14% MF. Some decent little dual reses.
They are, because from what I get and from what I've seen, fire and lightning are your key reses, really. You could definitely get by with those.
You wasted your luck gambling Ravenfrost? Why would you waste your luck? Why didn't you spend it in the right place? Why don't you go
So when
outside
I,
in the bitter cold and search for another 4-leaf clover.
When I traded off that Geeds that I mentioned I got an offer for on Tradery earlier, I was like, don't vendor it before I left the game.
Did he say anything?
Nah, he'd already left. I wish, though. Be like, oh, you caught me.
Red-handed.
Probably left in shame.
I just got a 3 to gold skills, 20 faster cast rate circlet.
Oh, nice. You
That's
gonna
not
try and
bad at
roll
all.
it?
Well, I gotta take it to Larza because if that gets 2 sockets, that's really good.
Yeah, try to
It
roll
is.
it. That's what I'm saying. She got a 10% faster run walk, 23% magic find, 27% lightning resistance. Pair of boots. They even got Frost Nova when struck for a little added defensive bonus. Actually, not. Oh, I accidentally just sold them. Never mind.
Oh no.
I was trying to drop them on the floor, and I think my mouse hand went a little bit too far. My mouse hand got quite the workout earlier since Kubus was just literally just laying on it, so I had to like herk-a-jerk it. Now it's all strong. My mouse hand. I don't know what
Where's my
happened. I was
mouse
just trying to
hand?
sell
It's
an item and the
stronger.
mouse went through the wall.
How are you touching that thing?
You want a metal grid for your Wolf Fury Barb notice? You can have mine. I gambled one the other day if you want it. It's all yours. Merry Christmas.
So
Merry Christmas.
I just gambled a tri-res, but let's see, cold lightning poison. We'll start with that. 9% cold, 12% poison. Basically non-existent.
Oh, those are nice. I always like it when I see those. I just got a pair of amber chain boots of acceleration. 40% faster run walk with 37% lightning. They're pretty simple boots, but they're like, if you're a lightning thunder class, you get the 40, which is really nice, with whatever, resistance you're looking for. I always try and keep my eyes out for those sexy
that type
40s.
of character is going to be really happy to find us.
Any lightning Javazons or anything want some 40 to 37s?
Yeah, Ginger, don't get rid of those.
Maybe
I'll take
some dreamers.
Like, the perfect ideal boot would be like 30% faster run walk. Like, what is it? 10% faster recovery is the cap on that. And then you definitely would want 3 reses. And then if you were, like really lucky, you could get magic find on top of that. Like, that's pretty much it. Like, if you can get 30% faster run walk, 3 reses, faster hit recovery, and magic find, you've got like the ideal tri-res boots.
Can you put an edge bow on a mercenary?
You can. Doesn't do anything for the vendor prices though.
Doesn't.
You can try it.
Yep, it did not work. It didn't work, I know. I was hoping and praying.
He didn't believe me. Nobody believes me. You can cheat the vendors with this one simple trick.
Just when I thought I was getting away with something.
You're PvE, Sam.
I'm gonna be spending more time trying to get rid of stuff. Oh boy.
Oh yeah, everybody's gonna be nice and full. Everybody's gonna be nice and full.
Pretty much.
But wait, there's more. If you order now, we're going to give you these free Ginsu knives that we couldn't sell before the last time they were on TV. They slice, they dice, they make julienne fries.
What the heck is julienne fries?
Oh my god, have you never seen the frickin' commercial?
Mm-mm.
Oh my god. I even have a character that's literally named after the commercial.
Oh wow.
It's freaking famous. I'm pretty sure it's been in like multiple movies. That line has been in multiple movies ever since the commercial. Like, was it Ronco? I don't even remember like the exact company that did it. So there was a TV show, or rather a TV advertisement, probably one of the infomercials. It was for a specific piece of equipment called the Veg-O-Matic. And the phrase, the basically the marketing phrase that they made for it was, it slices, it dices, it splices your multimedia data, it even makes julienne fries. It's freaking stupid. I'm pretty sure I could find the commercial, like, somewhere.
If you find that commercial, I want to watch it.
Introducing Popeil's amazing Vegematic 2. New improved cutting rings make food cutting easier than ever. Saves you time by slicing whole potatoes in only one stroke. Turns whole onions into zesty, thin slices for delicious hamburgers. Slices mushrooms, tasty juliennes from sliced carrots. Turn the dial, slices are automatically thicker. Dial from slice to dice, fast, easy, and sliced onions become diced by the panful. Dice carrots. One stroke dices celery. Over 11 million original Vegematics sold. They must be good. Vegematic 2 now available at only $9.95. Imagine Vegematic 2 also can slice a whole firm unripened tomato in just one stroke. Or make everybody's favorite, golden French fries. Hundreds in just minutes. Popeil's improved Vegematic 2, a great gift idea. Only $9.95.
Second character in hell.
Only $9.95. Only $9.95. That's pretty cheap. That's actually really cheap.
That's what she said.
The Veg-O-Matic. Because that jank is Veg-O-Matic. I always love how the chain boots change colors. Like, there's just so many different color options for the chain boots.
There have been a couple of times I have gambled a sash and just seen such an unusual color on it that I didn't want to sell it. For no other reason than the color.
Oh, there's another pair of boots. 40% faster run walk with 25% cold res. Could be higher though. I feel like 25% isn't quite enough.
Not quite. I think it goes up to 40 on blues, doesn't it?
Any tips on gambling talons or claws? People are coming to me for gambling tips?
Yeah.
Oh man.
That's it. That's the whole tip.
Hit the button, do-si-do, gamble up and let's go. No, I mean, are you trying to figure out like what you want on them? Is that what's going on? Like, because if you don't have an idea of what you're looking for the claws, like, I don't know, you might want to
do a little
vendor
research.
What
you actually want.
Yeah, you might accidentally vendor what you actually want. Like what is the skill that you're working on? Like, you know, like some of the more important things for assassins are things like death sentry, so they could fire off corpse explosions for cheap.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a lot of really nice like 1-point wonders that you can get. The dragon flight is really nice because it gives you free teleport. You don't have to build down that tree. That's also a consideration, is depending on what kind of character you're building, you might want to gamble a certain kind of claw. So like the blade talons are like the faster claws, so if you want attack speed, that's going to give you the faster attack speed as the blade claws. If you're doing like a blade fury sin, it doesn't matter, and attack speed actually has no bearing on your damage output, so you actually want the higher damage output claws. So the slower higher damage output claws for the blade fury.
The blade talons upgrade to runics though.
That costs
like
a
the
doge if you're gonna upgrade. If you
Yeah,
try to gamble quicker.
runic talons and greater talons are the lowest, or are the fastest attack ones.
Yep.
It's also important to note that if you're gambling the claws on a non-assassin, you can't actually see the real attack speed. They just all say very slow for anybody that's not an assassin.
I can't figure out how to hold this thing in one hand and punch with it. It must be very slow.
What in the hell is this thing?
This thing is the slowest you could possibly get. I can't believe nobody ever want this. It don't make no dang on sense. Sell this thing to the vendor quick. Nobody wants these do-janks. Oh, 30% faster unlock with 38% fire. Not quite.
I'd pay a good amount for upgradable potions that I could throw.
Dude, they totally should add, like, elite tier potions. I think that would be hilarious. I want to see barbarians running around chucking potions at people. I would love to see barbarians chucking potions.
So bad.
Oh, AJ3 with the $30 donation. Dang. Merry Christmas, GGM. Thanks for all the content and info. Wish you and everyone watching a wonderful weekend and hope your girl feels better. Oh, thank you. I hope she feels better, too. I really, really do. Because she might kill me. She might actually kill me. I'm not sure. I can't talk loud about it. She might hear twice if you're under duress. I'm blinking hard.
Blink twice if you're in trouble.
The only thing Squiddy has said for the past several hours.
No, he chimes in and mutes himself.
No, I mean, I think a lot of people make very poor patients. Like, just in general, I think when you're sick, you're not feeling good, and you're just irritable, and you know what I mean. Like, I just gambled some silk weaves though. That's interesting. I think they're better than my silk weaves by a little bit. All right, upgrade. You know, most people tend to be pretty irritable when it comes to when they're sick. So, like, it's a thing. You're like, I'm just trying to help you. Please don't bite my head off. Oh God.
I also just learned very recently why doctors ask some of the questions they do. Like when you're in pain, they're asking about the type of pain and stuff like that. And I think since I just learned about why they ask those questions, most people might not know. Like when they're trying to figure out, is it throbbing or is it pulsing or is it electric pain, things like that. They're trying to figure out whether it's a nerve or a bone or a muscle.
Makes sense.
Yeah. And I had no idea.
You don't phrase the question right.
Could you repeat the
What's-
question?
What type of pain do you have?
I'm
Oh,
dying.
where does it hurt?
I'm literally dying.
I'm hurt.
I'm here, aren't I?
What they mean, like, is it stinging or is it like a sharp pain?
Yeah.
Does it feel like an alien is exiting from your anal cavity?
Can you help me? Wow. Can you help me understand what that
one of the
might
things
feel
too.
like?
I'm not sure, a doctor. I've never had an alien exit from my anal cavity before. Well, what it feels like, and he starts to explain to you the entire thing and about his abduction. It's like, so when they
And it's
abducted
like,
me and they
maybe I
brought me
shouldn't
up
be
to the
seeing this
spaceship,
doctor. He's crazy and he thinks he's been probed by aliens.
pretty sure they were going to give me sedatives, but I'm a human and their sedatives didn't work on me, so I felt everything.
It was a 12-hour trip, though.
You ever
Well,
hear
the
that? You ever
night
hear those
before-
crazy stories about the people that say that they're like they get in to do a surgery and they're like awake the entire time?
Yeah, people back when anesthesia didn't work very well. Or,
Yeah.
that'd be terrible.
I'll tell you, when I got one of my more recent surgeries, I think I was semi-awake through the whole thing, but I was also actually sedated, so I didn't know what the hell was going on. You know, I just vaguely remember people talking over me, some pressure, and then next thing I know, I'm in a wheelchair.
You didn't hear the entire chorus of "My Ding-a-ling, My Ding-a-ling"?
No.
My ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling. They're like, so
Dude,
they
I'll
were
tell you
singing it and
though.
everything, man.
Dude, I'll tell you though, one of the more haunting ones I remember was when I got my wisdom teeth pulled.
Who's your
And
backup singer
Dolly
back
Parton song, Happiest Girl in the Whole USA, was playing on the radio right before I went under, and I was like, oh my god, these people are gonna murder me.
there? Every now and then I hear somebody's backup singer in the back singing the songs. See? There you go. There it is.
I don't care. That shit's funny though.
But I was just thinking, you know, like classic country music, you're going unconscious. It's like, this is how most of those movies and stuff with serial killers end up transitioning right before you find the person in a ditch.
Do I have a good budget shield for North Star Paladin? It's a smiter, so any shield that has good smite damage would work just fine. Like if you wanted to like substitute, I mean, you definitely want to get a Haas at some point. I mean, Haas isn't really super expensive, but it's definitely the optimal item for the build. But at the same time, like I said, you don't necessarily need the Haas for that build. But the +4 combat skills really does work very well with that build. That's how it's set up. I mean, you could use like a 4-socket spirit or something like that temporarily. Maybe even you could throw an exile in there, but you'd lose out on the plus of skills. That's the reason why I went with Oz instead of exile. My original plan was to go with exile, but the +4 skills on Oz is just too much to pass up.
Sounds like a paladin.
Honestly, I think the Haas is the choice.
You Haas a Haas.
Better?
What'd you say?
For
You have a sweater?
amulets, is faster cast rate only go up to 10%?
For what?
Yeah, unless it's crafted.
For rare ammies.
Oh yeah, it has to be crafted to get that extra 10. That's why the crafted ammies are such a big deal.
It has to be caster.
Yeah, but he said budget option, Baylor. Exile is not a budget option.
No.
It is not a budget option.
The runes aren't the worst, but getting a base for it that's like pulling teeth.
I've actually seen some people just give up on the base and just do a non-F.
Yeah, I was
It's not
was
really
actually-
that big of a deal. Yeah, you lose out on some defense, but it's still the same shield.
So I was looking around and just randomly happened to find a game that said script for Burr. The script said 45% all res, 258 defense, ethereal, sacred charge, 4 open socket. I was like, this is going to be the greatest thing ever. But the guy was AFK for like 6 hours.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, sometimes when people have like a really valuable item, they make those games and then they just go AFK and they go to work and then they check the chat log when they come back and they message people that give them good offers. And it's like a offer farming thing, and I hate it. I absolutely hate it. I'm not gonna trade an item from you if you're gonna do that. Like I'm not even gonna send you an offer.
Yeah, if the game says that the person's going AFK, I figure that they do not value my time, and I don't even consider joining.
Yeah, that's a fair assessment.
Well, it's not the best option for budget, and it's not the best option for the build either. The Haas is definitely the best shield for that build.
Which build are we talking?
The North Star Smiter.
Yeah,
Oh,
Haas is fantastic.
I Haas a Haas.
I'm pretty sure it was Squiddy that talked me into the Haas. He's like, since you're going with the +4 combat skills, you probably go with the +4 combat skills of the Haas too.
Probably go with the Haas, wouldn't you? You probably.
And I'm like, you know what? +8 combat skills sounds pretty good, actually.
And is it amazing?
It is, actually.
It is amazing.
And I went for even more plus the skills.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I think I'm sitting at like level 46 Holy Shield or something stupid. Just like absolutely freaking Holy Shield lasts for like 30 minutes.
What the heck?
I have a 2.5k smite or something.
Dude, I have 3k not even counting the grief mechanic on Astrions. It's like 3.1k not even counting Astrion's grief mechanic, which I don't even know what that would bring me up to. Because it doesn't show on the character window.
You got life tab, and you've got plenty of crushing blow. It's fantastic.
So I've noticed on Maxwell's builder, it actually does calculate the grief damage. Problem is, I don't know. Do you have a single player version of North Star so you could import it?
Yeah, I do. I made him actually on single player and uploaded him to the item pack so people could play with him.
Yeah, you might be able to check it there.
Yeah, but it's high. Like it's 85 to the base, isn't it? So it's I can't remember what my smite damage is on that guy. I think it's like 246 or something like that. Like with the Holy Shield, it's like insane.
If I remember right, your sheet damage for your smite alone is already like 3k, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like 3.1k just sheet damage.
And it's higher than that.
Oh yeah.
Because of Astrions.
Oh, and on top of that, it also has an additional 500 DPS, which is added from the Holy Bolt spam. So I'm sitting there spamming Holy Bolts, and it's 500 DPS. I'm sorry, not 500 DPS. 500 per hit, which equates to 2,000 DPS. So an additional 2,000 DPS is added from the Holy Bolt spam.
Yeah, you have a five attacks per second, right? Whatever frame rate.
Yeah, I made sure that I had the max.
Outrageous.
The max frame.
It's an amazing build.
And his density clear is just off the charts because he doesn't skimp on the whole Fist of the Heavens either. He's got like freaking level 46 Fist of the Heavens too. So
That's the plus the combats. You add the freaking Fist of the Heavens in there. It's fantastic.
Your North Star configuration has better Fist of the Heavens than my Fist of the Heavens Paladin.
I'm guessing your Fist of the Heavens has a little bit of magic find.
Yeah, that's why, is because I have 470 magic find on it.
Yeah, but I could work in magic find on him. I've already looked at it from that angle, and I've already tried to see if like I could turn Fist of the Heavens that into a Fist of the Heavens build with a magic finding build. So you would basically swap out the principal for like a Skulders, like an Isted Skulders, F-Isted Skulders or something like that. And then you could swap out the +2 circlet or the +2 Crown of Ages for a Shaco with a Topaz. And you wouldn't lose any +2 skills from the helmet. You'd lose 1 on the armor, which isn't going to be too big of a detriment anyway.
Not so much.
And then you could also put on some nice, like, war travs or something like that, which is a pretty decent amount of magic find. Don't really lose much there either.
You stop spamming holy bolt with your
the
smite.
gloves can't be changed because you need the life tap to stay alive. But you could technically go to more of like a caster type and just don't go in there as much. But when you're fighting the bosses, you would be at a disadvantage. The amulet has to stay High Lords, otherwise you won't hit your max IAS breakpoint.
Hey, you fill your charms, your inventory with MF charms.
But I mean, overall, I mean, what is that? That's still a pretty hefty amount of magic find that you could add just between War Travs, Shaco, and Scalders.
Yeah.
You get like up to 200%.
So
Without your charms.
for frame of reference, in my magic find configuration, I only run at level 37 Fist of the Heavens, and that is enough to just absolutely decimate Chaos Sanctuary, which is your main go-to with the Fist of the Heavens Paladin.
Yeah, do you do P1 Chaos or?
Yeah, usually.
Yeah, I think my Fist of the Heavens has even lower Fist of the Heavens, and he also demolishes.
Like,
Yeah.
P1, you're
So
not going to
you
have
could-
any issue.
You could,
Well,
you could
yeah.
very easily, with what you have, just wreck through there with some magic find on the build.
You could even do Trav. I do a lot of Trav with my Foden.
I do it on the Zeal Barb just because it's fun.
Oh, your Zeal Barb is nasty. I love that
I-
build. Did
Did
you
I
So-
hear you say a Zeal Barb?
So, so the thing is that I gave up on the Thunder Maul because the damage wasn't really there. What I did is I threw a Passion Phase Blade in the offhand, and I run a Grief just for the damage, really.
Okay.
And then I swapped to dualisted Alibabas for the Hork.
Okay.
Well, my
How
Theorycraft
does that
videos
work
are your
out?
personal favorite. My Theorycraft videos are very fun. I actually really enjoy them. I'm actually very excited that they added a bunch of new stuff to the game that I could Theorycraft, because, you know, I know pretty much everything else had already been done. You know, I even had people come in and they'd be like, Theorycraft, the game's 22 years old,
everything's been
already been done, your butthole sticks. And like, alright, well shut up. I'm still Theorycrafting.
Those are my favorite conversations we have too, by far.
Yeah, people saying the game's solved. I mean,
I freaking made
Especially
Godzilla,
now with
alright?
patch 2.4.
Godzilla is
Yeah.
absolutely amazing. And then I made the freaking North Star Smiter, which is amazing. I've had a bunch of like really awesome builds that I've made, to be honest. I think Godzilla is my personal like favorite though. Although North Star is quickly growing on me.
Yeah, I think I like North Star better, but it's it's personal.
I think he's cheaper. Much cheaper.
Like the name.
In my
I
opinion.
I
like the build, too.
love
by
the
far.
smiter that you built. That build is so sweet.
Yeah, that build is sick.
He just freaking demolishes everything.
Oh my god, they just
I don't even remember what armor do you use.
Principle just for the freaking holy bolt spams, but
Holy bolt
like
spam.
we were just talking, like you could easily swap it out for just about any other piece and not lose too much damage output.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say literally any.
Any
armor
like
item.
any armor, honestly, like it really doesn't matter too much. I just didn't
No.
want to go with something like Fortitude for extra physical damage because
Oh, you should have 100% just thrown a Tyrael's Might on him. Just been like, yep, this is the one.
this is the armor.
So,
but like,
so Chris, I just
welcome to the main character.
I didn't want to focus the physical damage like as that hard, but come to think of it, like who knows, maybe it would work pretty well on that character.
Chris, I just pinged you and linked
He already does so much
the
damage.
current Zeal Barb build that I'm running.
Oh yeah, did you use the Gavel of Pain or whichever one for the
I tried for a bit.
damage?
So the thing of it is that like I never really got into a situation with the act bosses where I really needed to amp damage. Like, I never started bale farming with it.
Okay.
At the same time, it's not a bad idea. I might still toss it on if I start bale farming, but
Yeah, or for any
You
like
found a
fizz
second
units, I
today.
guess. I know it works well in Ubers, obviously. It would probably up your Uber time if you did Ubers
Yeah.
with that guy.
Absolutely.
What was your Merc running?
Anybody found any GG claws yet?
Any what?
GG claws.
No. Envious has the nicest claws in the kinship, I think.
I'm done with enemies. I'm going to range.
Yo, I spent the entirety of last ladder looking for claws and did not find a pair.
I've spent a lot of time trying to
Yeah.
find claws. A lot. An exorbitant amount. And have never found a good claw. I found decent claws. Okay
I found
fillers,
useful claws.
but none of the GG claws that you want to find.
I found nice pelts, but never claws. It's like one of my, like I want to find a good pair of claws once, ever.
But yeah, Squid. For the Zeal Barb, check out that new link and check the calculations. The Thunder Maul was doing about 46k with Zeal. Check what the new build's doing.
Is it in ladder chat?
Yeah, it is.
Alright, so according to max roll, my smite damage is 4,438 to 4,484, calculating in the grief damage. With 4.17 hits per second, dishing out 19,467 damage per second. And that's not including the Holy Bolt, which of course is additive, the Crushing Blow, the open wounds, none of that. None of that's being calculated in. So that's just the raw smite damage.
True. Yeah, proc damage doesn't quite compute with how they set up their calculator. But
It depends on the
it's
monster.
very important.
Because Crushing Blow is a percentage of their health. It's like impossible to calculate the DPS unless you
It
select something.
is-
Yeah, you have to select a monster. Like, if I were to go down here and select, like Terror Zone, I don't
Diablo.
know, like, super unique, or yes, do
Yeah.
boss. Do, like, Andariel. Players 8
And
Andariel.
beyond that, you go into like the fact that it does diminishing damage as their health decreases.
What
At the
does
same
diminishing
time,
damage
when you
do?
have enough crushing blow, you will notice that health bar go bye-bye.
Oh, it's nasty. You know when when Crushing Blow procs.
I mean, even versus P8 Terrorized Andariel, I'm still doing about 10k damage per second.
Mm-hmm.
And that's like no amp, no decrepify, no fun stuff.
Amp is fun.
Are you running Infinity on that Merc
For which one?
for the North Star?
Nah, because Infinity doesn't do anything for him. Smite
Oh,
doesn't.
yeah.
Smite doesn't have attack rating issues. The Holy Bolt isn't affected by Conviction, so like there's no reason to run that on that character. I was actually running meditation,
Yeah.
prayer for the regen.
You have
Right,
no mana
because
regen, but
you needed
Yeah, because
you
I
needed
can't
to restore
steal
health when
mana.
you weren't life tapping. That's right.
I can't steal mana and I can't steal life, so I'm basically relying on the Merc to help me with that.
Yeah,
and then
you
when the
were
life
saying-
tap procs, I can at least steal life during that time period. But
then
there's
you have
too
bunch
much
of
of a
plus
there's too much of a randomness. Like because my goal with him wasn't just to make a smiter, and that's what a lot of people do. They're like, okay, I'm gonna make a smiter, and that's all they ever do, and they got like a life tap wand on their old hand because they can't live without it. And
I got the wrong unique.
meanwhile, my dude,
65 heroes.
my dude's just he's just doing his thing.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't care so much about the life tap because he does have a constant, like, just persistent regeneration, which helps him.
Well, he also has 2 rep life rings, right?
Let's be real here. He's Wolverine.
He is basically, yeah.
The mutant healing factor.
How did you know?
Okay.
Even the old.
I want a GG claw.
I want a Soj. I want to gamble a Soj. That's what I want to gamble.
Yep, I'm doing
Oh,
that.
dang. Greg Cosby with the $20. Thank you, sir. Merry
Hell
Christmas,
yeah,
GGM. I love the content. We came for Mr. Nimoy, and we stayed a while, and we listened. That's right. Stay a while, listen.
Well, it's a nice comment.
And you're getting the treatment. Everybody's donating money today. You're getting the flashing lights treatment. I'm doing it. I'm doing it and doing it and doing it. Wow. So does anybody else remember when they were kids? I don't know if you guys have sisters or not, but does anybody else remember when you were a kid that your sisters would be singing some song and you hated it, and so you would start mocking the song and then they would get mad at you?
All the time.
They would get mad at you for mocking the song, or they're like, you're singing their horrible song, and they're like, stop it! I love this song. He's gonna be my husband.
So the funniest thing is that my little sister used to be into all those bubblegum pop music bands, and now she listens to my music.
Oh,
all on
freaking!
her
My
own.
sister Corey was super into New Kids on the Block. That was her.
Oh, God.
That was her freaking. She had like a freaking what do you call it? Like a scrapbook. She had a whole scrapbook and everything, full of newspaper clippings and pictures and everything. I mean everything.
You're a lot closer in age to your sister than I am. Mine's 8 years younger than me, so this is the next generation of industry plants that she was into.
New Kids on the Block.
I'm saying I wouldn't want to have a sister, but I'm glad I don't.
I don't know, man.
My sisters were both older than me, so I think I got off easy. Like,
yeah,
that'd be a little bit. That'd probably be the best option.
Oh wow, that's a nice little ring. A scintillating ring of chance. 13 all res and 13% magic fine.
Yeah, my little sister turned out kind of awesome. Though I wouldn't trade her for the world, to be honest.
It's not
How about
the person
how about a
would be
couple
useless to
burr
everybody
runes?
else around my sister.
A couple burr runes, like. How about tree
like
fitting?
how many we talking about? Like how many burr runes we need?
I have
She's a
100
person.
burns.
For goodness sake.
Let's just cut it. Let's just cut it. So, like what is she worth to you? All right. I know she's priceless. But what
'Cause I got
what
burr
to
runes, and I
you?
could use a little
Like
sister.
if you were to put a number on it, like how many burr runes do you think?
They try to trade my cousin for.
That's kind
a
of
camel.
tricky because I'd have to like probably message her at 1 in the morning and explain what the frick a burr rune is so she'd understand and ask. Cause like I don't even know, man.
She's like, you sold me for how many? What?
What's wrong with you?
Freaking 20,000 Elbonian belly button lit?
Oh, it's that time of night. I'm hopping in a duel game.
12:38 a.m.
You gonna meet Bob in the moor?
Oh, I could. No, I went into GM duels.
You got to go into the BM duels, the bad manner duels.
I'm not bad manners.
Get into them bad manner duels.
We've already learned that everything you do that does not let your opponent win is BM.
Pretty much.
Hey, Ginger, fun question. The mall, is there a chance to get a mall with a high enhanced damage.
What are you looking for?
That would be GG.
You looking for like a cruel thunder maul of the godliness?
Yep, something like that. You know.
I mean,
That's
we talk about that all the time. There are very specific roles that we look for on just about all the weapons and items that we ever have obtained, and it usually involves something along those lines. Like what we're looking for are specific blue modifiers that will give us. Like, I just gambled a 15 nagel. Oh my god, it's so bad.
But yeah, it is theoretically possible to get over 400.
People used to actually re-roll them and try and get the modifiers. There's a way you can re-roll blues to try and grab modifiers like that.
3 gems.
Yeah, it's the
Is
3
there?
chip gems, I think.
Yep, the 3 chip ones. Is there something else too, or is it just that one?
3 perfects, I think.
No, it's 3 chips.
Oh, is it? Okay.
So what you do is there's this stupid recipe that will allow you to add sockets to a low-level item. God bless it.
Not familiar with that one.
And people would use it to re-roll to try and get the modifiers that they wanted, because it has like a minimum base level or something. I can't even remember. I think it's not endgame GG level equipment though.
I remember back in the old days, it was that Cruel Colossus blade.
Mm-hmm.
You try and socket that.
Cruel
and then throw
Colossus
some
blade
pretty-
of the quickness.
Yeah, you get that CCB, you try and socket that and throw some 4015s in it, and you end up with more damage than anything else can obtain.
Yeah, Cruel Colossus blades of the quickness were a very difficult item to get. That's kind of what we look for all the time. Is like anytime we pick up like a blue item or a rare item, we're usually looking for the cruel modifier, which is the 300% or higher enhanced damage. The of the quickness modifier, which is the 40% increased attack speed. The fool's modifier, which is a based on character level increased max damage and AR. And then like anything else that you get at that point is just like icing on the cake, like dual leech or whatever the hell else is on it. But those are like the crazy items that you can get. We also sometimes look for like merc weapons too. So like if you get like an F pole arm, you would check it and see what the kind of damage output is on it basically, and you would see if it has amp damage. So you're looking for like amp damage procs with like a cruel of the quickness and fools and things like that, and you can find some like ridiculous damage weapons.
I like ridiculous damage. That
The
sounds sexy.
actual item is so hard to find though, like, and that's why you always see us looking, because we're hoping one day that we'll actually have one in our hands. And I guarantee you, if I ever find one, like, I will totally build a merc around it or a player around it. I found some pretty crazy ones though in my time, like some stuff that just was absolutely insane. I have one that's literally on my non-ladder character that I found during Season 0, and it's just like this insane little tomahawk.
I killed someone.
Let me show you guys. Let me show you guys this insane little tomahawk real quick. It's a level 48 tomahawk, and it does like more damage than most like level 80 items. It's absolutely nuts.
What?
You're talking about like a cruel's.
I'm pulling it up on stream right now. I'll show you guys.
Yeah.
I found it back in Season 0, and it was just absolutely amazing. This is
love
my
those
Armageddon Hue. It's 133 to 236 damage at level 48 with 57 dex and 115 strength requirement. It has 172 would be this with the Eth repairs durability, and 300%, not 172, and Fools, which is plus max damage, and the massive AR that comes with the Fools, which is like 1,000 AR, and then of the quickness, which adds the 40% increased attack speed. And by the time you're done, you have a weapon that is absolutely insane. Like it's just bonker insane nuts.
I like bonkers.
Like I kind of feel like I should make one real quick just for lulz, and you guys can like just see how crazy they can actually get. I'm gonna make one in
Yes.
Hero Editor real quick so you guys can see it. Let me pull up Hero
Yes.
Editor for you guys.
I will be entertained by such fun.
Another option for people not looking to download more software on your computer. One of Ginger's partners, D2 Rune Wizard, has a pretty good hero builder built into the site.
D2RuneWizard.com. I did a video on it if you want to
Yeah.
check it out. I go over the whole thing.
I love his video on that. That's what I've been using lately.
Alright, let's pull up just a random
love that
character here. Alright, so we're actually going to create this item. I'm just going to like make it from scratch. So we're going to make a Berserker's Axe. That's what we're going to make. So this is going to be like a godlike Berserker's Axe. So first we're going to go ahead and grab a Berserker's Axe base. Alright, we're going to make it F. So I'm going to go ahead and take Ethereal, and then I'm going to edit this. And we're going to add each modifier to this. So the first modifier that we're going to add is of the quickness, which is 40% speed.
One prefix down.
Are you making a blue one or a yellow?
I'm gonna make a yellow. We're gonna make like what it would look like if you got like all the godlike mods together.
Two sockets for sure.
And
Okay,
then
so
let's see here. So
sockets
after
is
of
prefix.
quickness, we're definitely gonna want cruel, which is basically just pure damage, right?
Yep.
How high does cruel go? Because I can't even remember.
300.
300 is the
300
highest.
on yellow.
Yep. There's another modifier that can go on top of cruel that can give it to like 450, I think.
The heck?
Yeah. So okay, so that's what I'm thinking of then. So like you can
Yeah.
get a second modifier on top of the cruel.
But I
Yeah.
don't think you can roll fools if you roll that modifier.
Okay, so we're gonna do the fools with it. So we'll do that instead. So let me go ahead and see if I can find fools on here. I know it's by level. Yeah, there it is.
Blue Cruel goes up to 400, but you can only get 300 on a rare, so you need that second mod.
Where is... Fools might be a little bit difficult to actually like create.
I wonder if I can build it on...
Because it's attack rating based on character level, and then it's also max damage based on character level. It's two different effects. And then we also need, what else were we looking at? We got Fools, we got Cruels, we got Of the Quickness, and then the last one, oh yeah, we need the Repairs Durability mod, which is the most important to make sure it doesn't break.
And what is that? 5 modifiers?
I don't even think that's the maximum amount that you can get on an item, is it? Like you can
No.
still roll like dual each and things like that.
Sockets is probably the most important one after what you got. Because then you can add the Deadly Strike or the Crushing Blow or...
I'm trying to see if I can get this Repairs Durability mod, but I don't freaking see it up here. Might be in other. I mean, I don't really need the Repairs Durability mod. To get the same effect, I could just make it indestructible. It's essentially the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then we could throw 2 sockets in it, basically. So it could come with 2 sockets.
Yes. It has to roll it though. Like you can socket it for 1 and throw something else on there, but 2 sockets is more important. And you can get like 40% Deadly Strike on it.
And then the thing is with the sockets, you could put in 2 1540s.
Or you can put in 1540s.
Or whatever the hell else you want.
Yeah, a lot of them will go Lows. I see a lot. Burst, crushing blow happens.
Mm-hmm.
So your damage is gonna be stupid.
The other one? Is it on this other one?
Oh yeah, Omerins for extra damage output. There's
Yeah,
lots
ED.
of
don't
ways
need
you
the
can roll it.
IS.
Alright, so let's copy this character over, let's pull it up in the game, and we'll have some fun looking at this ridiculous item that you could potentially find, but is really rare.
Is almost impossible to find.
If you ever find one, like, you definitely have something. Let me tell you. You've got a something. People will probably come knocking on your door and be like, hey man, like, what do you want for it? Just shoot me straight.
Talk.
Just shoot me straight. Let's talk. I got a car out there. It's only got 20,000 miles on it. All right. If you want it, I will
Let's
give
have
it
a
to
discussion. Anybody gambling gloves?
Nope, rooms right now.
you. All right. Let's take a look at this ridiculous item. I'm kind of curious to see how good it is myself.
I want to see how good it is.
This is just a one-handed. And when you get the two-handeds, they get kind of insane.
Yeah, you did put it in a Berserker Axe, though. That is the best one.
Yeah, Berserker's Axe.
Not a phase blade.
No, Berserker Axe is way
Insane.
Oh yeah, Berserker's Axe way better. The only way Phase Blade even comes close is if you can get an F dimensional blade, and then you have to up it.
Yep. That's why I pick up all the rare crystal swords and all the rare dimensional blades that drop, because you can just up them into phase blades.
Ever since you told me I have been too.
Alright, here's our crazy boy. 172 to 515 damage. 515 on a one-handed? Does freaking Breath of the Dying even come close to that?
Botted? Yeah, it'll be close, but it still doesn't compete. Like,
Well, the funny thing is it's on a low-level character, so the max damage and the attack rating are not being calculated properly. Hold on. Let me go put it on a level 90.
So I actually found a faster way to create the item on Maxroll. Let me show you what I came up with. It's in ladder chat now.
Oh man.
Ladder chat. Okay, hold on.
alright, let's see. Let's see if he got all the mods.
Did you get
Kinship
all the
ladder chat.
mods? You didn't throw the fools on there. The fools.
Do that.
Oh yeah, take away that dual leech and either get 2 sockets in there or the Fool's mod.
I may have messed up. I may have messed up the Fool's mod.
It is 2 sockets.
Look at my Fool's mod.
You need repairs.
Jesus Christ.
I may have messed up the Fool's mod, boys. I may have.
Yeah.
Wait, what is it? What is the plussing? What is the plussing?
But we're looking at
748.
There's potential.
The point is we're looking at stupid amounts of damage for a weapon you'll never find.
There you go. There you go. For those of you who want to see the messed up Fool's mod.
Yeah. That's it.
Stupid.
That's it right there.
1256.
I like stupid.
1256,
What
boys.
the heck?
Uh-huh.
Are you freaking serious?
Yeah. You'll never find it.
You'll never find the hero.
To be fair, it's probably never been found.
There's somebody sitting at home like
I don't know. I've
got
gotten really close. Like, I've gotten Cruel before with the Fools, but not the IAS. I've gotten, like, the F with the Repairs Durability and, like, a decent amount of ED, but not the Fools. Like, it never seems to roll, like, all of them. But it's close.
So many variables.
I mean, like I showed you,
Can
my
you
little
take off the
my little
second
tomahawk,
roll and
like
put the Fool's mod on there.
my little tomahawk's pretty sick.
That's gonna be this one. Go ahead and do max damage and Fool's mod. That's gonna drop our damage quite a bit to 473. But what if we throw some 4015s in here? Because that's what you do.
Well, the Fool's Mod adds tons of max damage to it.
Yeah,
and then the 1,000 attack rating is actually very, 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 very good.
40.
It goes up to like 1,200, I think, for a high level character. And that's raw attack rating. Like raw, 1,200 raw attack rating is enough that literally you don't even need attack rating on most of the other weapons or anything else, really. And then the max damage goes up really high. It really does.
Yeah, it gets dumb.
Very dumb.
Let's just leave it at that. It gets dumb.
I like dumb. Dumb is
It
good.
is.
What's up, Giller, man?
Yeah, so what you end up with is really the practicality of it, I think, if anything. You know, how much do you need to kill something? And
with extreme
like
prejudice.
extreme.
With
At that
extreme
point-
prejudice.
Yeah, at that point you are
Items
so
like
far
that are
beyond
so-
overkill that you know, you're doing time trials and shit.
I don't
And you
know, for the
what? If
Vengeance
that's your
Paladin, it would be
game-
the optimal weapon. Like,
Yeah,
like a
and
Vengeance
if
Paladin,
that's
the
your
Breath
game
of the
to
Dying
do
is only
time
the
trials-
optimal weapon because it's the highest damage weapon. But this, I think, honestly, this would beat
Absolutely.
out Breath of the Dying by quite a bit.
Yeah. I think a lot of people kind of go into the practicality of finding something like that too. But you know what? If you're going for the max damage absolutely possible, you've seen it, and now you know how that you want to pursue it. You know, if that's how you have fun in this game, that is absolutely correct. There is no wrong way to have fun.
So 16.
There-
It's actually 1,633.5 attack rating at level 99. Multiplied by all your
That's
percentages, like your fanaticism, your whatever else you're running, like anything that you're running with attack rating is gonna balloon that out like absolutely insane.
Oh yeah.
I
There
got a
is
question. Is there a way to get what's the Amazon's freezing arrow? The good one?
On a non-Amazon?
Yeah, on a non-Amazon.
Yeah, well, I was
Is there a
exploring
way-
that the other day. The only way to do that is to get a pair of gloves with freezing arrow on it.
Gloves with freezing arrow. I will look.
They're charges, and they're expensive. They're very expensive.
Yeah. Guess who has a unlimited amount of gold today?
yeah. D2 does not have the same type of recharge ability that D1 had.
Yeah,
In
I
that
really wish there was a vendor you
D1,
could go to and just like easily recharge things as opposed to being charged literally an arm and a leg.
Yeah, you paid next to nothing to get staves and stuff recharged by Adria compared to what you have in D2.
I mean, attack rating is a little wonky. I'm not gonna lie. I think most of us will agree that attack rating has always been a little wonky.
Oh yeah.
But I think the real problem with attack rating is not necessarily that attack rating is broken. I think
I
it's
just killed a Tesla din.
I think it's that the developers, for some reason, thought that putting in all these percentages was going to be a big deal, but they didn't put in enough raw attack rating. I think that's where they went wrong. I'd like to see a lot more raw attack rating in the game, because what's the point of having a freaking ability that increases my attack rating by 265% when I have very little attack rating to begin with? Unless they just expected every single one of us to just dump every point we had into dexterity.
Yeah, because at the end of this day, I mean, we're oversimplifying by quite a bit here, but 200% of 2 is still 6. It's not much.
I also feel like the maximum gold, like my brother's saying, could definitely be upped. Like, I don't understand why the 35k thing is there at all. Like, I feel like hell difficulty should be a hell of a lot higher than 35k. I mean, they could bring it up to 100k for all I care.
Is there a way to do the recharges without having a spin goal?
There is, but unfortunately it doesn't always work. So there's a recipe to recharge items that is the same recipe to repair items, but you add a chipped gem in the mix. And the problem is that if the item isn't broken, like if it's not missing at least 1 durability, you can't recharge the item. Like, it's a little weird. Like, you can recharge the item for free with the chipped gem if the item has at least 1 durability missing. But if it doesn't have any durability missing and you try and use the recipe, it doesn't work, which is stupid.
Which in turn means that if you put a rune word into a phase blade with charges, you have to pay for it to recharge it.
Yeah, I'm assuming that you would not be able to repair it at all.
Yep.
No, thank you.
You can pay for it, but I don't know that you can do it with rune words or with runes in the cube.
I think 2-hit chance in general has always been just like a really silly thing. I also feel like they need to add in something, and it sounds kind of silly when I say it, but attack rating needs to have a guaranteed hit. Like, if I'm 20 levels above a monster and I've got like freaking like 10,000 plus attack rating, like there shouldn't be a 5% miss chance on a monster that's literally 20 levels below me and I have more attack rating than like God himself. Like, there's no reason I should be even a 5% miss chance. Like, if
it
at that
feels like
point it
we're
should just be an
harkening-
automatic hit.
Yeah, it really feels like we're harkening back to a D20 based system rather than, you know, a video game.
I like D20.
Yeah, exactly. You know, you have a 5% chance to miss if you roll a natural
Even
one.
in
but
D20s though, like even in D20 though, you usually have like modifiers and things like that that get added to your roll.
They do. At the same time, if you roll a natural 1, you will miss.
Doesn't it still
part of
add
the
your
mechanic.
rolls to it then?
Not for attack rolls specifically. For skill rolls, on the other hand, yeah, if you exceed the, you know, the minimum possible chance of success, you can't possibly fail. But for combat, that's always been a thing where you can miss no matter how skilled you are. And that's just kind of archaic when it comes to video games.
But isn't there also, I'm fighting this. Isn't there also a couple of characters or a couple of abilities that have the ability to negate a natural one?
Very select cases. Halflings specifically have the lucky trait where if they roll the natural 1, they get to re-roll.
Yeah, like I
making it
remember there being a
nearly
couple of classes
impossible.
that could finagle the system, and like if they got a nat 1, they'd get another chance, or I can't. There's a couple different things. Like it's been a while since I've played D&D.
You kind of have to build into it, is the point. But inherently, no, everyone has a chance to miss. But as I keep saying, you know, that's not necessarily the way that it should run in a video game. It's capable of much more complex math. There's no reason we should go back to that.
Well, I'm not talking about doing away with the 5% mischance. I'm saying keep it, but I'm also saying, like, at the same time, if I'm like a, you know, level 99 paladin and I'm fighting a level 5 monster and my attack rating is 20,000 and the monster's defense is 5, like at that point there should just be like a rule that basically says like it's an auto hit.
Yeah, it should just die when you look at it.
Like, oh, Larry, I looked in your direction and he's like, ah!
Do you have any idea how many anonymous guards I've taken out in my time? Look at you. You haven't even got a name tag.
Why don't you just
Why
lay
don't
down?
you just
lay
lay
down right
down
there
right
on the
there?
floor. Yes. Austin Powers. Specifically, it was Austin Powers' dad.
Yeah.
Question: What if a paladin using Holy Shock used Charge Strike? Would it synergize?
No. I mean, the physical damage effect, like that. I think does Charge Strike even have a physical damage hit?
Is that the one that's
But the
auto hit?
physical damage hit would carry your lightning to it. But at the same time, like the lightning damage wouldn't be synergized from Charge Strike, so it wouldn't be a very good delivery method.
So it'd still be trash.
Yes.
But that would be a way to let a character that doesn't have an auto hit to guarantee a hit.
I mean, Impale. I don't think Charge Strike is a guaranteed hit, is it?
That one, I don't think.
Yeah, it is. You don't need any attack rating. The bolts just are what do deal all the damage.
Yeah, but
and
he's
that's
talking
used
about
on
the
attack.
physical. He's talking about the physical damage portion, not the lightning damage portion.
No, that's not auto hit.
So like that's what he's getting at. Is like a guaranteed hit. You could like cheese a guaranteed hit on any character by using like Charge Strike gloves or something. But unfortunately, it's not. The only way that apparently we know of so far to add free guaranteed hit to any character is Guided Arrow. But the Guided Arrow can also be blocked too. So
What?
yes.
How can you block, bro? So is Guided Arrow one of these?
Man, I am killing everybody out here. Holy crap.
What are you out there playing on?
I'm on my fire sword. He's murdering everybody. It's awesome.
Fire swords are pretty powerful.
He's super strong.
Another
It's
stupid
like-
question. What about multiple shot on a bow? On a paladin shooting a bow with principle.
I think I've tried it
Would that work?
before. It doesn't really work very well.
Oh.
I have, however, built a Gold Strike Arch Paladin with Fist of the Heavens like stuff, like a bunch of Fist of the Heavens and Holy Bolt procs. Tried to play around with that. It was like, it was eh.
Yeah.
The Fist of the Heavens just doesn't go off enough. It really doesn't go off enough. I really wish I did, but it's like a. It seems like it goes off less than any other abilities, like almost oddly. That was one of the original things that I explored with the Godzilla. Was I originally explored building a kind of like a Fist of the Heavens, like spamming Bodin, that would use like Pierce to try and get off as many hits as he could. That would hopefully proc the Fist of the Heavens, and it never really worked out. I also tried Cloudcrack as well.
That didn't work.
Nah. Like I said, everything that I've tried with Fist of the Heavens on it just doesn't seem to proc often enough to be useful. I'm not really sure why. Maybe it has something to do with the delay. Yeah, even the T-God's Fist didn't go off often enough. I tried that one too. I literally grabbed like every item that spawned Fist of the Heavens, like all of them, and none of it was enough. So what do you guys think the buff for tomorrow is going to be? Think it's going to be something silly?
All-day rune drop.
All day rune drops. 24-hour rune drops, but they're all L runes. Cube your way up to a Zod.
God, that would hurt.
Cube your way up to Azad. We got lots of fun and bods. Go ahead and fill my gold back up real quick. Larzik, we got business. Yes, we do. I'm gonna sell some amulets over to you. Pass them back here for half price. Yeah. And then I pass them back and you give me all your hair. Wait, you don't have any hair. Dang it. Double torches. Freaking Ozzy Moss said the buff for tomorrow is going to be double torches. You know what would be really fun just for one day? I know it sounds kind of silly, and it would be pretty broken. But what if they just gave us like +10 to all skills?
That'd be a cool one.
Like
At least
that.
any plus the skills. Like
Just for
plus
one
3
day,
skills
just
a day.
+10 all skills.
I would like that.
That's nuts.
Very much. That's not nuts. That's normal. It's a normal day.
It's a normal day in paradise.
Normal.
And that guy over there has lice.
Howdy ho.
Heidi ho, neighborino.
Yes, I'm on the very early morning shift.
The very early morning shift?
Yeah, because I'm on GM. Greenwich Mean Time. UK.
Greenwich Mean Time. So, Chris, since you seem to be in the
Yes,
UK,
sir. Oh,
does the
heck.
Euro symbol not look like a croissant? I feel like the symbol for the Euro looks like a croissant, and it makes me hungry. Somebody
Came up
tipped
with
me
that symbol?
$5 in Euro earlier, and I saw the little croissant symbol, and I got excited because I'm a fat kid. I'm just kidding. It does look like a croissant. It does.
You know how they came up with it?
Is that how they came up with it? They put a croissant up on the
I
screen?
said, do you know how?
How?
No idea.
No, I don't know.
No, I don't know. I bet you if I Google search Euro symbol looks like a croissant, I'll probably come up with results.
Hey Ginger, for the North Star, do you have to use? You don't have to put points in Holy Bolt when you get Principal. It's just
So
the heavens.
the Holy Bolt, well, so if you want to do the Fist of the Heavens, you gotta put them into Holy Bolt because that's where the damage for the Fist of the Heavens comes from.
Yeah.
So if you're going North Star Smiter is a pure smiter that also Fist of the Heavens.
Right.
So if you want to do that build, you do have to put 20 points into Fist of the Heavens and 20 points into Holy Bolt. That's how you get your fist damage. That's how you fist all them bastards.
Fist them.
Fist them right in the eye.
What are you guys up to right now?
Somebody's
I'm
PKing
pretty sure
people.
we're all gambling.
I'm dueling.
Gamble,
While everyone
gamble.
else is gambling.
Squiddy's not a gambler. He doesn't support our bad habits.
I don't have a Geeds, and I didn't sell mine.
I guess it.
You didn't sell yours? Oh, okay.
Were you that
I
guy?
don't believe you.
Damn it,
I
Squiddy.
gave mine to a new character. I think it was Morbius.
Do you want to do?
You ain't got 5 of them, bro?
No, I give them all away, man. I don't keep things. I ain't some dragon sitting on my horde of Geeds.
You're not?
Do you want one?
Dang. I always pictured
No,
you
I
as
am
a dragon.
I'm a serial killer sitting on a horde of ears.
I mean, granted, you were a dragon that had lots of squiddy arms coming out all over the place, but a dragon nonetheless. Like, I called you a Cluthu dragon, but still.
I'm a kraken. I'm not a.
Guessing Bob's gotta
You just
be
can't
like
gamble
passed
because
out
you
in
don't want
his
to go
desk
out and do
right
the
now
real
or
thing,
something.
huh?
I can see why you'd be gambling. Vendor price is 50% off, and yeah, the TZ's Caress Sewers. I'll give that a miss.
Alright, so what
I've been
you
gambling literally for like 10 hours and a half. You know what? I think I'm gonna call it a night.
Yeah. So let me tell you the way, brother. You wanna grab a Geeds, and you get an edge bow. And that is going to reduce your vendor prices.
Alright, guys and gals. It's been fun. It's also been 10 and a half hours. Thank you for all the donations. I really appreciate it. You guys are great. You guys are freaking awesome. Like, freaking amazing. And Merry Christmas to you guys. I'm not sure if I'm going to be on tomorrow. We will see. My girl's sick, so I may just spend the whole day taking care of her. If that's what I got to do, is what I got to do. If I do come on tomorrow, maybe I'm going to do like a either A, maybe new character day if there's actually people on, or B, maybe we'll do a dungeon siege run if there's not a lot of people on tomorrow. Depends on what's going on and how things turn out. As always, I'd appreciate you guys and gals watching. Thank you for all of the support. I see I got like 300 some odd likes. That is insane. The trick is working. The trick is working. I mean, you know, no, don't hate me. Just thank you for hitting the like button. Kubus, you want to go say goodbye too? Come here. Come here, Kubus. Come here, Kubus. Come on up and say goodbye. There you go. Let's say goodbye to everybody. You make lots of grunting noises in the mic. Oh, God, right in the mouth. Right in the mouth. Oh, God. Alright, guys and gals. It's been fun. Thanks for watching. And keep watching. Play the outro. What are you doing? Put the thing up there. What is this so hard?